idea that the Shekhinah must be everywhere, and that's what et means according to the Zohar. Anytime there's an et, that means the Shekhinah is there. And people say, well, that means the Shekhinah is everywhere. Of course Shekhinah is everywhere, because God is everywhere. And God only appears as Shekhinah in our realm according to the Zohar. Now, how do we deal with this hyperliteralism? Well, we deal with it with a kind of conservatism when it comes to Jewish law. And that takes the form that the Zohar is very, very literal about the doing of Jewish law. It does not interpret the Jewish law metaphorically. It says that if the Torah tells you to put tefillin on every day, you do it. And not only do you do it, that is the key to seducing Shekhinah. And I didn't talk about this much last time, and I should have. It was a mistake of mine. That the Zohar likes to describe the commandments, the following of the commandments, as something like foreplay or seducing God. And as we seduce God by following the commandments, we become married to God through sin. We become married to God through a kind of marriage. And that marriage to God is exactly what's supposed to happen to redeem the world. That is to say, now the masculine, the feminine, all these things are balanced. And that balance is the metaphysical ideal that the Zohar aims for. And so the following of the law is not just an optional thing in the Zohar. The following of the Jewish law, scrupulously following the Jewish law, Shabbat, laying tefillin, keeping Shabbat, separating meat from milk, all the things, all the 613 rules that you know and love, those are not just rules to follow, they are the roadmap at which one seduces, Israel seduces God into the sacred marriage. And in that sacred marriage, the cosmos is repaired. And that reparation of the cosmos is the goal of the Kabbalah as it's understood in the Zohar. And so there is no Kabbalah. There's no Kabbalah for the writer of the Zohar without scrupulous halakhic attention to the Jewish law. And that's one point I want to drive home. Well, I'm not trying to say that non-Jewish people can't appreciate Kabbalah, that non-Jewish people can't learn from Kabbalah. I'm saying that the writer of the Zohar does not imagine that there is a Kabbalah, not just outside of Judaism. That's not even imaginable. There's no Kabbalah outside of a strict Orthodox Judaism. And so the idea of Tikkun Olam is, helping the world, repairing the world by giving charity and doing activism. The writer of the Zohar would say, sure, but you got to do the other stuff too. It's not enough to give to charity and help make the world better materially. You have to very carefully keep the law. You have to make sure that you don't wear clothes that have linen and wool blended together, shenanigans, because that destroys the universe. That destroys the cosmos when you do that. You have to make sure they're separate. And by observing that, you have to balance the world. So it's a very legalistic mysticism. And I know that the phrase legalistic mysticism sounds bizarre to us because we think of mysticism as kind of pervasive. It's just feeling and emotion. It's just experience. But that's not true for Kabbalah. It's about obedience and transcendence. It's about immanence and transcendence. We have to balance both accordingly. So now again, I'm not trying to gatekeep here and say that non-Jewish people can't appreciate Kabbalah. I'm just saying this is what the Zohar says. Does that mean you have to accept what the Zohar says? No. Do what the hell you want. It's your business. I'm just telling you, don't let anyone tell you that it's kumbaya in the Zohar. Because that's just not true. Now, does that mean that you have to be bound to that? No. But I don't want to lie to you. I'm going to sell you some hippy-dippy kumbaya Zohar. I'm going to be honest about what it says. Now, what it says and what to do with it are two different questions. And what to do with it is a question you have to do. That's your business. All I'm here to, what I have to do responsibly from my end is tell you what it says and how it works. And from there, you as the end. So, let's jump in, folks. Let's jump in. So, the main thing I want to drive home tonight is that when we tell the story of the Zohar, sometimes we tell the story of philosophy, that there was a bunch of Greek people and a bunch of medieval people, and then Descartes happened, and nothing happened in between. It's as if there were a bunch of Greek people and there were a bunch of medieval people, and then Descartes happened.
Brooklyn Nine Shirka Shana But Mr. Tabano, also Flat Ha Omer, Blessed are you, Hashem, my God, King of the universe, who has sanctified us with his commandments and commanded us concerning the counting of the Omer. Today is 33 days, which is 4 weeks and 5 days of the Omer. May the merciful one restore unto us the services of the Beit HaMikdash to its place speedily in our days. Amen. Salah.
As if nothing happened in the middle of all that. Sometimes we do the same mistake when it comes to the Zohar or the Kabbalah. We pretend that the Zohar got written and then Isaac Luria came and everything was done. And the Kabbalah has not changed since then, and the Kabbalah was not there before that, right? And that story is just incorrect. What's really important to know is that the appearance of the Zohar beginning in the 1790s and then through the early 14th century, it didn't make huge waves. It wasn't a big deal. Many people did not buy into it. It wasn't widely disseminated, and many people didn't know about it. It slowly began to percolate through Europe, and then eventually to Italy, eventually to the East, and then Morocco, of course, as well. What's important to know is that it just didn't make it wasn't a big splash at first. It was mostly the purview of a very tiny group of people who did not make it public. And can you blame them? We just talked about all kinds of weird stuff that Zohar teaches. Do you want to be the guy who gets the first couple pages of Zohar and goes to your local rabbi and tells him that you believe this? No. You're going to sound like a crazy person. The Zohar sounds crazy now. Do you really want to be the person to go and be like, yeah, let's on the mountaintop. Let's talk about Zohar in 1310 in a village in Germany. People are like, you mean that we have to get married to God? What are you talking about? They're going to think you're a crazy heretic. So what ends up happening is the Zohar is kind of parceled out in sections and sent all around. People are carrying chunks of it. No one's really going to publicize it. People are still playing the cards pretty close to their chest. Because again, this is a pretty dangerous time to be Jewish. This is a pretty dangerous time to be a heretic. You do not want to become a heretic Jew. You don't. That's a death sentence in many ways. And so the Zohar and Kabbalah are still being played pretty close to the chest. Also around this time, it's not like the Zohar ended with the Zohar. Now that's a weird thing to say, but what ends up happening is that after the Zohar as we have it is kind of done, there are Zoharic-like documents that get produced after the Zohar, the most famous of which is a document called the Tikkunei Zohar, another is the Ra'aya Mehemna, and these two documents are actually probably produced by the same group of people that produced the Zohar, but they're not quite the same. But they're so associated with the Zohar that they're kind of Zohar-like. So much so that in the modern version of the Zohar, they're attached to the Zohar. They're kind of like an appendix, like an apocrypha. They're kind of like Zohar apocrypha. That's maybe not quite true. They're put there, and they're not quite the same as the Zohar. Although I will say that in the modern Daniel Matt edition, that is a 12-volume, massive Daniel Matt edition that's out now, he does not translate Ra'aya Mehemna. Although Tikkunei Zohar and Ra'aya Mehemna in many ways were more popular because they're more coherent than the actual Zohar itself was. These are kind of like digests of Zoharic material. So we also have the Zohar has a kind of half-life. So we have the main Zohar, then we have the half-life of the Zohar. And it sort of continues to exist in a strange way for a couple decades after it's actually completed as much as it was. We don't even know how it was dissimulated. There's a great book by Boaz Booth that I have back here about it's a study of just what we know about how the Zohar actually got published and how it got disseminated out. And what we now think is that it was never disseminated out in one complete text. It was always parceled out into chunks, and those chunks kind of moved around. And one of the things the early printers had to do with the Zohar was collect all those chunks and then organize them into one text and then print that. So it was a mess. It was also just a mess of a text, even in terms of its dissimulation. One of the texts that we do know of, however, that was incredibly popular was a very small section of the Zohar called the Sifra Tzniuta, which is without a doubt the most complicated and bizarre section. It's only about 10 pages of the Zohar if you read in Aramaic. but it's the most enigmatic section of the entire text. For whatever reason, this was really, really important to people, and that's a text that really traveled far and wide. It's an incredibly difficult to understand section. I've probably read it a dozen times, but I can tell you that even trying to summarize it right now, it fits and starts. It's so weird. So we do know that some sections of the Zohar proved very popular early on, and some sections didn't. So it wasn't even like it was received clearly in one kind of way. What we think happened was that Zohar was kind of sent out in digests, and people in various communities found certain parts interesting, certain parts not, and it was kind of spread out like this. In the generation after the publication of the Zohar, we basically have three major things that begin to happen. The first major thing that begins to happen in the aftermath of the publication of the Zohar, which everyone knew was important, everyone realized it was an important document, substantial, right? I mean, think about the documents we talked about so far in this class. They're 30, 40 pages long. This is 1,700 pages. This is a monumental text. A monumental text. So regardless of what you thought about it, it was important. It wasn't just a 200-page, 100-page Sefer Bahir. This was a monumental piece of literature. So there were three basic reactions to it that followed in the aftermath of it. The first of it was, what does this text even mean? Remember, this text isn't even written in standard Hebrew. It's written in an obscure dialect of Aramaic, so obscure that you basically have to learn the dialect of Aramaic just to read it. It's not even in a standard Babylonian Aramaic. It's an idiolect of Palestinian Aramaic. It's a very, very strange language. So just to try to figure out what it meant took about a generation. Secondly, many people did not buy it. They didn't believe it was real. They thought it was a forgery. There were many, many Jews that thought this document was a forgery, and it's dangerous. It's full of heretical, nonsense ideas, and it's going to get people to become pagans. And so we have, for instance, a very famous story of Itzhak, of Akko, and he saw part of the Zohar actually in Palestine, in Shechem, in Palestine, and he read it and thought, this is really weird, and if it's by Shimon Bar Yochai, I want to understand it for sure. So what did he do? He went all the way to Spain to try to find out where this thing came from. He did the detective work. He traced it. He went all the way back to Spain. He made it to Guadalajara. He made it to Leon. And he made it to Moshe Leon's wife. And Moshe Leon's wife ratted him out. She said he made it up from his own head. It came from his own intelligence. And Isaac of Akko, said, do you mean to tell me he did not have any ancient manuscripts? And she was like, no, he made it up. Now, what does make it up mean? Well, it might mean he was a fraud. It might also mean, according to other interpretations, that he had kind of mystical insight. And his mystical insight allowed him to kind of channel the Zohar, the same way that Joseph Smith channeled the Book of Mormon. That's a claim that people have made, right? The Book of Mormon, Joseph Smith never claimed he actually translated from gold plates. Joseph Smith claimed he used stones and looked into a hat and translated it spiritually. Well, maybe it's something, Moses of Leon did something similar to Zohar. So there were people actively trying to do investigative work to figure out whether this thing was real, right? Now, what's weird about Isaac of Akko is that eventually, toward the end of his life, he accepted the Zohar as legitimate, despite what Moses of Leon's wife told him. He accepted it as legitimate. Now, legitimate, what does that mean? It's a big question. But he did ultimately come to accept it, but many people did not. The third thing is, once you've understood what it's saying, once you can read the damn thing, well, how do you systematize it? What do these Sephiroth mean? How do you understand all these different connections? How do you understand the 10 Sephiroth track to various matriarchs and patriarchs, and they're in these weird relationships, and they have all these complicated things that they're doing? How do you systematize this thing into a way of being Jewish? You can't just let it be a bunch of weird stuff. If it's the case, the Zohar is telling you that the entire purpose of this is the reparation of the world, the redemption of the world, the bringing forth of the Messianic age, you got to figure out how to do it. And the only way to figure out how to do it is systemized it such you just have you need to put out 10 things. You need to how the 10 things relate, how the vote relate to those 10 things. So you can do the work of mystically alignment. So you're going to need people like encyclopedists. You're going to need people like systematizers. And that will be an entire generation, several generations of people that will be doing that work of systematizing things. And the first of those great systematizers, right, is people like Abraham Gigatia. So Abraham Gigatia is a person living in Spain. You can hear it in his name. And he lived roughly right around the same time period toward the end of the composition of the Zohar. And his work, the Sha'ar Ora, and there are some folks earlier than him as well that are worth mentioning here. I mentioned some of those folks too. But Joseph Gigatia is probably either one of the earliest people to receive the Zohar as we have it now. He may have likely been in the circle of people composing it, but his work, Sha'ar, is quite the earliest to formally systematize the structure of a sefer. So he's early on, right? So again, if you think about this, the Sefer Zohar being written in the 1280s, 1290s, 1270s, that time. So he receives the Zohar, and he's one of the earliest systematizers. And his book, Sha'ar Ora, is one of the earliest attempts to systematize it. And also, this is one of the earliest books ever translated out of Hebrew into Latin to give access of the Kabbalah to Christians. In fact, if you've ever seen this image, that is the frontispiece for the translation by Rikius of Joseph Gigatia's Sha'ar Ora. You can see it translated here as the Gates of Light, Sha'ar Ora, right? So here we have it. And look, there we go. The earliest depiction of the Sphirot. You can see it, Keter, Okma, right? That's it. So, right, so this is a very early depiction of, right, and this is supposed to be Shimon Bar Yochai, I think, right? Holding up the tree of life. So this is an early ambit. Some folks have seen this picture before. You have been following lectures. This is the Risius translation of the Sha'ar Ora. Skip through all my slides again. Yeah, there we go. So Gigatia is one of the earliest systematizers, and that's going to be really important because the Zohar is very hard to understand, and systematize it is going to be very important in that process. Another really important early Kabbalistic document that's going to be important here is going to be Menachem Rekanti's commentary on the Zohar, and Rekanti's commentary on the Zohar is going to be what's going to be part of legitimating the Zohar, because Rekanti is one of the great scholars of his time, and he's also going to do the part of sort of transmitting Zoharic ideas in Italy. Right, so we have an Italian learning Kabbalah, translating some of those ideas into Italy, and this is going to be a big part of that. And once they get to Italy, they can spread it everywhere, because Italy obviously is the hub of the world, and so they can get anywhere in the world at that point once they reach Italy. Also, things are making their way over to Morocco. This is also very important. Morocco is going to be an incredibly important spot for the development of Kabbalah, and we're just in the infancy of figuring out how that worked, how things got to Morocco. There was a huge Jewish community in Fez, and there was until the 20th century, basically. And so Moroccan Kabbalah is going to be its own branch of Kabbalah. And it's one of the things I would love to see an entire book about. It's just the movement of Kabbalah to Morocco and the development of Moroccan Kabbalah, which is in many ways, like many Kabbalah, it's a distinct form of Kabbalah. But the studies of that stuff are just very primitive right now. They're very primitive. And you can imagine why. The archives are very difficult to access. You need to be able to read medieval manuscripts in 4 languages. It's tough. You basically have to be trained to do that job. And not many people are. So this is one of the spots that future scholarship is going to make us a lot more wise. Also, by the way, it's also going to decentralize Europe in a lot of ways, because so much of what's going to happen is going to be Morocco and Iraq. We talk so much about Europe, but we need to be very clear about this. European Kabbalah is just one part of the story, and the reason why we know that part of the story so well is because a lot of Europeans have done that work so far. Do not be fooled that Kabbalah is a European-centric phenomenon. Do not let that be fooled. We just don't know about the rest. So we haven't done the work yet because we don't have the work yet, or we haven't prioritized it enough. What's also important to know about the development of Kabbalah and what, again, I call the interregnum, the period between the writing of the composition of the Zohar and the rise of Lurianic Kabbalah, is that there were other Kabbalahs around. It wasn't like the Zohar was going to win. The Zohar was one weird document that was out there. People were interested in it, but it wasn't like it was going to be the only thing. At the same time that the Zohar, the version of the Kabbalah that dominated by the Zohar, we sometimes call Theosophical Kabbalah, there was another intellectual form of Kabbalah that developed. And this intellectual form of Kabbalah actually was much closer to philosophy. Remember that the Zohar has a very kind of don't like philosophy kind of bent, a little bit. There were other forms of Kabbalah that were developing. Remember, Kabbalah was developing in Spain, France, and other places. And there's another form of Kabbalah that's much more cozy with philosophy. In fact, they want to combine Maimonidean philosophy, Neoplatonic philosophy, the Sefer Yetzirah. They want to combine all what's great about philosophy and all what's great about Kabbalah into one system. They don't want to kick Kabbalah. They don't want to kick philosophy to the road. They don't want to kick rationalism to the road. They want to actually blend them together. And so there are forms of Kabbalah that begin to develop, like I said, in Morocco and also in Spain, that are much more cozy with rationalism, the intellect, with Maimonides. And these forms of intellectual Kabbalah are completely distinct from what's going on in the realm of the Zohar. Now, you don't hear a lot about these because they lost. The Zohar is going to win, right? Luria is going to win. But these other forms of Kabbalah are just as legitimate, just as worth studying. Now, what ends up happening in these forms of Kabbalah is that the Sefirot are there, right? These forms of Kabbalah accept the Sefer Yetzirah. They accept the Iyun circle at some level. They said that the Sefirot are real, they're just not parts of God. They're parts of our intellect. They're the parts of God that actually are part of our intellect, that are the image of God inside of us. And so they're not metaphysical objects that are worthy of speculation out there, right? The ladder is not from me to up there. The ladder is from in here to God. The ladder is in here. It's in the intellect, and you climb it in here, in your mind, in the intellect, not ontologically out there. It's all in here. You go in, not up. In this form of Kabbalah, intellect is central. And what you do is that you go inside of your mind, and through a process of meditation, through a process of breathing techniques, through a process of writing out words and meditating on language, you begin to clear the mind. And as you begin to clear the mind of the nonsense, you begin to uncover the reality of God. And then you begin to climb up the Sefirot in your mind by uncovering the structures of the mind, the pure mind. And that pure mind is an imprint on you from God. And by climbing up the ladder of the intellect, your intellect becomes united with God. Notice this is a very different way of doing Kabbalah. It has everything to do with meditation. It has everything to do with contemplation, as opposed to following Jewish law. So now you can't not follow Jewish law too. That's important, but this is a very, very different kind. The apex of this form of Kabbalah we often call ecstatic Kabbalah. Ecstasis means to go out of yourself. So what this means in just a second. Or we call it prophetic Kabbalah. And the most important example of this is, of course, Abraham Abulafian. Right? Abraham Abulafian, another Spain. Right? Born in Spain. Again, this is a thing that any Ashkenazi person should be very thankful for all the kind Sephardim who have given us Kabbalah. Abraham Abulafian was born around 1240, died around 1291, so born right around the time of the rise, contemporary with the rise of the Zohar. But from his writings, we can't tell that he knows anything about it. He existed right around the time it was being written, but there's no evidence he knew anything about it, basically. He roamed around a whole lot. Abraham Abulafian roamed around just to look at his travel log. Would make anyone jealous these days for us to lock down and love to be able to travel around like Abulafian. In fact, he traveled as far as Iraq and Iran, and he's trying to find a mystical river called the Sambatyon There's an idea that there's a mystical river called the Sabbation, beyond which the 10 lost tribes of Israel gathered. And if you can find the river and bring them across, then you can begin the process of redeeming the world and bringing in the Messiah. Very early on, Abulafia had messianic schemes, one might call them, but the world was cast into chaos. If you look at the time period, right, 1240 to 1290, you're looking at the high point of the Crusades, and so that wasn't a good time to be in that region. And so eventually he turns back. Abulafia, aside from the Bible in many ways, and the Talmud, had one text that he felt was very dear to him, and that was Maimonides' Guide to the Perplexed. Now, most of us do not associate mysticism with Maimonides. Most of us do not associate mysticism with the Guide to the Perplexed. In fact, if you ask most people what is the most anti-mystical text in the history of Judaism, they're going to tell you it's the Guide to the Perplexed. Abulafia would tell you that you're wrong. This is hard. So around the age of 31, he returns to Spain after traveling around a long time, and he begins to have these, what he would call prophetic or ecstatic experiences. And this was brought on by some degree of mixing magical techniques that he probably adopted from the world of the Ashkenazic pietists, Chassidei Ashkenaz, and also some techniques that he's being developing from the Sefer Yetzirah. And what he ends up developing is a very complex system of breathing techniques, of letter combination techniques, of meditation techniques, and even body techniques. And many of these we think are being picked up from Sufism. Again, we're talking about him traveling in the Islamic world, and he's probably picking up some Sufi techniques. If you've ever seen the whirling dervishes and people like them who enter into trances by body, breathing, and spinning techniques, it seems very likely that Abulafia is picking up some of those kinds of techniques as well. And what ends up happening is Abulafia develops a prophetic form of Kabbalah. Now, this prophetic form of Kabbalah, of which we have about a half a dozen books that he's written, and the earliest of which is a text called Sefer HaYashar, right? And these mystical insights that he gets, we'll talk more about how he achieves them in just a minute, but these mystical insights that he gets eventually convince him that he is, he's the Messiah. Which is always, as you probably know from Jewish history, the most dangerous thing you can believe you can be. If you want to get yourself killed, start believing you're the Messiah, and you'll be dead in no time. So he believes he's the Messiah, and of course what he does is what Rothschild does. He goes to Rome to tell the Pope that he's going to convert him to Judaism and begin the process of the redemption of the world. Well, the Pope basically orders him to be arrested and killed, and Abulafia's great luck is that the Pope dies. He has a stroke or something, and he dies. And Abulafia is, I think, briefly arrested by the Dominicans or some such, and he's released. I don't know how he got that lucky, but, you know, this happens, by the way, to several people in history. They challenge the Pope to this, to that, whatever, so kills the Pope dies. So, again, not to hope anyone dies, much less the Pope, but I'm glad that Abraham Abulafia did not get to show down with the Pope. Somebody folks and somebody out there crashed. And to being tapped, I guarantee the curse of the academic. There any more with Abulafia? Yeah. The Pope died, and Abulafia lived. Good job, Abulafia. He would spend the rest of his career basically traveling around writing books, lecturing on the Guide to the Perplexed, and basically saying that he was the Messiah. And originally toward the end of his life, some pretty important Jewish folk in the area of Sicily ultimately had him condemned by another Kabbalist, right? Shlomo ben Idris, who was a pretty famous Kabbalist at the time. He was at least friendly with Kabbalah, and he had him basically exiled, and he disappears from history in about 1291. So what ends up happening is Abulafia vanishes. We don't know what happened to him. He died or disappeared or become occulted. He'll come back later and save us all. I don't know. Abulafia produced enormous amounts of works, prophetic works, commentaries on the Moses Maimonides' Guide to the Perplexed, and the Sefer Yetzirah, and his combined works now comprise about 13 modern volumes. I have the complete works of Abulafia downstairs. In Hebrew, it's about 13 volumes, although they're not terribly reliable. be a critical edition of Maimonides' works is still something we need. It's still not there yet. And so Maimonides is one of these critically important mystics that we just don't have a complete work for in Hebrew, even in English, really, which is a disaster, I think, in a lot of ways. But maybe one day in our lifetime we'll have it. What makes Maimonides, what makes Abalathia's work so important is that not only does he do philosophical speculation, he tells you how to do these techniques. He tells you the breathing techniques. He tells you the letter techniques. He tells you how to do the combinations. He tells you they are guidebooks. And those parts of the books rarely ever got printed because people were terrified of trying this stuff. Because Abalathia did this stuff and thought he was the Messiah. And people did not want that happening, and so these sections of these books were hardly ever even reproduced in Hebrew. I do have them in Hebrew, and they're super complicated. It's all about combining letter values and stuff like that. Although I will say that recently there was a scholar named Moshe Adel, one of the most important scholars of Kabbalah these days. Moshe Adel did work with a neuroscientist to reproduce some of Abraham Abalathia's breathing and meditation techniques, and it showed, on the neurological level, it showed results. It was changing people's brains, right? So there is something to it, in the same way we've studied Zen monks' brains and nuns who chant, so there is something to it. How did this work? What he thought, right, and this is to get a little bit into the weeds of medieval philosophy, I'm not going to do because I don't want to do a crazy person, but there's an idea coming from Aristotle that your intellect, right, so think about a bunch of dominoes. Imagine the universe is a bunch of dominoes. No domino can fall on its own. Some domino needs to knock the other dominoes down, and each domino has to be knocked over by another domino. So every domino is passive until another domino acts on it and knocks it down. And then that domino knocks it, and it becomes the new active domino. And then it knocks the other passive domino down. Active, passive, active, passive, active, passive, active, passive. Aristotle thought that the mind were like that too. Your mind is passive at first, and it needs something to activate it, but it can't activate itself. So what activates it? Another mind outside of it. It's like a domino clicking your mind on, or someone turning a light switch on. If the light is passively on, or passively there, then we click the light, and we are the active lighter of it. And then the light shines. Well, Aristotle thought that there must be something outside the mind that lights the mind up. Your mind is passive, and something activates it. What's that active thing that lights the mind up? Another mind. What mind? God's mind. God's mind turns the light on in your mind, illuminates your mind. Well, often our minds are kind of full of gunk, right? I mean, think about your day. Do you really think about how your mind is a realm of God? No, you think about paying the bills and getting the kids and doing the thing and getting some food and doing whatever, teaching class. Your mind's covered over with all kinds of layers of things that make you forget what you are. You're a mind activated by God's mind. Well, what is the technique that Abalathia develops? A way of clearing off the gunk, so that your mind reaches all the way back up to the divine mind, and that your mind and God's mind become connected together. And when that happens, when your mind and God's mind become connected, you see like God does. You see time as one thing. Right? You're now no longer in third dimensions, you're in four dimensions, and you see time. You can look that way into the past and look that way into the future. That's prophecy. You can see how things are going to go. You can see how things went. You can see where you are. You see from a God's eye perspective. Your mind becomes connected to God's mind at some level. And Abalathia tried to develop meditation techniques and language techniques to reconnect your mind to God's mind. Now notice how this is very different than the Zohar. The Zohar is a very different animal than this. You are trying to climb back up something, but in a very, very different way. In fact, even Abalathia gives us phenomenological characteristics to let us know we're on the right path. He says when you start doing this correctly, your body will emit light. You'll see a double of yourself in front of you, like another you, your selem, your astral body, communicating with you. And eventually you'll have a terrifying moment, and you'll break through to pure joy, right? And once you break through to pure joy, you're then jettisoned up to the divine mind. By the way, this sounds a lot like Zen Buddhism in a lot of ways, and many people have drawn a lot of comparisons between Zen Buddhism and Abhalafia's meditation techniques. So this how-to aspect of Abhalafia's work was always viewed with a lot of suspicion by a lot of Jews because of how Abhalafia turned out, and also just because it's the idea of joining with God is a very controversial idea in Judaism, because the idea is that God is transcendent and you're not, so that's a weird thing in Judaism. But Abhalafia's ideas were incredibly interesting, and eventually his ideas will get redeemed back into mainstream Kabbalah. And I would say that now Abhalafia's ideas are being brought back in and synthesized at some level with ideas from the Zohar. But you can see they're very different ideas, and I bet you can see these are very different ways of doing Kabbalah. These are fundamentally different ways of doing Kabbalah. But what's important about this is to know that what the Kabbalah was in 1300, 1350 was not sorted out yet. They were Kabbalahs. And because they were Kabbalahs, it could have gone lots of ways, but eventually it's going to go talk about that way. We'll talk about the way in just a second. Or talk about it now. The most important event in the history of Kabbalah is the Alhambra Decree, which, as I'm sure all of you know, the Alhambra Decree was the decree by the Spanish monarchs, Isabella and Ferdinand. I have a coin of them over there in my collection, who banned all Jews from living in Iberia beginning in the summer of 1492. Of course, the enactment of the Alhambra Decree took effect on Tisha B'Av of that year. So, add injury to insult. And what ends up happening is that, like in many cases, as we talked about early on in this class, when something really bad happens to the Jews don't get running, the Jews get apocalyptic. So when bad stuff happens, apocalypticism kind of comes in and say, "Hi guys, I'm here for you." And so this apocalyptic fervor begins to emerge Judaism again with the Alhambra Decree, and that apocalyptic fervor is combined with the Kabbalah. Now, if you can't imagine a more spicy thing than that, I don't know what you can think of. Kabbalah plus apocalypse is like, that's the D's means, that's the thing. And so they began to combine these ideas. Not only that, there's an idea that God had sent the Kabbalah to prepare the Jews for 1492 with the Alhambra Decree, and that the Alhambra Decree was the beginning of the end of the world, the whole damn thing, or the beginning of at least the Messianic era, and that Kabbalah was how to bring it home. So what was previously, before 1492, a very, very carefully guarded, secretive world of Kabbalah, after 1492, the new idea was, we need to popularize this, because by popularizing it, we will herald the Messiah. Kabbalah is the road. Kabbalah is like the rug that we lay out for the Messiah. We got to roll the rug out. How do we roll the rug out? By popularizing these ideas, by intensifying our devotion to this new idea, right? Which again, to them wasn't new, right? They really believed it was ancient. And to wit, because they believed that it was ancient, because they really believed that the Zohar really all came all the way from Shimon Bar Yochai, where did they go to settle when they were exiled? Many of them were collected by Bayezid II, who I also have a point from. Bayezid II was the Ottoman Turk emperor, who was incredibly gracious. He sent his entire fleet to rescue Jews who were being exiled from Spain. Again, this is one of these things where we should tell the story very clearly that this is a case where Muslims saved Jews. Bayezid II recognized this as a very important thing for his empire, and he brought Jews all the way to the Ottoman Empire. By the way, in 1492, there was no printing presses in the Ottoman Empire. In 1493, there was one in Salonika, set up by Jews. So Bayezid II was very, very intelligent in this regard. He knew that the rescuing the Jewish population would be good for his empire. And so many Jews who came from Spain after 1492, after the Alhambra Decree, where did they go? They were Kabbalists. They first went to Jerusalem, and then where did they go? They went home. Where is home? The Galilee, where Shimon Bar Yochai is from, the author of the Zohar. Now think about how interesting this is. This is a document written by someone that's not actually from Palestine, a Spaniard, in that you have an entire population moving to Israel, Palestine. They land in Jerusalem and they settle in the area of their heroes, Shimon Bar Yochai, Meron, and Tzfat. And if you know anything about Meron and Tzfat, you know that is now the center of Kabbalah. They built a center where there was none prior. They built an entire world for themselves, and they lived in it. It's an amazing mystical story. In the world of the Ottoman Empire, the Kabbalah is about to undergo a titanic change. So, some of the earliest important systematizers of Kabbalah at this time was Meir ibn Gabbai. Miriam Gabbai, he wrote one of the earliest systematic accounts of Kabbalah as we have it. But the most important systematizer of Kabbalah is going to be at this time Moses ben Yaakov Cordovero. And he's going to write, published in 1548, his Pardes Rovim. And this is the most encyclopedic, most coherent, and most systematic account of Zohar Kabbalah to be produced, basically in some ways, ever. And just to briefly summarize how he thinks, some of the things he thinks, he imagines the Sefirot as emerging from a kind of dialectic. That is to say, they always contain their opposite, and their opposite breaks off of them. Have you folks ever seen how cells undergo like mitosis? Right? Is it mitosis where cells break away from each other? All right, where they sort of, you see them like doing the thing, and right? He imagines that all the Sefirot, the Ein Sof, contain a contradiction, and that from that contradiction emerged Sefirah, and then that contained all the contradictions of Ein Sof, and broke again, broke again, broke again. So what we have in the ideas of Cordovero is we actually have a reason why the Sefirot developed the way they did. For him, there's an inner dynamism even inside each Sefirah, and that's going to get turned up to the max. We'll get to encyclopedia here next time. So he's trying to systematize why the Zohar works the way the Zohar works. Why does Sefirot obey rules? What are the rules the Sefirot obey? How do they work? And why are they the way that they are? So he's the great systematizer. Another major work that he has is a text called Or Yakar. Or Yakar is a commentary on all the Zohar literature. In fact, this commentary is so vast that a modern edition is still not done yet. There is no modern edition of the Or Yakar. They're still putting it out in Hebrew. I think it's running in 24 volumes at this point. I mean, he spent decades working on it. It may be done in our lifetime. The modern edition may be done in Hebrew in our lifetime. English edition is not even on the radar. Just to get a standard Hebrew edition done, this work is so massive. It's, I think, been in the works since the 60s, and I think it's still not done. They're 24 volumes, actually. It's a massive commentary. Another work that he produced was a document called the Tomer Devorah, the Palm Tree of Devorah. This is an ethical, very tiny little book, very, very tiny little book. You can read it in an afternoon. And this is an ethical version of Kabbalah. This is trying to understand Kabbalah as an ethical program, how to be a Kabbalistically informed Jew. And these ethical Kabbalistic books, these kind of books of Kabbalistic Musar, ethics, how to be a Kabbalist, how to be a Kabbalistically informed Jew. In fact, many of those are responsible for popularizing a lot of Kabbalistic ideas. In fact, sometimes some people ask me, what Kabbalistic book would you read first? And I tell them, from the advice of a friend of mine, that I would say Tomer Devorah. If you want to read any Kabbalistic book first, get a copy of Tomer Devorah. Because that's the easiest way of getting an inroad into this conversation. You can buy copies that are Hebrew and English. So he also wrote this text, Tomer Devorah, a very important ethical work of Kabbalah. Cordovero was the great systematizer of the generation. And I would say that in many ways, I'll speak for myself personally here, which I rarely do, but I will say, I prefer Cordovero's system of Kabbalah in many ways, from a philosophic point of view, more than I appreciate encyclopedias. Now, I know you're not supposed to say that because encyclopedia is the bee's knees of everything in all time. I will say the Cordovero system I find much more rigorous, much more systematic, much more philosophically thoughtful. So I appreciate Cordovero a great deal. Now his elder brother-in-law, right, was Shlomo Alphabets. Now you may have never heard of Shlomo Alphabets, but I bet you sung a song he wrote, a little ditty called Lecha Dodi. If you ever practiced Kabbalat Shabbat, the service on our Friday night to welcome in Shabbat, if you've ever sung Lecha Dodi, you've engaged in Kabbalah. Congratulations. The entire service of Kabbalat Shabbat was invented by the circle of people like Joseph Alphabets, right, and people like Cordovero and people like Joseph Caro. They invented that entire service. That entire service was invented in a whole cloth by Kabbalists. And Lecha Dodi is the high point of that service, and it's a Kabbalistic hymn to the Shabbat as Shekhinah. So, also he developed some of the all-night study sessions that became important to the development of the holiday of Shavuot. If you were down at Tikkun on Shavuot and stayed up all night, those kinds of ideas are also to be found in ideas of people like Shlomo Alphabets and other folks. In fact, Alphabets and Joseph Caro, we'll talk about in just a second, they moved to Palestine because a spirit, an entity, a magi, a preacher, the Shekhinah, told them they had to relocate to Palestine and go to Tzfat. Joseph Caro, who you probably know more famously as the author of the Shulchan Aruch, the definitive document of Jewish law. Definitive. There is no more important document in Jewish legal history than the Shulchan Aruch. It was produced by Joseph Caro, a Kabbalist of this time period, who saw visions of the Magi, sometimes as a Shekhinah, sometimes as an embodied version or a spiritual version of Mishnah, a rabbinic text. And so much of modern Judaism, whether it's a legal text like Shulchan Aruch, or whether it's ritual stuff like Kabbalat Shabbat, or it's musical stuff like Lecha Dodi, or it's other things. All of this is being formed, infused, hewn, and developed in the 16th century, in the aftermath of the 1492 disaster of the Al-Haqq Decree. It's being developed by Kabbalists to popularize ideas from the Sefer Zohar, to basically roll out a red carpet for the coming of the Messiah. They are popularizing these ideas as part of a messianic redemption arc in their mind. So these ideas, which were very closely hidden, are now being published, put out there, rendered out there. Make song about it. If you've ever been to a Friday night service in any synagogue ever, you are living in the shadow of these people doing Kabbalah in the hopes of using ideas from the Zohar to welcome and herald the Messiah. Now, I don't know if you knew that you were doing that or care, but you were. So, Kabbalat Shabbat, Friday night services begin here in Tzfat, right? At some level, begin here in Tzfat, and they are imbued deeply. Go read Lecha Dodi. Go read the English translation for it. It's all about welcoming the bride. Getting married to Shabbat in the form that should not. It's Kabbalistic all day long. All day long. The Zohar itself is also now reaching its canonization at some level. It's printed for the first time in Italy at the printing of Cremona, although that printing is not very widely recognized. It's only ran for a few volumes. But the definitive edition was also printed just around the same time at Mantua, and the Mantua edition became the standard version. The 3-volume version of Mantua became the standard edition. So the Zohar is now being printed. The printing of the Zohar actually was precipitated at least first by Christians, and then the Mantua edition was going to rapidly assimilate the ideas of Kabbalah all through the world, especially the European world. Cordovero's work is going to be soon surpassed in the eyes of authority. We'll get to him next time. What ends up happening is Cordovero dies, as we all will, and Luria comes to Tzfat the very day Cordovero died. The Rama died. And above the funeral train of Cordovero of the Rama, Yitzhak Luria saw a pillar of fire reaching up into heaven. Now, if you know something about the book of Exodus, the book of Exodus describes God using the Israelites as a pillar of fire. Literally, Isaac Luria says, Cordovero, God is literally going with Cordovero on his funeral train. And immediately Yitzhak Luria joins the train. Yitzhak Luria, the Arizal, the lion, comes to the spot and spends only a few years in spot before he dies. He only spends, but the few years that he spends in spot before he dies, and he dies very young. He only is 40s when he dies. He spends a few years teaching, and the 3 or 4 years that he spent in spot, or the 2 or 3 years he spent in spot, are going to transform Kabbalah forever. The teachings that he imparts to 2 of his students, one is Chaim Vital, the other is another student called Israel Saru, not as well known, but between Saru and Chaim Vital, really more Chaim Vital, Kabbalah is going to become a completely integrated part of Jewish theology, philosophy, and Jewish law. Kabbalah, as we know it, is going to basically become Lurianic Kabbalah. The Kabbalah, as we all know it, is going to be the Kabbalah downstream of Yitzhak Luria and Chaim Vital. And what ends up emerging is that Chaim Vital's version of the Kabbalah is very peculiar interpretation, which we'll get to next time, becomes the authentic, definitive, final version of Kabbalah. That's a huge deal. He will set the stage for all further Kabbalistic speculation. Now, what's also important here is that the Christians have taken notice also of Kabbalah. They've also gotten interested in this messianic fervor. And they've also gotten interested in the idea that Jews may have some weird secrets way back in the day. Jews at this point, beginning of the 15th century, but especially by the 16th century, are taking intense interest in Kabbalah. And they're going to actually adopt Kabbalah to Christianity. And Christian Kabbalah is going to be an incredibly important part of the development of what we now call Western esotericism, or the occult. So if you ever study magic, things like that, these ideas are going to be incredibly important when we get to Christian esotericism and the rise of occultism, right, in Europe. We'll do that next time as well. It's going to be Vital, Chaim Vital, one of Yitzhak Luria's students, who is going to provide the definitive version of Kabbalah as we know. If you've never studied Kabbalah, you've heard phrases like Tzimtzum, contraction, Tikkun Olam, the reparation of the world, Shira, right, the idea of the shattering of the vessels, Klipot, the idea that there are broken vessels or shards of these vessels. Now, if you've ever heard any of these ideas come from Lurianic Kabbalah. They are versions of Kabbalah developed by Luria based on the secrets of Kabbalah. What we're going to do next week is we're going to dive into Lurianic Kabbalah. Lurianic Kabbalah, as I said just a moment ago, is Kabbalah. It's become the baptized version, if you like. It's the definitive, the authentic, the standard version. There were other versions of Kabbalah that existed prior, but Lurianic Kabbalah will become the canonical version of Kabbalah. So notice what's already happened. By the late 16th century, the Zohar is already accepted as canon. There's no doubt anymore basically about it. The question is, how do we interpret it correctly? Luria is going to become the canonical version of Kabbalah. That's a big deal, because something that is, at this point, from 1572, Kabbalah is only about 300 years old. 1270s is when it first began to emerge, really. And by 1572, with the death of Isaac Luria, it's going to become definitive. So by 300 years, the Zohar is scripture. And it's going to affect every version of Jewish life, from the Siddur, the prayer book, to the liturgy, Kabbalah Shabbat, to ritual life, putting on tefillin, during Chol even Jewish law. It's going to affect all these things. And the Lurianic Kabbalah will be the standard mechanism by which all other forms of Kabbalah work. handling the Brurianic Kabbalah. Welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I explore the garden that is Jewishism.
May the fourth be with you, and also with you. Lift up our hearts. We lift them up to Hashem.
Well-connected businessman. Right now, alright fam, it's new studio day. It's a disaster right now. Started moving on Friday. We got a long ways to go. We got enough to get the Big Brown Breakdown out today and Fighter and the Kid. It's a makeshift set right now. We're still waiting on parts to finish the studio. Bloodsport, by Buff, Kimbo. We'll get it popping. But down here will be the Big Brown Breakdown. So today will be the Big Brown Breakdown. No more shop show. We're bringing it back. Listen to the fans. They come up here. Not quieter in the last studio. And all this is Fighter and the Kid. And other shenanigans we'll be doing. This is Fighter and the Kid. We got windows, thank God. Yeah, long ways to go, but we're cooking. Enjoy those wires, kid.
For a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Get up for Tony exclusive.
Hi everybody. Hi everyone. Oh my goodness. I am so excited to be back with you on the most... Wait, we're the #1 live podcast in the world.
Yeah.
Sometimes even I forget. The #1... live podcast in the world, and you are here at its home in the belly room. Every other week we're in the main room, but sometimes it's just more fun to play in a shoebox. You know what I mean? Just get all right on top of one another so you can get close to the action. Put your hands together for my co-pilot and all this fun, the one, the only Brian Redband.
Hello, guys.
Here. As you can tell, he's on sound effect duty tonight. We have Jamie Vernon, young Jamie. On the great HD camera, and the one and the only Ryan J. Ebelt, house artist, drawing tonight's episode. You're not going to believe it. At the end of the episode, we're going to show you an unbelievable piece of art that was drawn right now while you people are all sitting there watching a show being lazy fucks. Ryan's drawing the entire episode.
Fuck yeah.
And if you couldn't tell, live audience, because you were here when they were playing, we have a band that I have to bring back out each time when the show starts for some reason. It's always fun to watch their intros. Always something original and different. Here they are, the Kill Tony Band. It's Reagan and Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Fuck yeah! Woo. They always wait until the applause die all the way out. Here they are, Reagan and Watkins and Joel Jimenez.
Oh, hey, pals.
So this is like some kind of anti-war stance you guys are taking tonight, right?
Yeah, we're getting pretty political on Kill Tony tonight.
Now, what are those helmets you guys are wearing? Because they look like coffee filters. Camouflage coffee filters.
These are official World War I section trench helmets.
And then Joel is just wearing a bunch of seaweed.
Ghillie suit itself. It's a camouflage suit for jungle territory.
Love you.
Tactical attacks.
All right, well, hopefully we'll see some of that tonight. Put your hands together for Reagan and Watkins, everybody. Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This one is what I would call super duper special. Put your hands together for two of the best in the world. The one, the only, Big J. Okerson and Joe DeRosa. Yeah! Fuck yeah! Here they are. Joe DeRosa, you've done this show before. Welcome.
I have.
Big J, I have wanted you to do this show for 3 years, and now New York comic and super duper friend Big J. Okerson is live on Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen.
I only did it because Jeremiah played saxophone. Yeah. I don't know why he's the best because I play saxophone too small.
Mine too.
I do like that. It's bothered me how much better your intro was than mine. Jesus Christ, Tony. I mean, I know I've been here before, but you can act a little happy.
Joe, I'm excited that you're back.
Thanks.
I've been
Also, Joe's here. Joe, you've done this before, but this other motherfucker right here, if I could suck his dick, I would.
Well,
The undisputed master of disaster. The undisputed comedy king.
Joe, I'm happy that you're here too.
Thank you, buddy. It's always good to see you.
Always good to see you. Very excited. You guys work together on the Crowdwork show.
Yes. Yeah, well, that's Jay's show.
Yeah.
Talk about it. What's your fucking deal? It's on CISO.com. All crowd work. I bring up my favorite comics. Joe DeRosa being one of those. One of my favorite comics in the whole world. Does it make you feel better? I'm trying to make you feel better.
It does.
It's handsome. Guy knows how to rock a sweater.
Can I have another whiskey on ice?
Whiskey on ice.
Tony said to just order through the mic if I wanted one. I already want one.
That was pretty quick.
Yeah, I need one.
I guess you're going to go grab it. Yeah, another one of these things.
All right.
Can we do that?
Yeah, what do you want? Some Kool-Aid or something?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Jeremiah, you don't ever drink, right?
Nope, clean as a whistle.
Why don't you cheers?
Like, yeah, great.
Why don't you drink?
I never have.
Never have?
Yeah.
I don't trust people like you. All right. I know. I don't trust anybody that's like, I don't need the stuff. I don't know what to tell you. It's like, really, you look at this world and you go, don't need to fog that up at all. Looks good to me. No, I don't trust you.
He fucked.
Something's wrong. You're lying.
Joe, he finds happiness in the alto sax.
Well,
Flats are my drinks.
Well, my drunk's right here.
The only cocktail I need is a nice melon.
Joe, I'm so excited you're back.
Thank you, buddy.
So, we have a bucket here filled with a shit ton of comedians, guys. They all signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds and then talk to us live on a podcast afterwards. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. It's adorable. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. All right, there you go. A little something extra for you podcast fans that are just listening to the show that love that part. So let's get this fucking thing started. You guys ready? This is Kill Tony, episode 161.
It's a lot of episodes.
It is a lot of episodes. Anything can happen, as we found out last week, which was a fucking freak show. So let's see how tonight goes. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together. 60 seconds, uninterrupted, for Michelle Westford.
Hey everybody. Oh, is this on? So you guys got engaged. Yes, that was 6 years ago yesterday. And I personally want to thank Facebook Memories for reminding me about that solid in my life. So I'm single. I should have known things weren't going to work out. He started buying me passive-aggressive presents, like a 6-month subscription to Match.com. And I've got 800 emails in the last 24 hours on Match.com because I put my profession in there. And aside from doing comedy, guys, I'm a professional auctioneer. Like, hey, give me $100 bid, now two. But I wrote it wrong in there, and the A and the S key are dangerously close. So apparently there's like about 800 people in the greater LA area that want to go out with a suctioneer. So, thank you guys.
Fuck yeah. Michelle Westford. You seem like an interesting spirit. You're wearing a Monster Energy t-shirt with a biker jacket. You have a motorcycle?
I do. I have a Harley 83.
Oh my god, an 883. Wow, you just made my boner go away.
It's got a 1200 kit on it.
Oh, it does.
It does?
Wow. Serious.
Wow, what is that? Yeah, really, I had no idea any of those things. She's twice the man I'll ever be.
Yeah, exactly. Michelle, so you said that there's the Horse of Truth coming in really late on that one.
All right.
I mean, just 7 seconds after the fact. Michelle, tell us what's so extreme about you? What else? I mean, you're wearing a Monster Energy shirt. I get the feeling that a motorcycle is like the 7th most exciting thing about you.
All right. So yeah, I ride motorcycles. Like I said, I'm an auctioneer, which people usually don't guess because they expect someone like looks like I don't know, Colonel Sanders or something, you know. So like you're like, oh, you're an auctioneer.
How long have you been doing that?
5 years.
How does that start? Did you take a class for that?
I apprenticed under a gal who's been doing auctions for 20
the word apprentice.
I thought you were going to say gal at the end of that.
I learned from the best auction.
Yes, there's a gal from Charity Auction World, and I apprenticed under her for 2 years, and I went to auction school in St. Louis, Missouri.
Wow, that's probably the only place that has an auction school. So,
Is there a reason why everyone sticks with the same voice, kind of like strip club DJ voice?
So it's what's called a chant, and so it's kind of the same as someone singing to you. It's a serenade, and so there's like a skill to it for some. All right,
How
now.
cool is it though? How cool is it that chicks have finally broken into the auctioneer world?
I love it.
I mean, that's progressive.
Can you say it less misogynistic?
She's like the Hillary
Babes.
Yeah. Oh, you didn't need bros to do an auctioning now?
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
I sell it.
That's pretty cool, Mama.
I sell it to you.
I'm surprised you gals can remember all the info with those tiny brains.
No, don't say
Oh,
that,
where do you find time to not vote? Says how?
Yeah, that's amazing. It's great that you've broken ground in that world. You're like the Hillary Clinton of auctioneering, except with a lot less deleted email.
Yeah. Mexican suit is a tiny jacket and Monster Energy shirt.
Yeah.
Here's my question. This is a real question. Are you truly engaged for 6 months?
I was
6
engaged.
years?
I was engaged, but I've been single for about a year now.
Okay. This is comedy advice. As soon as you said I got engaged, I started looking for a ring.
I know. That's why I hide my hand
Yeah,
a little
you
bit
should
so people don't.
Keep it in the pocket.
Yeah.
But you should also say, once you take the hand out, be like, it's over. Like, it's fucking done.
It is over.
Yeah, you should go a little
Thanks.
farther into
It's
this.
totally over.
You did pitch it though, like I thought you were still engaged. It was just taking a long time. That's an honor.
What was this guy's story? Was he like some kind of like super tough guy, beard, tattoos, right?
Yeah.
Bodybuilder?
Firefighter.
Firefighter. Fuck yeah.
You gotta know.
See, there's only certain types of guys that can even please a woman wearing a Monster Energy shirt. You understand?
She did present them like they were in the same sort, like you were close.
Right, yeah, totally.
But bodybuilders, she's like firefighter.
Well, yeah. All those guys do is lift weights all day.
That's why it didn't work out. You guys are too similar. Opposites attract. As Paul Abdul once said, you gotta start fucking a cat. Cartoon cat.
Yeah.
Then it'll work out.
Get a little sidecar for
Who
your
also raps. You gotta rap.
Yeah.
Get a little sidecar for your kitty.
You fuck Joe DeRosa, he's very opposite.
What am I, a piece of meat?
You should fuck Joe. You should fuck Joe. You should fuck Joe.
Yeah.
You should fuck Joe.
Is that possible for you to go from a firefighter to a postman?
And if it's possible.
Oh shit, he's loading up over here.
Because your face has been annoying me since I sat down here. You look like Liberace right at the end.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, you got the AT's face I've
Oh,
ever seen
you
in my
son
life.
of a bitch.
No, fucking blow me. Actually, don't, because you look AT.
Oh. You can't get AIDS from getting a blowjob, Joe.
I heard that Joe should
really
switch
blow.
back to Sprint. Did you guys know that? Oh,
Thanks,
man.
Jeremiah, for coming to my defense there.
Don't you mess with Tony!
Did you just go back with Sprint?
Verizon guy.
Verizon guy.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Do we have to spell out the genius?
sorry, I was going to ask Joe if he needed some help. You need some help too? Sprint.
I'm AT&T all the way.
Hey.
AT&T, but he still does eat Subway constantly.
Fucking Tony, you can get a blowjob from him, or you can get AIDS from a blowjob.
Oh, okay.
You can. Yeah, you can.
Right,
You get a
right,
bloody dick and a bloody mouth. What's going to happen?
Oh, okay. Who's the girl who's just going around being like, oh, a bloody dick, love to suck that thing.
No, I mean, I can
Just so happens I have a bloody mouth. Oh my god, what is happening right now? Oh no, don't do this, Michelle. You are not young enough. You are not young enough to be.
Why are the sound effects so horribly loud? Lower them a little bit.
Why did the sound effects hurt?
Well, I think you're lovely. I hope you meet another guy that you get engaged to. I really do, and I'm just trying to wrap it up because clearly Tony doesn't know how to host his own podcast.
Wait, what makes you say that?
Have we spent too much time? Don't we need to move on to the next?
No,
27 comments.
No, we don't go through the whole bucket. That's not how it works, Joe. I mean, I'm about to get rid of her, but
I'm not trying to get rid of her. I'm just saying.
I'm gonna let Big J get one more thing in, and then.
Okay,
This is how it works.
I'm sorry.
Hey, Joe, you questioned Tony again. We're stepping out in the parking lot, bro. Oh, you don't want to fight a sax player, dude.
Yeah.
He's got 6 fiddle energy.
You don't want to fuck with guys wearing camouflage yarmulkes.
With chin straps. I dare you, Joe. Today's the day? Today's the day you're going to test that out?
Today's the day, dude. I'm feeling it today.
So let me ask you one last thing, Michelle. Now that you're looking for like a new love, like are there any of these dating sites or anything like that?
I tried one out, but I just would rather meet people like organically.
Well, where do you go to meet people organically?
You just, I don't know, just live your life and do stuff that you enjoy doing.
Do you go to biker bars?
No, I did. No.
What were we going to say? Something weird happened.
I did meet a guy while I was on a motorcycle ride that asked me out, but I never got it.
Wow. Just yelling over the motorcycles.
Hey, you want to go out sometime? Well, then we like stopped at this place, and they were all there. It's like a restaurant, so like it was a biker. Okay, it's a biker bar.
Jeez.
But I didn't go there for that.
Huh? Just tell me you have 1,200 pack of bike.
No.
1,200 kids.
1,200 kids?
Okay. It just means it's a really fast bike.
I figured that's what it meant.
All
Nobody makes
right.
a slow bike. Nobody's like, it's got a 400 torque.
I'll fuck you if you give me a sidecar. If you give me a sidecar, I'll fuck.
Okay. Now I gotta negotiate?
No, I just want to cruise around in a sidecar.
Alright. Can we start a fund for that? Can I raise some money for that?
Yeah,
Nope.
Nope.
Okay.
Michelle.
Drawing over here.
Joe, welcome back to the show, Joe. I think now everybody's realizing why you got that shitty intro when I first brought you up.
What's he drawing?
He draws every episode.
He draws every episode.
Hey, Joe, let's break down all the barriers of this show.
What's
I
the
see
deal with
right
the
now.
bucket?
Jeremiah, keep it up. I'm gonna cut your throat with this fucking sword. You'll never play that little fucking flute of yours again.
Michelle, I'm gonna keep you out of harm's way. Michelle Westford, everybody. There she goes. She's on Twitter at Michelle's Comedy.
Yeah,
Getting
Michelle.
tonight kick started.
Great job.
There you go. Fuck yeah. Michelle Westford. Woo.
This is fun, man. This really makes me feel like a sultan. Like, dance for me.
It's crazy, right?
Michelle, it's over.
Michelle coming back for a glass of red
Fuck
wine.
out of here, you attention hog. You fucking asshole. You say shit for 60 seconds.
She's drinking red wine too. I don't trust her on the motorcycle after drinking. I like it. It's like the crazy stuff. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Handwriting, not that great. That's always a pretty interesting sign. Put your hands together for Phil Kemp.
Hey, so a lot of women don't want to fuck me. Probably because I do a really good impersonation of Schmeagol from Lord of the Rings. In the bedroom while having sex, I'll be in there like, Lost, my process will count, lost. It gives me the blues, so I'll do this bit for y'all called the Schmeagol Blues. Unless I want the process, or I would want some back. Unless I want the process like it's a fat broken crack. And if I don't get that process, I'm afraid them hobbits' neck. Oh, the rock and roll
sirree, Kenny. Oh, my precious. Yes, sir, give it to me. And if I don't get my precious, I'll smoke some pussy pie.
Fuck yeah, Phil Camp, everybody. Phil Camp. Woo. Fuck yeah. I think we know who Michelle Westford's fucking tonight.
Wow, that Schmiegel voice you did was awesome. Where did you learn how to do it?
Schmiegel battle! Schmiegel battle!
Everybody's doing the one voice that they know.
This is we're on 8 Mile Road in the fucking Shire, y'all.
Yeah, this is it.
Hey, Bill Cosby came and talked to Joe. Hey, Joe, Bill Cosby.
And then Jack Nicholson showed up, right, folks? Hold on, let me turn around and turn back as Jack Nicholson. You can't handle the Schmiegel.
Schmag. Overall, so I'd say that's a pretty good performance, Phil.
Sucker for a pun.
I love it. What's your story? How long have you been in Los Angeles?
24 hours. He went from the Orlando club shooting. Right here.
Jesus Christ. Whoa. Hell yeah. We get over things real quick here. All right.
That buzz.
I don't know.
Oh, that's what happened. Phil single-handedly wrecked the audio of the show.
All right. Well, I've been in Los Angeles for about a month now, and so, you know.
Where are you from?
I'm from
The Mississippi River, where you sailed down with Huckleberry Finn.
Pat, I love it, Pat. Pat normally is pretty reserved, but if somebody pulls out a harmonica in this show,
I got a holder too, so.
Don't you compare yourself to Pat Reagan.
Shut up.
Don't you tell me to shut up. Joe DeRosa and I will murder you.
Phil, stick with me over here. Phil, everything's okay. You're on a big crazy live show right now. You know, we don't have podcasts from wherever you're from, but just stick. Where is it that you're from?
I am from Bakersfield, California.
Yes. That's why. Now it all makes sense. You just got Lord of the Rings up there, doing some of those topical DVD Lord of the Rings jokes.
No one's cranking out
What's a
shit
DVD,
fast.
dude?
Do you know what Bakersfield is? Have you been made aware as a New York guy through and through what Bakersfield is?
I went on tour opening for Gilmore.
Outdated band drop.
Phil looks like he opens for Corn.
Yes, recently.
Phil Kemp opens for Corn the vegetable.
Maize, my A's.
Now, folks, I'll never forget when I was on the road with Winger. Those were good times. God damn it,
I got it.
Nobody got it.
Phil,
Too old of a
Just a
reference.
third eye blind. Would have been a wave of laughter.
Phil, you're an interesting guy. What do you do for work?
I actually play guitar, banjo. I stream online on the site called sonicbox.com. And
You live in the house next to Tom Hanks with the Burbs.
no, not yet. Dude, I'm lucky to find a couch.
Thank you, 6 people that saw the Burbs. So do people like pay you to play? Is that let's say you're like a
Well,
webcam play?
actually,
No way, I fucking beat this dude.
I know, right?
Well, why did you bring this but you didn't play?
Because you guys give me 1 minute.
See,
Don't
Joe?
you snap at Joe DeRosa.
Phil, over here. Whoa, are you serious? Are you seriously mad, Phil? No. Are you playing a character?
Dude, yeah, I'm under a lot of stress right now.
What's the stress? Let's talk
Can
about
I
it.
say something? I don't mean to come in here. I don't want to come in here and slap my East Coast dick down on the table. But I don't think you guys out here have a good read on shit.
You know, I don't think when I would even slap on the table.
Buddy, I'm with you. I'm on your team. See? That's what you do. I could tell by the handwriting here that Phil wrote his name with a pencil in a fist.
That's the best my handwriting gets.
He came here with a fucking banjo and abandoned the bit. Gotta carry it all night. I see the signs that let's just tell this guy great job and let him get the fuck on with it. No! You killed it. You killed it. Couldn't have went better. Tony, you moving on. Me and you are good, Phil. We're good peeps.
Yeah, okay, cool. Jay said it best. There's nothing else to say after that.
Phil, how many times, how often do you do stand-up?
Like almost every night.
Wow. I love that. So you make money online during the day.
And then I go do stand-up at night. I basically perform for 8 hours in the day, and then I'll like go do it, whatever bullshit at night, you know. And then, you know, I on Saturday I'm having my live album release party in Ventura, California.
Can we hear something to Taco? And
You want what? You want to hear one?
yeah, I would love to hear like a quick little ditty.
A little ditty.
Yeah, I think it's an AK-47 in this bag.
You fuckers better clap at this. Just trust me. If you trust nothing else, I'm only here for 2 more days. Just go, clap. Phil, rock it out, bro.
This is my mom's favorite song. It's called "I Want to Move Down South and Put My Dick in Your Mouth." I didn't know she was my sister till the day that I kissed her. Now she's gone and run away. Now there's a tear in my beer, and I wish she was still here, so I could stand right up and say, hey, I want to move down south and put my dick in your mouth. That's just what I'm gonna do. Cause here in Alabama, they won't put you in the slammer for covering your sister and you. I wanna move down south and put my dick in your mouth, and I will do it every day. Cause here in Alabama, they won't put you in the slammer, cause fucking your sister's okay. It seems that every girl I dated has been somehow related, and all of my uncles hate me. I do some smooching and some screwing at the family reunion, cause that's how love should be. I wouldn't call it incest if it's a double deep breast, cause it feels lucky to score. But out here it's regulated, so our kids won't be mutated, and I just can't take it no more. I wanna move down south and put my dick in your mouth. That's just what I'm gonna do. Everybody here in Alabama, they won't put you in the slammer for covering your sister and you. I wanna move down south and put my dick in your mouth, and I will do it every day. Cause here in Alabama, they won't put you in the slammer, cause fucking your sister's okay. I wanna move down south and put my dick in your mouth. That's just what I'm gonna do. Cause here in Alabama, they won't put you in the slammer for covering your sister and you. Woo!
That's how the magic happens, ladies and gentlemen. Phil Kemp, everybody. There he goes. Phil Kemp.
Phil, go home and kill yourself, because that is the peak of your life.
Yeah, definitely.
That moment was it.
That was it. We all survived. He's on Twitter at Filthy Phil Kemp, everybody. One more time for Phil, everybody. Come on.
Joe clap.
That's pretty cool.
Sorry.
That was a cool moment. Had to be the most exciting thing.
All gonna be go down south, put my dick in your mouth.
Yeah.
I mean, it's gonna happen for the next 3 days.
That song was a little heady for my taste.
I don't like a song with a message. I just want to dance.
I don't want to think when I'm listening to my comedy songs, damn it. I just want jokes. What was that song about?
Oh, wait, me and Joe both need new drinks again.
Yeah.
Wow, you guys are killing it. Yeah, I'll have one as well. Let's just do it. Let's just wrap this guy's out.
Hey, Josh, can I get a drink too?
Oh, shit. Here we go. Jeremiah, let's do it, you piece of shit.
The winds that blow.
Jeremiah plays the saxophone like he's drunk.
Totally.
He just plays one note over and
It
over.
really is. I've been friends with Jeremiah for like 7 or 8 years, and I forget that he doesn't drink. It's weird.
Why don't you drink? Joe, you're back in the red zone. It's back on!
Oh yeah! Don't you dare turn on Jeremiah. Oh, that silky fucking sax he plays, dude, makes me so happy. Give me a little Baker Street. He can just do it. Do it. Dude, it's amazing. You could just.
There you go. Those are the two songs Jeremiah knows.
It's fucking bonkers. You could just yell out one of the two saxophone songs I know, and he plays both.
Yeah.
We're friends for life.
I pulled another name out of the bucket, and the name is Isaac Allen.
There he goes. Oh shit.
All right. So, getting rid of friends. A lot of them, especially superstitious friends. I can't do it. I can't talk to them anymore. I was talking to two of them when I was walking the other day, and I got a little shiver in my spine. Just it wasn't cold, just a little. My buddy stops me. He goes, "Bro, someone just stepped on your future grave." Fucking no. My other buddy was like, "No, a ghost just passed through." I was like, "You guys are both stupid." So I just came up with one back at them. I was like, "Well, when someone thinks about you while they're masturbating, that's when you get the little shiver." I said it, so it's true. And I want to know that there's a porn star somewhere who just can't stop. Like, she's like, "Will you 13-year-olds just shut the fucking laptops already? This is ridiculous." You all right? Yeah, someone's just watching Thunderclacks and this happens all the time. I don't even think Michael J. Fox has Parkinson's. I think there's just a bunch of women, like, beating off the Back to the Future. It's like, "Oh, McFly! Oh, call me Biff, baby, like my clock tower, I swear to God. What are you looking at, butthead? Ugh." If you didn't laugh at that, then it means you'd rather him have Parkinson's, and that's fucked up. What's wrong with you guys? That's it.
Fuck yeah. Isaac Allen. You work here at the Comedy Store.
Yeah.
How long have you worked here?
About a month and a half or so. 2
Where are you
months.
from? I don't really know you.
Yeah, I'm from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Yeah! No, you know what he means. Where are you from?
Yeah.
Oh, well, let me put it this way. I am from Indianapolis.
I want to know where them eyes come from, boy.
You know what the fuck we're saying?
I am from Charles, I have a brother.
Where are you from? Tijuana or something like that?
Yeah.
That's 3 songs, Generosa!
My boy Jeremiah!
Jeremiah!
What is your nationality? Because you're either Asian or you're like Mexican or Avatar or something
Native.
like that.
All the above.
Native, baby.
You look like a chilly Avatar.
I'm a
Eskimo.
half Chinese, half white stuff. A bunch of white and shit.
What's
Mom's
the
Chinese. Is your mom Chinese?
Yeah,
Of course.
yeah, it's always that.
Yeah.
It is always that.
White side is German, Polish, I think Irish. It's a bunch of other
And
shit.
this guy's half German, half something else. He's not welcome at his own dinner table, folks.
Oh, wow. There you go, Joel.
Says Al!
Can't keep up with the DeRosa. Can't keep up.
Hey,
You said German?
Oh, no.
I'm a German and I'm in.
what do you do? What do you do here at the Comedy Store?
Door guy / media.
Oh!
You don't do that when fuck Chow's up here. I'm only half.
No!
Just relax. Half is enough to be 100% wrong.
Yeah.
This,
Yeah. Part of the half that you are is your eyes. So, like, that's an important enough.
If you have a nice white sheet and there's a shit stain on the sheet, the sheet's ruined. That's
Yeah.
the point.
Yeah.
He makes
Oh, Lord.
a strong point. He's right here.
That might be one of the most racist things I've
I'm not
ever
white. I'm allowed to say
They went
I'm not
from
white.
Asian eyes to shit on the planet.
I'm not white. I'm allowed to say it.
You know your crazy Asian eyes, like blanket shit?
Joe!
You know what I'm saying? You know what you're saying, right?
No, I understand completely. I talk to my mom about it every day. Yeah.
Hey,
What, laundry? Of
Hey.
course.
Hey, Jared.
Hey, Joe! We are forming a team of racist Avengers, and we would like to
I'm Middle Eastern Arab. Am I still allowed to be on the team?
Yeah! Just keep them to our job.
Joe DeRosa's alter ego is Captain Get Out of America. Written on the fly. That's Al!
This kid is fast.
Isaac.
Yeah.
Now, you've worked here for a month and a half. So how do you make your money? How do you survive?
I work during the day with adults with mental and physical disabilities.
Do you call it the dojo?
Yeah. Just a bunch of retarded people teaching karate.
Hey, Tars, come to the dojo. I'll get you walking again.
Walking and chopping, that's our motto.
What do? You just like rub your hands together like Miyagi and then the screen goes blank and then we just assume you did some magic on them?
That's it.
Also, are you in the
They all have slam tonight's too,
Are you
but not for the same
part-time in the
reason.
Secret Service? What is this? Get up with the earpiece and everything.
Yeah,
He's literally on the clock right now, right?
yeah, which makes this all this better.
Why do they need the earpiece? Eddie Griffin is in the building. Eddie Griffin has arrived.
That's literally the same shit.
10-4!
Somebody get a pair of Air Force Ones for him before he goes on stage. Facts! These are facts! Behind the music, comedy!
How long have you been working with special people?
On and off for like the last 2.5 years.
Is it weird for you to see them as the band here tonight?
Yeah, I recognize them. I was actually with them during the day today. Great.
Isaac,
Why is this lip twitching?
Isaac, are you single?
No.
No? How long have you, what's your situation?
Live with my girlfriend. She moved up here with me from San Diego. We've been together about 9 months. Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah.
You were very funny. I'm serious. You did a really good job.
I'm a fan of yours too, man.
Thanks, man. But I
even listened to the Uninformed podcast back in the fucking day.
Thank you very
Wow,
much, man. That's an old one.
Did?
But I really want to say that, like, you guys are like, we're freaking balls, but you did a good job. Seriously.
Thank you. We watch each other's balls a little more, please.
No, I'm not watching your balls. I'm saying you did a good job. You're fine.
Isaac, I think great too. You're really great.
I gotta do it now. I gotta do it.
Okay, Isaac, you did it. Go back to work. Make sure nobody shoots the place up. Isaac Allen. He's on Twitter at Isaac Allen, spelled I-S-A-K.
Isaac, not your fault. You had to follow the fucking Grim Reaper of the Comedy Store.
I love it in here right now.
I'm having a great time. I really am. I truly am. I'm having a really fun time. Could be the 4 whiskeys. I don't know.
Might be the comedian that I just pulled out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. Kat Gessen. One more time for Kat Gessen, everybody.
Hi, I'm Kat. I've been in LA for 7 years. I don't know. It's kind of fun. Hasn't really gone as planned. Okay, so I'm not successful. Even if I don't have a lot of money, even if I'm single, the important thing is I'm not happy. I have 2 cats. I live alone. I read tarot. I don't read my cat's tarot. That would be weird. My cats are both Pisces, you know, so Pisces are too sensitive for tarot. I have not seen Coke with my own eyes since like 2009. Does that make me a loser? Like, I'm the kind of girl, like, I don't do Coke, but I just, like, offer to hold your baby so you could go to the bathroom.
Kat,
Yeah,
yes.
1 minute. Nice.
All right.
Whoa.
Jeremiah's going
He's got an audience here, but I'll listen to him for an hour. Just wail.
Why are you hard on me? I wasn't the one that said you only do 2 songs. Jason.
This was in the form of a compliment. It's all about the wording, Joe.
Kat, welcome to the show. You were on a few weeks ago. What do you do for work again?
Special needs nanny. And,
It's fucking Special Olympic. Isn't it weird how comedians always work with special needs people? I think it tells something about comedians.
They know how to connect with TARS.
And then the west side
I've never heard
from
of it so eloquently.
Someone said I was a 20th century Mark Twain.
I think I saw that on a quilt somewhere.
Quill.
Now, Kat, last time you were on, we talked about we talked about your list. I told you that this was the best performance since I saw you in Pulp Fiction. And now you're back. What else about you, Kat? How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
3 years.
Yeah.
Where at?
3 mics. My mics I did are the Hollywood Hotel and the Palace and Wilhurst and Elson and Ocean. You know, like when I first started, I did a ton of Mark.
You really name dropping everything. I was more.
No. The guy that books all the bringers here, like when I first started, and like I took a stand-up class.
Yeah, it's Martin Scorsese. Pat was right.
Yeah, like.
Hey, are you single?
Oh shit.
No.
Wow.
I was thinking.
Oh shit!
Oh.
Bro.
You're not single? I was gonna say such nice shit about you.
How long have you been in a relationship?
Since last August.
Where'd you meet him at?
At a party.
Useless.
Do you know he physically looks a lot like you? I have a type.
Sick. Wait,
Oh.
he looks like.
I think she's hot, yeah. I was all about it.
Bears, yeah.
Yeah, like a gay guy with a beard. Thanks for the late day compliment.
No,
I needed that before going into
it's like
a
the
show.
olive oil body types always like the blue.
Right?
Yeah.
Bluto. You just got Bluto,
Damn, son, she just called you fat, son.
Twice. 2 different artistic ways.
No, don't say that. Don't say fat. Say formidable.
Right?
Say soft.
That's what I'm talking about.
Say with a.
This girl's a freak, I can tell. Oh, yeah.
It's okay. It'll be okay.
Have you ever been with a smaller guy before?
We need to cut Jeremiah off. I think he's had too much water.
He's fucking high on Baker Street.
That's not Baker Street.
That's
Have you ever been with a smaller guy, Kat?
Yeah.
What's that been like? What don't you like about that?
What did she do?
I just feel kind of just not. I don't feel feminine with a smaller guy. I feel like kind of just large and yeah. No fun.
Did you play sports in high school?
Yeah, volleyball.
Play any sports now? How do you stay in shape?
Bar method. It's like kind of like ballet.
It's like a lawyer thing you wouldn't know anything about.
Oh, shut up!
Yeah, come on. Fuck.
Kat, do you ever talk about the stuff that you see as a special needs nanny on stage?
No, just because.
What exactly does that mean, a special needs nanny? That means you go to the house of rich people that have fucked up kids.
Yeah, and can't. And their jobs are too high stress, and they can't do themselves.
Any celebrities? You don't have to name them, but.
Yeah, one big. Yeah.
And what do you do? You just gotta make sure those goofballs don't break all the expensive shit in
But I
the
mean,
house.
or like eat poison or get a gun.
She goes, or they don't eat poison. She just said.
But I can't talk about it because they're.
Well, you don't need to give us any names. But can you give us like some close calls, some shit where you're like, whoa, that was
Jimmy William Aguilera.
Stop eating paint chips!
Put the knife down.
There was a little guy that was 5 years old, and his habit was putting his face in women's. You know,
wow.
That's not retarded?
Yeah, that's my habit too. You know what I'm saying?
You call that retarded? That kid's progressive.
That kid just crushing it.
Guy's just trying to headbutt that poo-poo. Now.
Is that the only thing special about this kid? He pulls his head out of your vagina and he's just like a straight A student other than that?
Yeah.
You start headbutting pussies and they're like, oh, our kid's sick.
He had Down syndrome, but the thing is, they're really not that much different from 5-year-olds that.
Oh, he's got Down syndrome.
Yeah.
Sounds like he's down to the fuck. You know what I'm saying?
What up, son? That's a too high fiver.
We like to call it up syndrome.
Oh, I bet you do. With that horny 5-year-old, he definitely has some up syndrome.
But it was just
And
relentless.
they all look alike, so if you fuck all of them, it's like you're only banging one dude.
Jesus.
They've had it too good for too long, if you ask me.
Right now, there's some Down syndrome podcast fan listening to this like, what does he mean we all look alike?
What does he say that is how we all look? And I nailed the impression! Oh!
Holy shit!
Oh, I never met
Oh my gosh, you just did a Down syndrome impression.
Oh my god.
That's unbelievable.
What the fuck are you talking about? I think you're very pretty.
Alright, so you're with the 5-year-old. They had to warn you before. They're like, so my son, he's 5.
No, that's about when I came along.
Wow, really?
Yeah, for sure. He just it was a phase that he got into, and then it just, every woman like adults.
Hey, we're about to head to dinner. Listen, about the hour 10 mark, my son might start headbutting you in the cunt. But besides that, smooth sailing.
Hey, listen, he likes to go outside to play a lot. You should feed him at 3 o'clock. He loves sandwiches. Oh, yeah, shit, I was right. Don't stick his head in your pussy.
We gotta go.
We got a ball to go to.
I like the Down syndrome kids get the same fucking instructions as gremlins.
Now,
Don't feed this little fucking weirdo if I read that, or he is going to be fucking ape shit.
Kat, let me ask you this. So, like, was there ever a time when you were hanging out with this kid, like, parents were gone, and you're hanging out?
No,
and you're
no,
just...
no, 100% no. But the thing is that when it happens, it's usually because he's choke on, but it's because he's tired or hungry, or you know what I mean?
Right, so then in that case, you just put a little peanut butter on your pussy, and, two birds with one stone.
Well, the thing is, you have to tell them, you have to be very firm, but you can't shame them.
Right.
Which is really hard. You can't say, because that's inappropriate, because of vagina.
So how would you say it? How would a
5-year-old get out of here? That's a pretty solid dick for a kid.
Few people know this. You don't have to say anything, because all returning kids have The Shining, so they just tell you in your head.
So
how did that not get a laugh? How did that not get a laugh?
Dude, are you really asking? It was probably because of the delivery and the,
How did that not get a laugh? You want some ice cream, Doc? How did that not get a laugh?
I want to know how you would tell a 5-year-old if this happened. So, Jeremiah, if you don't mind playing the 5-year-old that puts your head in her pussy, without shaming him, how would you say
Or
it?
shining.
Can you just keep screaming? Keep yelling over and over, Jeremiah. Box butt. Box butt.
Hey, look, it's a 5-year-old.
Oh, no. See, that's my private area. That's my private area. That's terrific. Hey, that's just my private area.
Okay.
You can touch your private area.
I think we get it.
But don't touch my private area.
Oh, I see. It's mostly about private area.
Yeah.
Jeremiah.
If I was Jeremiah's dad, I would be like, look, just let him headbutt your pussy. He'll get it, and it'll stop. You have to let him do it.
But it would happen to strangers. Like, it would happen to strangers at museums, like at Disneyland, at the stores. You do to strangers.
Overlook.
Hotel. There you go. People are catching on to my shining, bitch.
Scatman Carruthers was hanging.
Hey, Doc. Kat, what's one of the weirdest things about you? If you had to confess something weird about you, what would it be?
I love that.
Jesus Jesus, you're acting like a 5-year-old just stuck his head in your pussy.
Is that your fetish, you piece of shit? Are you using these little fucking tarts for your own sexual enjoyment, you son of a bitch?
Yeah.
These kids have dreams of math Olympics.
How did you? I fear death all the time.
Oh, that's such a boring answer.
But like, what's did you say weirdest? Like that, like.
Yeah, we've had people on that like are like, yeah, I'm really into yo-yoing. And I'm like, do you have one in your pocket? And they're like, fuck yeah, I do. And they got like crazy one time. Was that you?
What's Cat's yo-yo?
Yeah. Put your hands together. From the yo-yo guy from that one episode. What's your
Tony, don't refer to the mentally disabled as yo-yos. That's really weird.
Bunch of yo-yos,
That's inappropriate.
headbutt box.
What's your favorite porn category?
Just be honest.
Girls together.
Wow, girls together.
What did you make that finger thing? What does that mean?
Just like, I mean, just where they're together, you can tell that they actually really like each other. They met before, and there's trust, and respect. And,
You did this like crippled girls together.
You care about the mental solidarity of the relationship?
yeah, I do. And sometimes, like when I'm looking for that, I'll see like little clips come up of things that are not like that, and then I'll just feel
So
really
you
bad.
like women that like get together and just like bond a lot.
Like you can tell they really like each
Wow,
other.
I never met anybody that fingered themselves to Golden Girls before, but
Hey, thank you for being a fucking friend, huh? You fucking cunt!
Tony, I'm ashamed to admit I know 5 girls who have jerked off to Golden Girls before.
well, with that said, Kat, it was nice to have you on again.
Nice
Fun
to meet
times.
you.
There she goes.
Oh!
Wow.
Fucking
yeah.
Richard Dawson over here all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Hey, Cupcake, I'll see you in the green room, man.
No, Kat's an old friend of mine.
Right. No, I know. We know. You're clearly half Down syndrome. We know each other.
She was my nanny.
She was my fucking nanny. Oh! Nanny with the fanny!
I headbutt that cunt right in the truck. Oh!
Oh, I pulled another name out of the bucket, and it says Michael Virgilio.
Hey, you guys, start off with a little good news. Murder rate in Los Angeles going down. It's $300, folks, so not too bad. This is going to sound a little strange, but as of late, I have gotten really into leaf blowers, by which I mean Canadian prostitutes. They are... I'm having fun. You guys, I'm loving comedy. In fact, the other night I had my best show to date. I haven't heard You Killed It and You Crushed It so many times since that Dog City Misunderstanding. Guys, I like to say I'm married to the sea. I'm referring to my wife. I don't want to say the whole word because, some people find it offensive. Is that a minute? I think that's... No, okay. This girl came to me recently and said, I want to have your baby. I said, I don't know. I just found that thing. Give me a month. Maybe I'll give it to you. That's it. All right.
Fuck yeah. Michael Virgilio. Very funny.
Good work, Michael.
Yes, Michael.
Very
Pleasure to
funny
meet you.
jokes. I'm joking. Very funny jokes.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you.
Oh, Michael, very funny, and you look like a hot chick in a laundromat.
Hey! That thing! I have no idea what that means.
Yeah. Yes, he does.
What a fucking fantastic description.
It really is. It's unbelievable.
Thank you.
That's sort of what they look like. It is just like hair half done because they know when they get the laundromat, they just get to, sort of look like that.
All right, I'll take it.
You always rock this look? This is sort of...
I was wearing this exact outfit last time I came on.
Right.
Down, screw it.
What's your last name?
Regilio.
So you're an Italian?
Yeah. Ah,
Really?
oh yeah.
What, 100%?
No, Irish, German, Jewish, Italian.
Did someone say German?
Das ist richtig, meine Freundinnen, ja?
How much Italian?
50%.
50. Okay. You don't look Italian at all. You look
Yeah, well.
mostly German.
Michael, I remember you've been on the show before.
Yes.
You did really good then. You did really good tonight.
You did really well, Tony.
Sure, thanks. Thanks, Joe.
Professor DeRosa.
Thank you.
Can you come take care of Tony? Because he's mentally deficient.
Joni's,
Oh, wait a second.
Joni's another whiskey, and while you're there, if I hear one of these.
Yeah, I'll take it. Tequila.
You know what? I don't need another whiskey. Let's be honest. Something like a whiskey and club soda would be better.
Perfect.
Whiskey club soda. I can't do another whiskey in the rocks. Real heavy right now.
Yeah, you're fine.
Michael.
Go ahead, Tony. It's your show.
Thanks, Joe. We know it's my show. Thank you, Joe, for
Well, let's
mentioning
go.
that.
Come on, put that track jacket to use. Let's
Thank
get
you.
into the race here.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Are you afraid you were going to get chased later on tonight?
What? This is
What are you dressed for right now?
I know this is all different for you, Joe. I know you're used to doing podcasts inside of telephone booths before turning into Superman, but
No, it's nice having these 26 people here.
no, I love it. No, it's more than 26. But I know you're used to performing 20 minutes behind this dumpster in Stanford University, so it's all.
You got told by Tony. Sisal.
What are you gonna do? The Shining joke again right now?
That Shining joke was funny. That Shining joke was funny. And I don't like how you're wearing a collared shirt with a track jacket like you're the boss that lets loose on the weekends.
What are you talking about?
Hey, gang, let's have some fun. I'm cool.
We're all going to Six Flags.
Happy hours on me. All right, kids. All right, go ahead. Talk to the comedian.
Have you hung out with a lot of guys buying kids happy hour drinks? That's an interesting reference. Okay, I'm gonna go back.
That your bum covered my bum, and then my bum covered your bum.
Michael, what do you do for work? How do you make money?
I manage a cafe in Los Feliz.
Wow.
Yeah.
God, that is as hip as it gets.
Yeah. Check it out.
I mean, that's just really the center of it.
Yeah. Hey, you're welcome to come in anytime, Tony. I'll hook you up.
Thank you.
Notice how he didn't say that to Joe DeRosa.
I know, right?
Joe's a
Oh,
little drunk.
Christ.
I'm a little drunk.
We need another whiskey and soda, and then I need another one of those puppy things.
I'll take a tequila on the rocks. I'm on the stage.
Jay's a little drunk too.
Do you have a drinking problem, Michael?
No. Oh, well, I don't drink enough, so a little goes a long way. Yeah.
How long have you been managing that cafe?
I don't want to talk about it.
I have a question.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Yeah.
If you do stand up, what's the rest of Sonic Youth doing?
Yeah!
Fuck yeah.
I'll take it. I'll fucking take it.
All right, I'm liking Joe DeRosa again. I don't know what's going on.
It goes back and forth. It goes back and forth. Michael, what's the most hip thing you've seen while managing a cafe in the middle of Los Feliz? Like, you know, what's this crazy?
Well, jeez. I had Courtney Love in a week ago, and plastic surgery nightmare. I hate to say it. Didn't recognize her. Had to be told it was her. I thought she was a burn victim. I'm being totally honest.
Really?
Just don't do it. If you obviously she's got all the money in the world. If plastic surgery doesn't work for her, it don't work for nobody. Don't do it.
It worked for a while.
I did see
Yeah.
you guys seen Mickey Rourke recently?
Oh yeah. I just saw him in a new movie, and it's distracting.
Yeah. I don't know what he looks like in the movie, but in
He was
real
so
life,
handsome, though. Huh?
in real life, it's
This
right.
is my impression of every time I watch a Mickey Rourke. It's handsome. Oh wait, no.
It's scary.
She ain't coming back, by the way.
Courtney Love?
Not after this. No.
Well, she's not listening to this podcast.
Not after her cafe appearance?
With a guy that looks like you, I'm surprised she didn't try to get you to shoot. yourself in the head.
Oh,
Whoa!
Everyone's
come on,
it's right there all along.
Every once in a while, Pepperoni comes in, gets the pancakes, they make him an extra special mocha. It happens. It happens, folks.
What does Pat have to do to get the pancakes for free?
He's doing it, baby. Be it Pat. We love it.
Well, there you go.
Take that, Joe DeRosa.
Yeah. Sounds like somebody's getting free pancakes next time he goes in. Michael, anything else interesting about you?
Very little. No.
Anything weird? What's your least favorite race?
My least favorite race, I don't know, Daytona 500.
Oh, very good. Very good answer.
That was quick.
Very good
This
answer.
kid is good. This kid is good.
We're going to hustle somebody else up.
Okay,
Michael
pleasure.
Regilio.
Thank you, everybody.
There he goes.
Good job, brother.
He's on Twitter at Regilio Michael. He went last name first. First name last.
Regilio Michael.
I like it. I like
It's
how he
fucking funny, man. I like that guy.
Yeah, I like how he
Everybody, but
he left the microphone.
yeah.
Perfect. It's cool like that. Yeah, it's fun, right? This looks interesting. This looks like a new name. Crack them up. Okay, wait. That might be something. That might be something else. I'm just gonna read this name that's underneath whatever that is above it.
Look at this guy. This is him. He's getting ready. He's on deck. He said the first.
Titus Jones.
What's going on, everybody? How we doing? Yeah, well, I'm economically stressed. In other words, I'm broke than a motherfucker. But when you broke, you appreciate the little things, though. You appreciate the little things. Like earlier today, I went to In-N-Out. I had a burger. About an hour later, I burger tasted it. I was like, oh, fuck you, Jesus, I appreciate that burger. It was like I ate there twice. It was like 2 meals in one for me. But when you broke, you can't do all the things that people with money do. Like, I don't bring females to my house because I don't got all the up-to-date equipment that you would normally have. Like, you liable to come to my house and see a VCR up in that motherfucker. I brought this one girl over. She started tripping. She was like, hell nah, Titus. Is that the TV with the knob still on it? I was like, yeah, bitch, it still work. And I had lost the value knob to it, right? So I replaced it with the stove knob that got low, medium, high on it. She was like, turn it up. I was like, bitch, it's already on medium. What are you trying to have me to do? Put off my speaker. She just kept complaining though, right? She just kept complaining. She was like, I can't believe you done brought me this raggedy ass shack that you claim to be a house. A bitch can't look at a flat screen. I can't look at TV and HD or nothing. I said, well, hit this weed. Now you're looking at this shit in high definition.
Wow. Titus Jones. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah, this is my first time.
Very funny, man. Where are you from?
From Riverside.
Riverside. How long have you been on stand-up?
On and off for about 8-9 years.
Yeah, it shows. Very funny, man.
How much material do you have? Like an hour and a half?
About that.
It's cool that you're performing. We all know that, this week your father, Kimbo Slice, passed away.
Rest in peace, Kimbo.
It's good that you're still out here trying to make people laugh, using it for recovery.
Yeah, I think I speak for me and Joe. Both started the same, all-black comedy club in Philadelphia, Laugh House. And that's where we became friends. And I guess I'm taking back. I'm smiling if somebody says that they're anything than a motherfucker. It makes me laugh every time. Broke than a motherfucker, tired than a motherfucker.
That takes me back. That takes me back, and also, this is bullshit.
This is bullshit.
That takes me back every time.
I'm a grown-ass man, and all hell no.
I'm a grown-ass man. This is bullshit.
I'm tired than a motherfucker.
I wanna.
Funny shit, Titus.
I want to give my support to you. I have to pee so
Go
bad.
pee, go pee.
Is that okay?
Yeah, go pee.
Is that your support?
I'm not ditching out because I don't care. I think you're great, and it was very funny. I just keep
Just go and come back, Joe. Nobody will even know you're gone. No, just go. Put the microphone down.
Why are you so mean? We come down here for free to do this.
For free? You're damn right.
This is going to be the longest chant I've ever started. Joe has the bladder of a woman. Joe has the bladder of a woman. Joe has the bladder of a bull.
That's the first guest that had to do that. Yeah.
Oh, Jeremiah, welcome.
Oh, look at that. Fucking
Oh, it's easy fill-in. It's good to be back. Doing a quick pee that just happened. Very quick pee.
Oh, Joe, you're better comedic timing than you had before. This is impressive. It's like the same voice, but just a better, crisper delivery.
I don't know. Have you heard Dan Soder's one-word impression of Joe DeRosa?
No.
Shampoo, 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 shampoo.
That's so good.
Everyone can do a Joe DeRosa impression of just the word shampoo. Shampoo, shampoo.
Titus, you look like a bad motherfucker. What do you do for a living?
I do Uber and comedy.
Wow,
fuck
you have the beard that says that you just... You have a beard that says that you have bigger shoulders than what you have. Does that make sense?
You have a beard that says you gave the Emancipation Proclamation.
You have a beard that says you've been in a razor fight at a barber shop.
That has happened.
Oh, look at that. Big shave. Nailing it. Man, Titus, so what do you do for work? Uber. Any crazy shit ever go down in your Uber?
Yeah, a lot of females jumped in the vehicle one time and they all started trying to get.
Oh shit! What kind of Uber are you driving?
I have a Rogue, a Nissan Rogue.
They went rogue.
Yeah, they went rogue on you.
What'd you do when they were trying to get you?
Well, I can't let them get me because I'm in a relationship.
How long you been in a relationship?
Come on. Why do you guys feel like that, Big J? Why do you?
It's true.
Sorry, Vanilla Joe. My apologies.
Hey, Joe, do you know any songs on saxophone?
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh shit!
Think I can't hear what the fuck you guys are saying? Am I in a fucking bathroom? First of all, Jeremiah looks like Anne H. First of all,
you had 5 minutes to think of that.
No, I didn't. I did not have 5 minutes to think of it. I was peeing the whole time.
Oh shit! What'd you write for me?
Oh my god. Your haunted preacher face fucking annoys the shit out of me.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Jay looks like one of the Rugrats, let's be honest right now.
It's funny because it's true.
Joe, sit down.
No, I'm not going to sit down. No,
60 seconds. Dude, 60 seconds.
That's how you get somebody to sit down real quick.
I love starting chants.
Oh, fuck.
You guys are fucking assholes, man. I just went to the bathroom. I'm sorry to pee real quick.
It's all good.
No problem with it.
It's all good. Trust me, the listeners loved it.
Sorry. I got a teeny tiny brother.
Titus, what does your girlfriend do for work?
She just started working. I don't really actually know what she does.
How many tokens does she cost?
You're not banging other chicks because of her, but you don't know what she does?
All right.
That's what? Now we're all just concerned.
Is her hours? Yeah, how do you not know? Like, is her hours like 11 p.m. to like 6 a.m. or like?
What, as far as Uber?
No, like how do you not know how her girlfriend?
Oh, no. She got regular hours, from morning until whatever time she get off. I don't know what time.
Morning. Yeah, so.
The regular 8 hours.
You live with her?
What does she do?
Yeah, I don't know what she does.
Is her home page Craigslist?
Wait, you don't know what her job is?
No, I don't know what she does.
You live with her.
I know, right?
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. You don't know what her job is?
I don't know what her job is. Like, I don't know her title,
But where does she work?
I don't know.
Is this a confused white girl?
Nah, she's not white.
Black chick.
No. Latin.
Can't believe you don't know.
She got many jobs.
Spicy.
I can't believe you don't know how she makes her money. I mean, I've been wondering that for years about Joe DeRosa, but I mean, you live with.
Congrats, Tony. Does she taste different when she comes home than when she left?
Oh, Brian, you're getting naughty over there.
What kind of Latina?
She's from El Salvador.
Oh shit.
We
I know what she
Wait,
does.
speaking of taste. Speaking of taste, Tony, what does Rogan's dick taste like?
You just thought of that one. I would say, who does? I'd ask you the same question. I'd ask you the same question, but nobody that's that big works with you at all, so I can't even.
Well, no.
I can't set you up with that.
It's because I headline on my own.
No, and I do that too.
I saw the special, not quite.
Well, that's funny, Joe, because I did not see your special.
You will in October, and it'll be in a venue bigger than the Ice House.
Well, you might need a bigger venue because I don't need to pad my room with glass. So,
Come
but have fun in your big
Tony headlined an open mic in Pasadena.
No.
Why are mommy and daddy fighting? Is it my fault?
This show's sponsored by.
Oh, if we break the seal of the sword, it must taste blood before it's resheathed.
But back to you, I'm sorry.
Now this was way more interesting.
Booked all the way to October, by the way. You can get all my tour dates at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All the way until October. Think about that for a second.
Guys, go to Tony's show if you ever want to see a guy stretch 20 minutes into 45.
Right. That's a good
Titus, this was supposed to be your time.
I'm having a good ass time.
I apologize for these two. I apologize for these two dykes fighting it out in front of you. I want to bring you with my whole life, Jeremiah.
All right, Titus, we're going to get somebody else up here. It was nice to meet you.
Are we leaving Titus already?
What?
We're leaving Titus already?
You want to say anything else, you can.
It's funny. That's funny.
At the end of the day, and I mean this, I love you, and I know where you're at it.
That Brett?
Thank you.
No, I'm saying Titus didn't know where his girl was. I was saying like I love Tony.
Oh, right.
We know each other.
There you go.
What was that? Was that a girl choking on a dick?
That was one of Pat Agason's nanny people, as I call them.
She was asking for water.
It's very rude.
All right, we have two regulars that do a brand new minute every single week. If we get through them in time, we'll go back to the bucket for one last one. But let's get the two people to write and perform a brand new minute every single week up here before we close the show. Put your hands together for your first comedian. Always sort of nervous, trying to get better at it. Very goofy, interesting style. Put your hands together for Melissa Slinger, everybody.
This room felt remarkably like my family dinner table. I've done this before, but that's Donald Duck washing his face. That's the only impression I was able to do as a child, so that was my best friend. It couldn't say words, but it still made me laugh. I drive a stick shift because I'm a hard worker. I just replaced my clutch because I'm a shitty driver. I once was dropped.
Fuck yeah.
Hey, buddy, that was a minute?
Yeah.
There's no way that was a full minute.
It happens quick.
Joe.
There's no way that was a full
There's a minute and 5 seconds.
Minute, 5 seconds.
Nervous energy fills
Fair.
I felt like I thought you were just starting to settle in. I wanted to see more. I really did. Honestly.
Yeah, I agree. It did go. That was crazy.
Yeah, it's fun. The delivery was good. You got through some stuff. Some part where you almost tried to bail out, panic, and stall, wondering what we were talking about over here, but you went back in the pocket and saved it.
But unlike Tony's hour, I wanted to see more.
Again.
Joe, you're cruising for it.
I'm cruising for a bruising.
Horrible. I would make fun of the things that you've done, but I literally have no idea. So I literally have no idea. You keep referencing my special 90 Day. What could I possibly fucking make fun of? Appearances on like radio stations and shit.
I'm unfamiliar with your work. It's the worst insult you can give me. I'll be honest, I'm unfamiliar with your work.
I gotta tell you, I did.
I'm so uncomfortable.
Oh yeah, you.
Yeah,
good job.
Why are you uncomfortable? All about you, huh?
Well, no, but right now, I mean, it's the time that
Don't be uncomfortable.
No, that's see, that's what happens. I shout and then I'm like,
How many weeks have you done this in a row?
since August.
You shouldn't. I think you're funny. You shouldn't be so nervous. Nervous part of your character.
I mean, I'm trying to not let it be so real, you know, like.
But you're genuinely frazzled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get over that shit quick. But you're funny. I think you're pretty funny. That was getting off the top shit.
Really great shit. Thank you.
Yeah, get your shit together. And then come back and do it again.
Stop that shit.
Knock it off, asshole. Enough with the nervous.
I haven't been this nervous since I was on TV Live for Byron Allen in 2007.
Is that me? Is that me?
I turned down.
No, is that me?
Yeah, it's you.
Jeremiah, listen, look forward to the day that you get on TV with fucking Byron Allen, okay? It'll be some time, but you'll get there.
This is not a lie. My girlfriend says the hottest thing about me is that I have turned down Comics Unleashed with Byron Allen 17 times.
Wow.
Thank you.
That is very impressive.
Yes.
Check out. I ask you after like time 11. Why would
Couldn't even guess, but every time I go, no thanks.
I only did two once.
So that's pretty crazy with Shark Attacks. Hey Jay, you have a mother-in-law. I couldn't deal with it.
I only did it one time. Why the fuck is everybody piling the fuck up on me right now?
I'm shitting on Byron Allen. I love you.
Yeah.
Why is everybody piling up on me?
I'm not. Don't include me in that. I love you.
No, I do love you. I'm not.
Nobody.
Yell at Tony. He's piling on.
No, I'm not.
I do.
No, I'm not. I am
Tony,
not.
it's not my fault you have 3 months to live.
Oh.
Okay?
We're loyal to Tony. We're loyal to Tony.
It's not my
Private
fault.
Pat Jeremiah, Church Class, Kill Tony Infantry. I said we're loyal to Tony. Private Pat Jeremiah, Kill Tony First Class Infantry.
That's good. Being loyal to Tony is sort of like being loyal to Red Band, which is kind of like being loyal to Joe Rogan. So it'll get you somewhere. All right.
6 degrees of Kevin Bacon.
We got enough of a ladder. Okay, we got enough of a ladder. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Now you.
Hey, what's up?
Melissa, very, very awesome. Very good stuff tonight. Another brand new
Thank
minute.
you.
Watch her grow. Every single week we're on Kill Tony.
Are you seeing progression?
Yeah.
Are you truly?
Yeah.
Wow, she was fucking hell as fast as possible.
I truly thought Melissa was just settling in. I wanted to see more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is everybody mad at me?
Nobody's mad at you, Joe. Nobody's mad at you. Did you eat dinner tonight before you started drinking whiskey? Did you eat more than one meal today?
I didn't.
I had a feeling you didn't.
I didn't either, bro.
I didn't. I'm sorry.
drink with everybody.
Am I that bad right now?
No, but it seems like you missed dinner.
Right now, am I in bad shape? No, you're not. You're doing fine. Everything's good.
Red Band, stop wigging out Joe. You're doing great.
I went to the bathroom. Everybody started making fun of me.
No, we were making fun of you before that. Don't worry. All right,
Jeremiah did a spot on impression. We moved on.
Why do birds
You're one other regular that writes and performs a brand new minute documented in front of all the listeners every single week. Kill Tony regular, really smart, interesting type of comedian that we're building here. Put your hands together for the one, the only Vanessa Johnson.
There she is!
I saw in the news that some McDonald's locations now require that their cashiers have a college degree. Like, here's the thing. Most people go to McDonald's in the middle of the night and are drunk. I don't want to order from someone with an English major. Like, it's not like you're going to walk up the fucking counter and they're going to be like, so me and my friend would like, sorry, I think you mean my friend and I. Okay, Shakespeare. My friend and I would like the number 11. Sorry, I think you mean a number 11. What? Can I get a machine? I don't like this cash register person. Like, I'm not a cashier. I'm the vice president of cash register affairs. That's all.
Fuck yeah, Vanessa Johnson. With a new bit about college degrees on working the register to McDonald's.
Once again, that was only a minute.
Yeah.
Well, it's 56 seconds. I thought you were going to go a different direction. I thought I didn't want to see you as a cashier because you have a college degree. You know, like that's depressing as fuck. But, yeah, I mean, that was all right. Like, taking shots at McDonald's employees.
They could really use it.
Is that true? Is that true, though?
Is this a weird comment? She is so hot. She could be 19 or 51 years old. I have no idea. She's so hot. I have no idea.
Oh my god, you make observations that make me feel like I just had a stroke. That's so funny. Oh my god.
How is McDonald's going to do that? Like, Wendy's just announced they're taking all their cashiers and they're making them like touch screens.
Right.
So you think McDonald's is doing this just to like weed out all the cashiers, like instead of firing them all?
I don't know, dude. I tried so many different ways and they all failed. That was the best I've done. Like, I tried going like the attack the corporate, like this is so retarded. And people were like, don't be mean to them. So anyway, I'm sorry.
Red Man's just needing her work visa at McDonald's.
Yeah. It's just weird. It doesn't seem real.
I know, Google it. It's on the internet.
Do you ever eat at McDonald's?
No.
Right.
Why not? Why not?
I mean, look at me.
Because she's 19 or 50 and keeping that ass in great shape. You and Jeremiah look very similar right now.
I'll take it. I'm a hot bitch, Joe DeRosa.
Why didn't you eat at McDonald's ever?
When I was like really little.
But now why don't you?
It makes you feel sick.
It's shitty food. And
Yeah.
I think that the reason why I asked is I think that's what that joke's missing. I think you need to wire in you into it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Your actual fucking, your
Giving comedy advice makes me sick.
Oh, Joe.
It's like,
You
wonder why we were piling on!
No.
It's like Hitler giving tolerance advice.
Right, thank you.
Oh, fuck off, Tony.
Thank you, Joe.
You know, I think
You
you
got
need
to
to
put a little more of you into that bit. Tony, shut the fuck up.
Okay, thank you, Joe. Thank you, Joe. If you ever want to jumpstart your career, you can ask me for some of that advice.
So I just found out it's not true. It was a misprint.
Take it from an opener. Here's what you should do.
Yeah, take it from a guy having the meltdown right now on the live show. Do you just want to text me, I'm sorry now, or wait until tomorrow afternoon? You can text me right now, I'm sorry about last night, we'll all be cool right now.
Oh, I'm having a great time. Stop
I
it.
know, I'm kidding. Me too, I love it.
Go ahead.
So
Thank you.
So you guys are going to have a weird text. Possibly.
it's possible.
The tension is palpable.
You know what I mean, your perspective on McDonald's is sort of what I was missing there. Anyway. You know, you're talking about, anyway, there you go, Vanessa
Okay,
Johnson.
thank you.
She's on Twitter. Vanessa Johnson, Melissa Esslinger. That's the whole show. We did it.
What else are you super hot?
Look at that drawing. That was a blank sheet of paper when we started.
That's an
Joe
awesome
DeRosa,
drawing.
Big J. Okerson.
Oh, he made me so thin. Thanks, bro.
Oh, you skinny bitch. Skinny bitch.
Reagan and Watkins. Over there. Catch them at Patty Reagan, Jeremiah, Joel Jimenez.
So, at Jeremiah Stand Up, at Patty Reagan, and Mostly Normal. Mostly Sorry for Joel Jimenez on Twitter.
You whores.
Very nice.
Sweet Gilly suit, though, huh? Am I right? Come on.
What do you guys want to promote? Oh, Big J, you have a ton of shit coming up.
But just, I got a Bonfire on Comedy Central Radio on Sirius XM, Legion of Skanks podcast. But what's your fucking deal? Crowdwork show on CISO.com. Very important.
Watch that show. It's so fucking funny. Please watch it.
Super funny
CISO
show.
and watch this show. It's so good.
CISO.com.
It's the next wave of TV is CISO. Like, watch this shit.
It's the NBC streaming service. It's all Crowdwork. I bring a bunch of comics up and do a whole Crowdwork show. But my first ever Comedy Central Hour special comes out this Friday at midnight. So please.
Yeah!
Watch it. Very excited about it. Very nervous. I hope people like it. Please watch it.
Joe, is there anything you want to plug of Big J?
I'm sorry, what?
Is there anything that you want to plug from someone who gets work? You know, like any gigs coming up of any of your favorite
shit coming up, but I don't need to plug any of it. I'm good.
Joe, seriously, plug something. We love you.
I have a podcast, a horror podcast with this guy right here, Pat Walsh, on Fangoria.com called We'll See You in Hell. My first 1 hour special comes out this fall. I'm on Better Call Saul. Watch that shit.
Yeah.
I'm recurring.
One of my favorite human beings, Joe DeRosa, Big J. Okerson. Thank you guys so much.
Sure, Tony.
Love audience.
Right there. I love
Thank you. Good night. See you guys. see what's funny about that is there's only like 60 people here. Hi, everybody.
There's more than 6.
I'm talking to the podcast people right now and our friends at Ustream and on Periscope. Live audience, make some fucking noise. This is Monday night. This is the craziest show in the world. On a scale from 1 to 10, our episodes lately have been on a level 75 craziness.
Yeah.
We met Ichabod and, Jesus. Anyway. Brian Redband is to my left, everybody.
Hey, how's it
Fresh
going?
back from New York City where he represented.
That's right. Hung out with the Skank Fest out there.
Big J. Okerson.
Did you see Big J. Okerson's new special?
Yeah, it's unbelievable. Comedy Central. Go get it.
Yeah.
Go find it. DVR it and then find it on the internet and watch it again.
Yeah.
Hi, everybody. How's it going? Just keep getting the news over and over again until it feels like a show.
What did you do this week? Anything exciting happen for your old Hinchcliffe?
Bunch of crazy stuff, but it's boring. What I can say is this: I'm going on tour, everybody. I'm going on tour. They say that if you call it a tour, more people get excited about it. I mean, I've been going on the road like every weekend forever anyway, but now I'm calling it a tour. That's right, you sons of bitches. It's coming. More about that soon, but the dates have already gone on sale at TonyHinchcliffe.com. You guys are ready to start tonight's show or what? Our house artist Ryan J. Ebelt has started drawing tonight's episode with a blank sheet of paper, and a shit ton of comedians are here. Shall we bring up the band, Brian?
Sure.
Every single week, we have a band here on Kill Tony. They're the Kill Tony Band. We are huge fans of them, and we know you are too. Here they are, ladies and gentlemen. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez, everybody. It's Reagan and Watkins. Reagan and Watkins. There goes Josh Martin, by the way, out of nowhere. Fuck yeah, here they are, Reagan and Watkins, the band, ladies and gentlemen. This party's about to get started. Their mouths are cold as fuck right now. Pat has the upper half of a drumstick in his mouth. Full commitment.
The ring of nipple hair that Jeremiah has around his nipple really makes it look like he has dark areolas.
You do have low-hanging nipples, Jeremiah. If there's one thing we learned from the... It's a fancy intro you guys came out with. By the way, they came out in swim trunks with drumsticks and a boogie board because to the song Heat Wave, because believe it or not, there's a heat wave here in Los Angeles.
Guys, it is hot outside, and boy, are my arms tired. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, your nipples look pretty tired too. They have gone down. They have gone down for the night. Down to rest. That sounds like if you ever want to have a spin-off band, Jeremiah, that sounds like it. Jeremiah and the low-hanging nipples, live at the Velveeta Room.
Oh, it's a hot one.
Yes, it is. It's scalding out there.
You know how hot it is?
How hot is it?
So hot I took an Uber pool.
guard with
not
that.
Reagan there. That's a
Really caught me off guard with that good joke disguised and delivered as a bad joke. That's the way Pat Reagan does it. Wow, Jeremiah, look how unhealthy you are. You are really surprising. Look at that gut. He hides it so well. Every time he laughs, it crawls over his groin. Then it flies back up again. Look at that bounce. It has its own pulse. Not only is there a heat wave, there's obviously an earthquake, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. That belly button is off the charts when you laugh. Damn. I don't think I've ever said the words that belly button is off the charts, but it's going down tonight.
I've never heard that as a description for my belly button.
That's because you don't wear... You wear shirts more often than not. Tonight's a little fucking revelation for you know what I mean? This will give you some influence to get in the gym. And
You don't even drink, though, so that's not a beer belly. What is that?
Dude, I like pizza, man.
Yeah, he has a belly. I love it. Joel Jimenez on the percussion, ladies and gentlemen. Where's Josh Martin? Josh, are you around? Josh? That's how you respond? That's how you respond to a live podcast. Just comes down from a string in the ceiling. Yes, you rang? Sure. You can tell Brian's coming back from a 5-night hangover in New York City by his timing on the sound effects. Josh, are our guests here?
Yeah.
All right, well, this is fucking awesome. Shall we meet tonight's guests, ladies and gentlemen? Huh? Believe it or not, it gets even better than this. Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. This week's no different. Two of our finest guests ever in a special guest Hall of Fame episode. Put your hands together for the great Dom Irera and Ian Edwards, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Dom looks like he's just as part of your guys' band tonight. Dom Irera and Ian Edwards. Hi, Dom. How's it going, buddy? How are you?
Nice. He's on. I was just running, and I stopped here. I've been running all day. It's really a good feeling. I try not to dehydrate, and I just keep running until I stroke. This is fucking scary, man.
I know, Jeremiah. Take what Dom's
Look at this
telling
West
you
Side
as a
pimp.
piece of health advice.
Motherfucking
Start
West
running
Side.
now, so that when you run later. Okie dokie. Ian Edwards is here. How you doing, buddy?
What's up, man?
What do you think about this band? What's going on here tonight?
It's terrible, man. It is terrible.
Why do I feel like you two bought those bathing suits together at the same time?
Because we did.
I love it.
Is that CVS? Where'd you guys Target? What are we looking at here?
That looks like a... I love that Jeremiah's shorts, if you look, they actually have strings around the thigh so that you can adjust the...
my women's swimsuit bottoms from the 50s.
Yeah, it looks like some kind of like green room wallpaper or something like that.
I feel bad for that saxophone.
Why?
This is really cool. You should look at that.
Alright, well.
I'll probably attack you all night, don't worry.
It's gonna be fun.
Ian and I have great comedy chemistry.
I do, you don't.
Oh, there he goes.
I mean, the outfit's doing a lot for your humor.
You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? I know I am, guys. We have a bucket that's filled with comedians. Over 50, 40, some, or whatever it was, comedians signed up for the chance to get pulled out and do 60 seconds on this stage. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, you could barely hear that little kitty. Why don't we listen to it one more time? There you go. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. Live from Orlando. Here we are. I It's not that bad of a joke if you do it on the fly, guys. I love that the comedians are like, whoa, I don't know. Fuck you. It's like if I had like a week to write that. If Brian's like, hey, I'm going to do it. You're blowing all the good sound effects from the top of the show, by the way. Every one of them. I don't know if you realize this. It's all going to be callbacks now. So, yeah, they do 60 seconds, and then we talk to them about anything in the world. We've met some of the most interesting people on the planet in this show. A lot of the comedians that have gotten pulled out ended up getting jobs here. 2 more Tony people just got hired here. One of them being Jessica Wellington.
Yeah, the first female.
Yeah, the first ever female. Female door guy. We live in a special time, ladies and gentlemen, where barriers are being broken one after the other. So, Jessica Wellington, the first ever female door guy at the Comedy Store. I don't know.
She's out front, actually. She's working today.
Yeah, she is.
She's protecting us?
Yeah.
I feel safe. Let's do it. Let's do it.
So here we go. Oh, I'm gonna go to the fucking bucket. You guys ready to start this show or what? Guys. A lot of shows say anything can happen. This show, literally anybody who signed up gets pulled out of this fucking thing. So anything can seriously happen. Let's get into this shit. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Kill Tony, live from the main room at the Comedy Store, episode 160 something. And your first comedian going up. Make a lot of noise, everybody. Wow, this is a guy that actually used to work here and doesn't work here anymore. Always funny. Put your hands together for Jamie Salita, everybody.
Hey, thank you. What's up, guys? Can you hear me? Perfect. Moment of truth. I love pussy. Thank you. I just wish I knew how to fit it in my ass, that's all. I watched this documentary about trans women in the Philippines, and basically I learned that if you get the operation and you go from male to female, you have to insert a giant tampon regularly. Otherwise, it's just going to shrink up and close on you. I know, fuck that shit, right, bro? Hell no. That's when I realized I'll be the worst tranny ever. Just the worst, because I don't even remember to take out my contacts when I go to bed. I don't even remember to plug in my phone when I charge it every day. There's no way I'm going to remember to plug in my pussy every fucking night. Because I guarantee I'm going to wake up each morning like, shit, my pussy's on 0%, y'all. She's in the red.
There you go, 60 seconds, Jamie Salita. Here he is. Jamie, I love your style. Now, you worked here for how long? Do you still work here?
No, I worked here from like 2010 to 2013.
Oh, where do you work now?
So I'm working with a friend as an assistant.
What's the most dicks you ever sucked in one day?
That was my next question.
Ballpark figure.
Just like 0.001. I have sex that irregularly. Doesn't happen as much.
It doesn't sound like it, Jamie. You have the voice of a guy. Now,
You have the voice of a guy that has a lot of sex.
Thank you, Ian. Thank you.
Now, I remember...
He's too likable.
Yeah. Now, I remember you doing, back when I would see you a lot, because I would host the shows here, and you would go up as an employee in the other room. And, like, I remember you would always do, like, a lot of, like, really dirty, like, a lot of jokes about, like, butt fucking and, like, penises and butts and
It hasn't changed.
And now you've moved on to full tranny tranny holes. Like, you're really the first person to cover a tranny hole that I really heard. Like, really describe it, because I had no idea about that tampon thing.
Yeah.
The first thing I thought was like, you know, the whole reason why you put a tampon in is for something called a period. If that thing is forever, then it's not really. Thank you, Joel. Before I hit the punchline on that one, thanks for giving me a shot there. Oh my god, that was awesome. Don, this is your first time on the show since we got a drummer. What do you think about this?
I like
Pretty
it.
cool, right?
I like the whole feel.
It's fun.
I like the band.
I love Joel because
charismatic.
He looks like the sunglasses emoticon. All right, this party's out of control. So Jamie, is that true? Is that true about the plugging the vagina? What's the word for it?
They call it a neo-vagina.
Neo-vagina?
Neo-vagina.
Oh, welcome to the Matrix, huh? A neo-vagina. Oof, take the red pill. All right.
I like that he's done his research on this.
Vagina? It's called the neo-vagina for like the first couple months. You have to just like stick it in regularly. And then like once like you pass a certain milestone, you can just like start having sex. Where
It's a disaster.
There you go. Snoop Dogg out of nowhere, special guest. Long time listener, first time caller, Snoop Dogg on the podcast. Jamie, so really, you don't have that active sex life, or you just shy to talk about it?
So, no, I talk about it. I had a joke about it, and like I'm just kind of like building on it. You have a joke?
We'll get it popping. Down here will be the breakdown.
What were you saying?
No, but yeah, basically it's just like, I don't have as much sex, but I'm scared of getting AIDS. So, I just started taking this medicine called Truvada, like PrEP.
And all this is vitamin K.
Exposure prophylactics. So,
shenanigans.
Is that what it does? Like, it builds up a barrier in your body so that way HIV can't attach itself to it.
So you can have sex without a condom with guys that have AIDS, and you'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm kind of scared to test it out, though. It's kind of crazy.
you bet your asshole you're scared to test it out.
I am terrified.
Is there a lot of good catches that have AIDS? Is that the reasoning? Like, is there like this big gold mine of good-looking AIDS guys?
Dude, there are. Of course. I mean, it seems like in that game, like the AIDS guys would be like the fucking like players with championship rings and shit. You know what I mean? Like, I've been around the block, motherfuckers. We did it.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
It sounds like he's taking Gatorades. You know? Because, like...
Oh, wow. Man. Dude, I think one of your nipples just fell off, Jeremiah. One of your nipples just jumped for its life.
Hey, the hair's for shading.
Oh, I love it.
I gotta say, you're very likable.
Yeah.
You got charm, you got likability.
Thank you, Don.
Thank you. You got charm, likability, probably HIV. You have a lot going for you. Now, that's
Season 1 of Charmed on DVD.
So you really took the thing so that you can't get it?
Yeah, I just started.
Wow. How long do you have to take it for? How long's that build up?
So they say like the minimum is like a week for it to build up in your body.
Oh, yeah. Minimum. I love that there's a minimum. Like, it seems like they really just be like, why don't you just try 3 weeks? But it's like, for those of you jonesing for HIV, at least 7 days.
Wow. It doesn't seem tested either. That seems like one of those drugs that you're going to end up having like super AIDS from or something like that.
Brian,
Dr. Brian.
Our medical research expert, Brian Redvan. So, Jamie, that's interesting. Is there a guy that you know that has HIV or AIDS that you're like interested in particular?
No, it's just something that's going around for us right now where we're like, okay.
Yeah, we know. We've heard.
I think it's been going around a while.
Since the 80s. Alright, Jamie. So what else is going on in life? So you quit working here. Do you still do a lot of stand-up?
You know, not as much.
When you're not doing doggy style, do you just stand up?
In between digs, stuff. Maybe like here and there, like once a week.
It's kind of like off and on. How many open mics do you hit? You know what I'm saying, people? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's the mic, the gym. All right, guys, it's all still gay jokes, everybody. Those are all men's names. All right.
I just got to say, you got to get on more.
Yeah.
On stage more, punch up your shit. Because you got some harsh, like, things that make people cringe, so you got to really punch that shit up. Okay. Yeah. That's it. All right, cool. Just real talk. You know?
Other than stand-up, do you have any, like, special talents or anything? Like, you know, like, we once had, like, a grandmaster yo-yo guy on the show.
Yeah, KGFC. It's good.
Do you have any hobbies? Do you have any hobbies or special fun facts about you that
fights as you can give us one?
Like stand up where you do a mic at the beginning. No one gives a shit. And then again, worst kind of answer. More like hey, you didn't do a mic. Amateur fights. Did you ever do any open mics or no?
All right, everybody, and we're back. We stepped away for a commercial break there for a second, and we are back live with Kill Tony. First ever mid-show commercial break. For those of you, I hope that edit went through properly. But anyway,
welcome to Lukewarm Ribs with Reagan and Watt.
Welcome back. So, Jamie, so your special talent drawing? You're going with
MMA, just different time where you didn't need a lot of heavy fights.
Now, how Asian? What kind of Asian are you?
But now, dude,
I'm Filipino.
Filipino.
fights,
Yeah.
build as much you can.
Which one is Vietnamese? Your mom or dad?
Mom. Post on Instagram, I'll let you. It's such a
My God, sometimes I really wish I could rewind the hands of time and just go, don't do that.
Get as much fights as you can.
So, did they know you do stand-up?
Like stand-up, or you do open mics?
No, I don't think they do. Like, we don't really talk.
Oh, really? Because of the old, the old bridge burner. There's no real prepping your parents for that, you know what I mean? There's no build-up of a...
Oh, no, they know about all of that. It's just more that we just don't talk about things.
Well, Jamie, it was nice to see you again. Nice to meet you. Fun times. There he is, Jamie Sweet, everybody. He's on Twitter at JAISAL. JSAL. Oh, wow, he was blocking my view from Jeremiah's body. I almost forgot how hilarious that is over there. Oh, there's a new crease that wasn't there before, right underneath the nipples. Your posture as the show goes on gets a little bit worse, and there's new flaps that I didn't think were happening. Are you performing in flappers this week, Jeremiah? It's going on. It looks like 3 ribs of flappers right there, live all night. Jeremiah, you look like your hair is connected to your hats tonight.
Like stand-up where you do
someone for the comedians and someone for the audience.
Again,
go back to the bucket. This looks like a new name. I always love that. And I always love it when next to their Twitter handle they just put the word Facebook. Put your hands together for Josh Popkin, everybody. Here we go. I really don't blame Josh. I'd be scared too. Josh, missing the spot. This looks like another new name, and I like this. I guarantee you this person's here because there's a peace sign and a star written next to his name. Put your hands together. This looks like a new name. Johnny Gold, everybody. Here we go. This way. Yo.
From downtown. Right, I made it to the stage. Thank you.
band. I appreciate it. I like to start off by doing an impersonation. Here's an impersonation of my dad when I was 4 years old. My dad when I was 4. See ya. Dads in my neighborhood were like weapons of mass destruction. They were out there, we were looking for them, but nobody could find them. And just gone. And when I was a kid, my mom got me a Big Brother of America, and he came to my door. He was up your Big Brother of America. And like after 3 weeks, that motherfucker left too. I was like, damn, I got dad repellent. Just couldn't believe it. But in my neighborhood, we had pimps in San Francisco. And I used to go down to the liquor store and I used to, get like candy, whatever they had down there. And I saw these guys. I didn't know they were pimps, but I saw this money coming out of their pocket. And I'm like, if my mom could hook up with one of these guys, maybe we could get the fuck out of here. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Johnny Gold, everybody. Hi, Johnny. Now, have you been on the show before? It's a while ago, right? How long ago was that? Yeah, that was a while ago. So it was like a year. Where you been? Haven't seen you in a long time. I thought you were
disappeared like your dad.
I've been out.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Leave it up to a black man to tell me that. You're still on a lot of.
Wow. Whoa.
Okay, Reagan Watkins.
This guy thought he signed up for a Trump rally or something like that.
Go Trump.
Johnny Gold. Interesting.
No, I can't get on here. So.
You can't get on.
It's hard to get station. The comedy store. Yeah, it's tough.
Whatever you talking about.
Dom gets up here all the time. I might have a little. Let me ask you something. You still live with that name, right? When you were 4. I used to have a joke about my mother left home when I was in 2nd grade. Never cheated on my mother. Used to cheat on me. Pick up other kids after school, take them to the zoo, take them to play ball. But there's really a lot more you can flush out because the fact that you brought up 2 rejections in less than a minute shows the incredible pain that caused you. And I think that is a way you can make it really fucking funny. Maybe you left it there. You just left it hanging there, right? I expected more from that. I expected more from myself.
Can we make this sadder, please?
This is a really interesting episode. I feel like maybe
First, the gay guy wants a pussy, and then this white dude has no dad.
Yeah.
Well, I think this shows.
I come back when people have like parents dicks.
Johnny, do you mind me asking how old you are? 52. Is your dad still?
Why is that funny?
What was the sound about?
Oh my God! See, that's why if people wonder why I let him just hit the button as often as I do, it's because when he gets it, he fucking gets it. It's like Steph Curry last night, just like 1 for 11 from 3-point line, but when he hits it, it makes a good noise. Johnny, what's your story, man? So your dad's still alive? Yeah. Where's he at? Santa Monica. Johnny, let's do this shit right now. We have a special treat for you.
Oh, no. You won't be able to hear the phone. No.
Here he is. Ron White, ladies and gentlemen. Johnny Gold's dad. Johnny, how do you make your money?
I own a diesel truck shop.
Hell yeah. Somebody's got daddy issues. I mean, that sounds like exactly the right.
I'll show you, Dad. I'm gonna own my own diesel company.
Yeah, I'm more of a man than you'll ever be, Dad. All right.
I don't think it's that sad.
Do you ever talk to him?
You get over it after a while.
Oh yeah.
Look,
I talked to him.
Yeah, your dad's close.
Yeah. I poisoned him. He's in my basement.
How long you been doing comedy?
Since 2002.
After 9/11.
Right. That was my inspiration.
Some people join the army, he joined comedy.
So, Johnny, you own a diesel company, and tell us something else about yourself. Like, are you married? Kids?
No, one kid.
One kid.
But you don't know her? No, I left her. No. I played professional table tennis. That's about it.
Get the fuck out of here.
Next time, open with that, bro.
Yes. Yes.
What do you say, Professor? You get paid?
I guess I should.
You play table tennis, and the last comedian's middle name was Ping Pong. What a coincidence.
I mean, I call it ping pong, but you know, you get when you call it table tennis, it sounds elite. But it's really ping pong. I love it. It's a hard game, actually. It is.
Yeah.
So, Professor, you get paid to do it?
I did when I was younger. I was in the U.S. Open when I was 14.
It's impressive. That was
cool. I liked it.
Your dad would have been so proud of you.
Down my rare.
We're supposed to get better here, Dom.
My son is too much of a pussy to even just play tennis. He should play table tennis. What's going on here?
It's so funny. Just still not proud. Dad, I won the gold medal in table tennis.
If you're not putting food on my table, I don't care about it.
You know, table tennis, it's not like tennis.
Yeah, we know. Believe it or not, curling does not make as much as the NFL. Breaking news.
The thing about
Hello, Mike. How are you?
Helps if I speak with the microphone, doesn't it?
Most certainly. How is everything? Is everything okay?
Was that my late, or I thought we started about 10 o'clock here?
No, we agreed, at least for my time.
No microphone. Oh, hang on. There we go.
No, yes, you are late. I can hear echo.
My apologies.
You're okay. No,
I thought it was 10 o'clock.
no, 8 a.m. your time. We've been doing it.
Oh, that's 9 o'clock here.
No, we've been doing it 3 p.m. my time, 8 a.m. your time.
My apologies. I got up late again this morning.
No worries at all. I'm hearing a lot of feedback. Is there do you have your speakers on or something?
No, you're breaking up.
Let's see here.
How's that? You hear me now okay?
I can hear you fine, yeah. I could just hear myself.
Yeah, your sound is not real good.
Let's see. I have my phone the way that I always have it. Do you have your speakers on?
I do.
That's why. Can you, do you normally have them that loud?
I do.
Okay, so it's fine. It's fine now. Can you hear me?
Yep. How's that? Is that all right?
Beautiful. Can you hear me?
I can.
Yes.
Okay, let's get stuck into it. So today we're talking about aliens.
That's correct, my friend.
All right, so actually let me just get the email up first that we talked about before.
And what was the, where are we here? Okay. All right, so we're going to be covering humanity beyond,
We did that last time. Yes, extraterrestrial.
Yeah, extraterrestrial life. Okay. Yeah, well, maybe you should be telling us a little bit about this.
Absolutely. I'm comfortable doing so.
Right. Okay, so I'm going to start the recording.
Recording in progress.
A minute or two to zoom in. And hello there, Rabbi. How are you? Nice to see you again.
I'm well, thank God. How are you, Mike?
Excellent. So today we're going to be talking about extraterrestrial life.
That's correct. Quite an interesting subject.
I think we have a few ring-ins sitting in our parliament in Australia and in England.
Well,
but anyway, why don't you tell us your thoughts on extraterrestrial life? What's going on there? Do you think that we do have extraterrestrials, and if so, why, and what are we going to do about them?
Most certainly I do. And let me first start by saying I was once a major UFO skeptic. I would debate people on the subject. I thought it was misinformation, disinformation. I didn't really know that much about the subject. In the year 2001, May 9th, there was something called the Disclosure Project. It was hosted by Dr. Stephen Greer, who many in ufology may know. And what he did was he gathered a group of whistleblowers from the United States government who would discuss and who did discuss some of the evidence that at least the United States government, but also governments around the world have regarding the UFO phenomenon. Things like FAA flight recorder data, things like radar data, things like people who worked at NASA who would literally airbrush UFOs from publicly disclosed photos. And I saw this Disclosure Project around the year 2008, 2009, and it really caused me to change my mind regarding the subject and made me realize that I really needed to delve deep into it. And
this is something that's always puzzled me. What are these people afraid of? Why do they keep on trying to hide the fact that there are extraterrestrials, not only out in space, but here too?
Well, the idea of extraterrestrial contact has major implications on the current state of the world in terms of energy, in terms of military technology, in terms of religion, and could definitely disrupt the status quo that we have. The idea of UFO and UFO well, to many of us, yes, but this would potentially endanger the fossil fuel industry. The idea of alien technology being able to utilize certain advanced nuclear propulsion, nuclear energy, advanced propulsion, advanced energy would basically put the fossil fuel industry out of business perhaps overnight. Additionally, from a military intelligence standpoint, UFOs, if what we have learned is potentially true, can create force fields. They can warp space time. They can travel faster than conventional radar and basically be undetectable. There is an argument that we are in a period of what's known as slow disclosure or soft disclosure. Basically, the idea that since at least the Cold War, potentially around the Roswell crash, for those who don't know what the Roswell crash is, it's an alleged UFO crash that occurred near Roswell, New Mexico, specifically in an area of New Mexico known as Corona, where a farmer named Matt Brazel found debris and basically called the sheriff. The sheriff called the Air Force or Air Force agency, and it was collected, perhaps flown or traveled to first Roswell, the Roswell military base, and then eventually maybe Wright-Patterson Air Force Base, and then eventually may have made its way to a place. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, from that, we know now that there are different types of aliens here. There's the greys, who seem to have big eyes and grey skin, and bipedal like us and fairly benign. But there are other types, aren't there? What else is here?
Well, I don't know if they're here necessarily, but yes, there's the Greys. Potentially, the argument is that they may be from a place about uh, between 30 and 40 light years away, known as Zeta Reticuli. They're also known as perhaps the Zetas. Um, and they have a bi-solar system, basically two suns, one slightly larger than the other. Their suns are slightly smaller, as I understand, than our sun, but produce, because there are two of them, more energy, and have allowed them to maybe be able to evolve faster and be able to travel interstellarly. There's the argument that is brought up regularly about reptilians here on Earth and their role. For those who don't know, many people in the UFO lore talk about reptilians being able to shapeshift. So they could perhaps look like you or I do, but in reality, they are very large creatures with reptilian like skin and only make their true selves known when they feel comfortable. Otherwise, they may be someone who, or a being that may be living amongst normal humans. There are hybrids that perhaps exist through alien abduction.
You mean like Hillary Clinton, for instance?
Well, I don't want to name names, and no, I mean, I'm not someone who necessarily believes that, but I do believe that there are perhaps alien abductees, people who have literally been abducted by aliens, brought to alien crafts. One of the more famous of these tales is the uh, Betty and Barney Hill tale from the early 1960s, where Betty and Barney Hill were traveling back from Canada for just a vacation, and saw something in the sky, and eventually had some missing time, and were able through hypnosis to be able to basically glean that they had been abducted by some type of alien civilization. And in later discussions, one of the survivors of this alien abduction, Betty Hill, was able to create a star map that basically was extremely or very accurate in terms of 1960s, in terms of the 1960s, to be able to show that the creatures that had perhaps abducted her were the Zetas, more than 30 light years away. And there were some other anomalies on their bodies, some unknown pains and sores that they perhaps had that they couldn't explain. there's there are other alien abductee stories like the Travis Walton encounter that happened in the early late 1970s, early 1980s. That whole lore that occurred during those times, where Travis Walton, I believe, was a lumberjack in northern Arizona and was gone for a few days, and his friends were actually being considered culprits, or were looked into to perhaps see if they had anything to do with his with him being missing. But eventually, he would come back and be able to talk about some of the encounters that he's had. So there are some encounters that people have had, and just depending, there is a book that was allegedly
Hang on just a moment,
Go ahead.
because you're talking here about actual cases.
That's
Now,
correct.
If it was only one or two, we could probably just go, "Oh, that's rubbish." But there's been a lot, haven't there?
That's right. And
I
throughout,
don't think we need to go over them all, but there have been a lot of reports of people getting abducted. Is that still going on today?
I believe so. There's an argument to be made, something called the Granada Treaty that happened in the 1950s, allegedly. Let me just say, I should have said this at the preface. no one knows for sure. At least no one in the mainstream public knows for sure. So these are just what is hypothesized. But there's something called the Grenada Treaty. Perhaps it happened in the 1950s between President Eisenhower and some alien civilization, where in exchange for some alien technology, the alien abduction program could go on. Apparently, the aliens who were a part of that agreement, that treaty, reneged on it, and perhaps the alien abduction anomaly that occurs was either increased or at least they did not follow the same terms. This is an alleged meeting that occurred at Edwards Air Force Base in California, and another that perhaps happened in New Mexico as well over the course of time around the year 1954 or so.
Yeah, I think the rate of our technological expansion over the last 100 years, I think is pretty indicative that we couldn't have done all of this on our own. I don't think so anyway, but that's my opinion. But I grew up with the idea of aliens because I used to read an old comic called The Eagle with Dan Dare, and I loved this comic. I grew up with this in England, and when I came to Australia, I continued watching it, getting it. It was a fantastic comic. So, I've always had an open mind about, aliens and alien technology and everything. In fact, when I was in New Zealand, there was a space there in the 70s when I was over there. The space between the North and the South Island was reporting a lot of alien craft flying around there, and they believed that there may even have been a base in the rugged wilds of the southern island. So, I've grown up with this idea in my head, but I've always wondered why they have never actually made themselves publicly available and noticeable.
Well, there are arguments to say that they have. During the 1950s, there was a major UFO flap where the crafts were seen over the White House. People always say, well, why not over the U.S. Capitol, over the White House? Well, this was imaged and was in Time magazine. Additionally, we have events like what's known as the Phoenix Lights during the late 1990s, where there were, over the course of a night or so, lights that were basically unexplainable. Eventually, the government would say that they were flares, but perhaps it was a very large craft that was documented. One of the points that you made is that I don't think that we could have advanced as quickly as we have over the course of the last 80 or so years, and that's an argument that's made by a former military person who wrote a book called The Day After Roswell. It's by Philip J. Corso. And essentially, the argument is that uh, within President Eisenhower's National Security Council, there was technology that was seeded here. And that's how we got transistors and integrated circuit chips, fiber optics, lasers, some types of radar. In fact, the argument is made that the night vision had something to do with perhaps the vision of an alien species. Whether this is true or not, we have seen some unprecedented advancement since after World War II, around when we had Roswell in 1947, and go ahead.
I don't believe this is just recent. I believe that the aliens have been coming to Earth for a very, very long time. If you go back to Mesopotamia, on their clay tablets, they talk about these guys as if they're real. And, these people are primitive people, and they've even written down where the aliens actually interfered with or engineered human genome to create workers for them. So, there's a lot of stories around. How much truth is in them, who knows? But I want to ask you now, what are your thoughts in regards to aliens? What do you hope for them, and what do you expect them to do?
I look forward to a day of alien disclosure where we can talk about this subject seriously and not be cast out, for this not to be seen as a fringe theory. In 2017, the Pentagon UFO program, an article was written in the New York Times, the basically newspaper of record for a century in the United States. And this revealed something called ATIP, the Advanced Aerospace Threat Identification Program. And in the subsequent years, things like the Tic Tac of Colonel Fravor were discussed, and the footage was seen of the craft on a FLIR, which is basically a type of military radar camera combination. And this was seen off the coast of San Diego. And these types of events, I am someone who feel are positive towards true disclosure. But again, we may be in a period of soft disclosure where there just won't be one event where the aliens land on the White House lawn. That it will take some time. I think the documentary industry has been extreme value to make some people aware of what's going on. There's the Bob Lazar story. For those who don't know, Bob Lazar was a researcher at an area called S4 of Area 51. He's basically one of the people why we even know what Area 51 is for almost 2 decades. Anyone who talked about Area 51, or if not longer, was seen as a kook or misinformation artist or whatever it would may be. But in 2012, President Obama declassified Area 51 and needed to be able to increase the size of the basic buffer zone around it. And it proved that Bob Lazar was right. And Bob Lazar talked about a reverse engineering program that occurred and had been occurring for many decades at Area S4. He talks about element 115, a type of element on the periodic table that can be used to be able to propel advanced vehicles that UFOs or that aliens may use. And these types of stories are becoming more mainstream. When I was a child, anyone who talked about aliens was immediately dismissed. And I think today, perhaps the majority of people may give some credence to the fact that aliens may exist. And I look forward to the growing the growing interest in the subject, because really there's a lot of technology and a lot of information here that could change the world.
But I got a question for you. You keep on talking about the aliens landing at the White House. Why not in the Congo?
They could land at the Congo. They can land wherever they'd like. One question that I've always had, that's just generally been the discussion point, that if aliens were here, why wouldn't they make themselves well known? There we.
It makes sense too. I mean, when you think about aliens, you've got to understand how big this universe is. I mean,
That's correct.
Our human brain can hardly comprehend how big the universe is, and it appears now not to be finite. It appears to go on forever, or at least as far as we can see.
Well, there
may even be multiple universes.
Absolutely, that's a multiverse theory, and the idea of the universe perhaps is expanding is something that is proposed by physicists. One thing that you discussed, and I'm in agreement, that this alien phenomenon is not new, and I may even be someone who lends some viability and credence to the idea of panspermia, where Earth itself was perhaps seeded here by an intelligent life form from another body, and we are basically a zoo. And we are being observed and perhaps having experiments run on us. There may be hybrid programs. We don't necessarily know. I do know that Bob Lazar, who was briefed at Area S4, allegedly in his briefing stated that at least 65 or so major changes to the human DNA had taken place, which could explain why humans seem to be so much more advanced in comparison to other primates and other animals. The true answer is I don't know, but I find the topic to be fascinating, and I want more people to know about it.
All right. Anything else you want to add to that?
Anyone who wants to hear these types of discussions, please come to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. Watch my YouTube channels. Go to Rabbi Rothschild in YouTube, filter by live. Check out my social media, linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I would love to talk with anyone who finds these topics to be interesting. I'm live 24 hours a day in my Discord. You can always connect with me. And thank you so much, Mike, for the opportunity to be able to address many of the topics that we've had in these sessions. And thank you to your audience.
My pleasure, and thank you for coming along. And this is the last session. And viewers can find my podcasts on most major podcast channels, as well as on my website, mikeholtshow.com. And please come along and join me anytime. I'll see you again. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye now.
Bye.
Okay, where are we here? Okay. Excellent. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mike. Mike, if I may ask, in 1 year, let's do a follow-up, if possible. If you need me in the meantime, I'm here. But we're going to live forever, God willing, and we'll keep doing this annually. If you need me, always send me an email if you have any information for me. If I need anything, I'll do the same. That communication channel is open between us, and I just really appreciate the time that you've given to me and the opportunity. Thank you so much.
My pleasure. And I've actually got an appointment now out of one of these discussions with a chap later on this month who wrote to me, and he's got a very big interest in alternatives and in energy, etc. So we've already got one more follow-up podcast out of this.
That's wonderful. And that's what we wanted. We wanted to start those conversations. So excellent. All right. Well, then, in the meantime, if we don't have the opportunity to chat, I wish you the best. I will contact you, God willing, a year from now or so, and we can do some kind of follow-up, okay?
Keep an eye on things here, because it's all about to break loose. And one of my partners, because there's a team of us here, there's about 15 of us, 12 of us have been appointed, what do you call it? Trustees for Australia. And we are about to lay something on the Australian government that is just going to shock them. And
All right.
probably get rid of them.
All right.
So, watching Australia. We're leading the way here, okay?
Absolutely.
Okay. See you again.
God willing. Take care, Mike.
Bye now.
Bye. Shout out to Mike. I'm glad we got to do that. That was a really good one. Really? Yeah, I'm happy with it. Why? Why not, baby?
Table tennis is not as popular as regular. Little known fact.
Like, we're never really on the cover of Sports Illustrated or something like that, but, you know, the middle of the newspaper once a year, maybe. It's a challenge. So, like, what do you win if you win the championship at 14? Did you win at 14?
No,
Is that what you said?
I was in the U.S. Open. Played, rounds. I got to the round of 16. And I lost to somebody.
Jesus.
You're kidding. No. There, the stereotypes really matter. No, there, the stereotypes are right on point.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
You were a renegade. You were like the Jackie Robinson of
well, it's not what it's the U.S. Open. If you know anything about sports, U.S. Open, anybody can play if they qualify. Right. So the first guy I played had one all. Served him like that. I swear. And when I was 14, I was like, I can't play this.
He served it off his shoulder?
Yeah. And when I first played him, I was 14. I was like, I can't. I looked at my coach. I go, I can't play him. It just doesn't seem right.
Yeah,
but then,
but you can't lose to him. That doesn't.
No,
seem right
that's
either.
even more. That's what I was afraid of. Yeah, I was afraid of losing to him. Actually.
And how'd that end up going? You beat him?
I won.
You beat the one-armed
I
man?
did.
Are you proud of me now, Dad? I beat a one-armed kid. Come on, Dad. Please love me.
Hey, come on, give me 10. Never mind, 5's horrible.
This is
fucking horrible.
After that guy lost,
I don't know
he's like,
which
you
one
know what?
dad
I'm gonna go
would be
put
bigger
my
than-
one arm around my dad. At least I have that.
It's fucked up. The one-armed kid had a dad.
Do you know how that kid lost his arm?
No, he was like my age at the time. It was the U.S. Open, so you play all different types of.
But how did he lose his arm?
Yeah.
I didn't ask him. I just beat him and then went on to the next guy.
Damn.
I was ruthless, 14. But that wasn't the worst thing that happened. My coach got arrested for child molesting.
Ah.
That was the fucked up part.
Yeah.
The sad thing, it was me who you molested.
No, but I really feel. I don't want to waste. I don't want to waste a lot of your
It's kind of
time.
fucked up. Like your dad leaves, he doesn't love kids, but your coach really loves kids.
I'm
Like,
sure
you got to find the middle some point.
No, the fucked up thing is when you're 14, okay, you don't come in contact with being molested. This guy comes up to me, goes, he actually used to take me to an adult bookstore, and he used to raise me up and have me look through a people.
While he ate your asshole.
No, nothing. No, but Tony, this is no.
When you put your eye up to the people, did a dick come out of the other side?
No, it was just a bookstore. It was the 70s, just a bookstore, just people in there. But I noticed he picked me up by my fucking dick, and I was like, "This is wrong." And then I quit right after.
Oh
I knew
my
that was
God!
Why now?
Andre Fagacy over there, right?
I don't like how he's licking his lips while he's saying it. Have you noticed this? He's been like, for the whole stories, he's been sucked. Like, look, he's doing these pouty lip things. Look, he's doing.
What do you mean your ping pong coach grabbed you by your dick?
No,
this is like an episode of Dr. Phil, by the way, for some reason here. But I'm
trying to,
Yeah, I like it compelling. Let's stick.
No, I mean, I didn't know any. You don't know when you're a kid. You don't know what it is to be molested.
Right.
You've never been.
You have
molested.
no idea your coach is going.
But you know when he grabs you. Yeah.
How did it feel?
Oh, Dr. Phil, I almost didn't recognize you by your half of a decent.
Oh, it felt fantastic.
Now, when he raised you up while you're dead.
There it is.
What happened?
Let me ask you a non-molestation question. Like, how serious are you about comedy?
I think I'm fantastic. I do. I really do. I have a high feeling about myself. But the thing is that I know my expectations. I have to keep working at it. I've been doing it a while, and I've had a lot of success and I've had a lot of failure. But I feel like I'm an artist. I feel like I just keep going at it.
We definitely have stage presence. You just need to be a lot funnier.
Right. Thanks, Tom. That's
maybe take some
that's gonna help me sleep tonight.
Maybe take some advice from your old table tennis coach, and go back to your roots and why you got into it in the first place.
Well, that's why I like doing the show, and because you do a minute worth of comedy, and then I'm just trying to ask. It's a challenge. It's a challenge doing a minute and finishing, being funny. I mean, it's okay.
It is, absolutely.
No.
Ever since you got grabbed by a dick, everything he's been good at has been something that you're holding in your hand, like a microphone or a ping pong ball.
Brian, you're almost onto something. I don't know how long you've been putting together this conspiracy. Did you notice that sometimes he holds things in his hands? Something's up here. Johnny, it was nice to meet you. There he goes. Anything else from Johnny Gold, guys? Johnny Gold, there he goes. He's on Twitter at JGLBC. Johnny Gold, fuck yeah, there he is.
He's a good sport.
Looks like the kind of guy that's about to star in a workout video or something like that. Looks like Martin Grant. Even though he has the body of Jeremiah Watkins. 52.
Hey, at least I have a dad bod.
Yeah, you also have a dad body. That's perfect. Oh, really? Oh, I thought you said. Alright. There's been a couple Wi-Fi problems here with my skull here tonight. Put your hands together for your next comedian. We've seen this guy before. Hilarious. Lots of energy. Can't wait to see a new minute from him. Preacher Lawson, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
All right, sorry, excited. I didn't get off work. I don't work here at all. I just lounged today. I used to work here. I'm trying to look for a job. I just got fired. 2007, and I feel like everywhere. No, I got a motorcycle. It's really annoying when I tell people I got a motorcycle, because they always got to tell me a story about how the friends crashed on a motorcycle. Like, why do people got to be so negative? I don't go to the pregnant women telling them my dad left. You know, like, how to let you live your life. I know it's dangerous. Okay, I was walking out my apartment complex one time. My neighbor walked up to me. She was like, "Oh my God, you got a motorcycle? Are you serious? You better be careful." I got in a car wreck the other day. My car flipped 8 times. I'm looking to be alive. Blessed. And she black, by the way. And I was like, "Your car flipped 8 times?" Like, it showed it. It flipped 8 times, and I'm lucky to be alive. Blessed. And I was like, who counted? Right? Like, who is that car when the car's flipping? One! Like, who's doing that? I got it, man. You see his lips? All right, I'm done.
Rachel Lawson. Wow. Pretty sure if you listened closely during that set, you heard a 52-year-old man kill himself. Preacher motherfucking Lawson. You've been on the show 3 or 4 times, and 3 times, every time you've killed, always high energy, always fun. How long you been on stand-up?
7 years.
7 years. Where are you from?
Starbucks. I'm from Orlando.
Get the fuck out.
Yeah, I don't like telling people that because like just messes up the mood. Yeah, I'm from Orlando. I moved from Orlando 4 months ago. So
I think your mood can be affected for the victims that were shot in Orlando.
All right. Jeremiah is very for the LGBT community because he has the body of both a man and a woman and a grandmother. Fuck. Preacher, you are a cold-blooded assassin. How much time do you think you have of that type of, like, joke and energy thing?
I'm done. I'm done hours.
That's what
I'm not like the whole. Yeah. I'm not like, of course I got jokes, I have stories, you know what I mean? But have a minute, so. And I was really, so I'm going to do about an hour.
Of course. Oh, yeah, you're saying it like we're going to ask you to do it
No. I can do it now.
I think it's a strong performance. Where was the lip joke going?
Because airbags, and I was like, you see these lip? These are my airbags. That's why you wanted.
That's where I thought you was going.
I
would kill the lip joke.
You would kill that joke?
Yeah. Still.
Oh, okay. All right, I'll kill that joke. Yeah, I just want to laugh.
I mean, you got funny quality shit. You don't get the joke.
I got big lips though, man. Like I really do. I know I got big. It's not even like it's not a stereotype. Like I really got big lips. Like you know what I mean? Like I got a big. Like they can see it. You know what I mean? Like it's not like they're like what? I didn't even notice the big old lips. Like it's 70% of my face. You know what I mean? I do, man.
They were about to ask me how your shrimp company's going.
Yeah, but I'll cut that part. Yeah. It's not even. Sometimes I don't even get a laugh at bombs.
Since the last episode, did you do anything different from that last episode? I think it was something about your energy. If you could do it for like a whole hour set, we were talking about slowing it down.
Oh yeah. I mean, do I slow it down?
Or did you try that?
Oh man, when I do longer sets, I feel like this. I had to rush it, and
Sure.
Yeah. So I mean, that's the only reason. I mean, when I'm doing longer sets, I definitely pace myself.
Preacher, what do you do for work?
I work at LA Fitness. I lied. I didn't get fired. I just need a quick joke to get y'all on the side.
Personal trainer? Or?
I'm a fitness counselor, so I sign people up for training, and then they're like, I don't want to do it, and I'm like, listen, I'll train you for free every week, and they're like, I'm stupid, and then they do it. So I do that.
You don't train?
No, I do train every day.
I have a friend who recently I found out is one of the most unhealthy bodies I've ever seen. And if there's anything we could do, like some kind of like, I'll throw you some money once in a while, just like $20 or something, because I like feel really bad. Oh my God.
Oh, I mean, is that not working out, or is that mostly diet, would you say?
What kind of? It really is. Even Dom Irera, it's like he just saw him puke a little bit.
It's just like a weird pattern for your hair, like because he got the line up here that is like a blank space. Okay.
For those of you listening to the podcast, Preacher is now giving a TED Talk on Jeremiah's body. Pulled out a laser pointer and started Jeremiah's slinging out his steps.
See right here. You got
good stage work.
When he laughs, it bounces.
Preacher, anything crazy ever? How long have you been working at LA Fitness?
I've been working at LA Fitness for 4 months since I got it 2 weeks after I moved down here. And anything crazy happened?
Jeremiah, you should switch gyms, dude. You should get rid of your membership at LA Fatness and switch it over, dude. Preacher, what else is going on? How's the love life? You've been out here 4 months. How's that going? You slaying it at the LA Fitness?
It's alright. I kind of talking to somebody right now. You know what I'm saying? She ain't text it back in a few days, but just in case she texts it back. I don't think that's a question. Go with that. You know what I mean?
She hasn't texted you back in a few days?
She ain't text me back. She don't love me no more. No, she really hasn't texted me back. It's been like I'm trying to do the thing where I'm not going to text you back either, and then I'm losing right now. Like, she won't text me.
Keep checking your phone? Keep checking your phone?
I keep checking my phone. Like, every time I blink, it's my brother. I'm like, like, it just makes me so mad. Like, I want to talk to you, Mom.
What was the last conversation?
Our last conversation, I was just like, hey, good morning, beautiful. Hope you have a good day. And then she had a great life. Like, you know what I mean? She hasn't texted back.
Did you talk about this in the last few days since it happened?
It's only been like 3. This is the 3rd day she hasn't texted back.
Dude, then take this, breakup and just do what you just did and do that run. That's a new whole chunk.
Yeah, at least you got that out of her.
Exactly.
Yeah, man. But listen, man, let's not act like she's not going to text me. You know what I'm saying? This is a chance.
At least she's writing something for you.
Even her phone's dead.
Preacher, it doesn't look good.
Man to man. She lost her charge. How long why y'all being naked?
In another new dude's bedroom.
What is she doing in Texas?
What's she doing in Texas? She's not from Texas. She lives here.
Oh, you said Texas?
Oh, that's right. It was
Texas.
So, how long you been smashing?
Well, listen, making love. I've been.
Preacher, that's the problem.
Making love.
Preacher, that's the problem. Listen. Are you treating her different than other women you fuck with?
First off, I only have one woman. Right?
You don't have a woman. You sound like a crazy man right now.
Listen, just because we haven't met yet doesn't mean no. Look, man, she cool.
Preacher, just be honest. What's happening here? You turned into the nutty professor on us for a second here.
You like her too much. You're scared her off. You like her too much. You're scared her off.
I do like her. I don't like studio. I like her enough. I mean,
Bloodsport.
I like her, man, but I don't want to be in a relationship right now. So that's I think it's just fair. I have a woman. Listen. I feel like I can talk to a girl and then stop talking to me. Like, no, I don't do it. You know what I mean? Like, I'll get with you and then you get with her. Like, I don't know if I want to be what the fuck you saying?
That's why she's not texting you back. You're in an auction right now.
That's racist. That's extreme.
Last date you went on with this girl, what was that? Well, tell us the truth. Don't stop thinking of bits, you funny motherfucker. Just tell us what you really did.
I'm not gonna be
What exactly did you do?
It was inside the Kill Tony. See, it's y'all fault. It was inside the Kill Tony room, up in the bedroom. I took it here.
You brought her here?
Yeah.
Dude, that's why shit went bad. I don't know if you've seen tonight's show.
What happened after?
What happened
after you left here?
I think she's not taking me back because, come on, man. No,
special guest coming in from the back of the room. She's in on it. She contacted us a few days ago. She brought her to the show. She said, all right, HGH. All right. Yeah. She left with me. Wow. Preacher, what did you guys do?
That didn't get a laugh because that could actually happen because it's real. My boy, Patty, Reagan, smashes.
She don't do drugs. That can't even happen. That's not possible.
Preacher, answer this question. After You brought her to the show. You probably didn't get up that night, right?
No, I didn't get up.
Random bucket selection. So, what do you guys do right after you left here? Tell the truth. Tell the truth.
You were gonna get up at the comedy store.
Well, baby.
Killed it. That's what I was looking for. Something like that.
To my lips, baby. What we do? Each other? Like, I don't know.
What do you mean, what you do?
We look, man.
Did you get a finger?
We didn't. Listen, I don't want to be nasty, guys.
Did you smash it?
Huh?
Did you smash it?
Like a bunch of times.
After Kill Tony that night.
Yeah, like a lot.
And then what happened?
So she's not into the sex.
No. Hold on, man.
There's some weird.
You know what I'm saying? Hold on. I went down. You know what I'm saying? Like, we smacked, but it was like, don't go in the corner. Like, she like it. Like, say, not you. I'm scared because I got a big lip. You know what I'm saying? It's like saying something. Listen, chill on me.
All right.
I can't post this Kill Tony podcast on Facebook now.
You can't post it, Preacher. That's what you're worried about. Don't trust me. We're gonna post the dog shit out of this.
This episode, like, so one dude doesn't talk to his parents. The other dude, his parents left, and then everything seems bright and happy with you, and then your girl.
I don't know my dad. I don't know what my dad looked like.
You don't know what he looks like?
I don't know what he looked like. I don't know his name. Nothing. I know my mom. She's pretty cool.
I mean, I sort of have an idea. I mean, I don't want to sound racist here, but I think I sort of have an idea of what your dad looks like. I mean, Preacher, what's up? What's up? Bullshit ourselves, shall we?
Is that an Eddie Murphy joke? It went through my head.
You don't know what your dad looks like?
No,
welcome to the NBA.
A lot of black people in the NBA.
I agree with you about the stereotype thing. The big lips, yeah. You should call them soup coolers.
That's not. I've heard that, man. I got big lips.
There he is, back again. Preacher, in closing, anything else? Any fun facts about Preacher? Do you have any like special skills, table tennis or looting or anything like that?
I don't know. He said moving.
I said looting. But nobody heard it, and I was happy with that. And then you had to ask me what I said.
Preacher, I would love to have you back on the Death Squad show July 1st if you're around.
That's how it happens. Preacher Lawson.
Bring a date, man.
And I'm gonna put in a good word with you with whoever the fuck is hiring people here. I'm gonna say something for Preacher Lawson. He's just too much of a crazy energy. Probably not gonna do anything for you. They're sort of weird about me here because they're probably weirded. Yeah.
You know what I liked about him? He was actually having fun.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the whole thing. Everybody else came up here. Tear jerkers. Bunch of tear jerkers. Preacher Lawson's on Twitter. And Preacher Lawson. Exactly how it's spelled, all one word. Alright. I feel like I've seen this name before, but I can't put a face to it. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Lonell Price, everyone.
What's up? Hey, I'm mad at y'all, Chicago. I mean, California. I've only been out here for like 3 weeks. So why y'all tell me about these crazy ass homeless people? I swear to God, like, true story. I'm on the bus, man, in my business. Here come this goddamn crazy homeless dude. Hey, you. Me? He said, yeah, you. I was like, what's up? He's like, who's the hottest rapper in California? I was like, Snoop Dogg's like, no, me, MC Mucho. Hit it. Shotgun in my hand, go bang. I got your girl on my dime, go run. She gon' let a nigga run on a train. Choo, 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 bang, bang. I got me a little ice cold chain. I got me a little diamond, make it right. Then he stopped to perform his flight. We got dollars. I'm like, nope. He's like, well, fuck your head, nigga. And then what's messed up? 3 days later, I was in the shower saying that shit. Shotgun in my hand, go bang. My girl like, what the hell song you sing? I say, MC Mucho. Yeah. She said, who the fuck you call me, bitch? We got to fight, and I called her domestic. I went to jail, y'all.
Wow, Lonell Price. Fuck yeah. I don't even know where to begin with that.
Did I told you I rode the subway in New York City, and I think were you on the subway? It sounded like you were on the subway in New York City.
No,
I had no idea what the fuck you were talking about that whole entire time.
Right. So one of the super awkward things that he does once an episode. So look out, everybody. Just ignore it and pretend like it didn't happen.
No, I mean seriously, you. Okay. If there was a joke wrapped up somewhere in there, you really confused me. I mean,
no, it's like longer. You know what I'm saying?
They laughed at the end.
Yeah. Yeah.
It takes like more than 60 seconds to say that.
Use one of your shorter jokes then.
Yeah.
I try.
Well, now let's not even. I don't even want to get started with what you talked about up here tonight. How many different T-shirts do you have? Like, how long have you lived in Los Angeles?
3 weeks.
3 weeks from Chicago, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I'm the guy who.
Am I right?
Yeah, remember last time?
When you came out, you said, I'm sick of all used to Chicagoans live in Hollywood, California. Yeah.
No. Yeah, I get confused sometimes. Like,
so you've been out here 3 weeks. How many shirts did you bring from Chicago with you, and why the fuck is that one of them?
No, this is just...
Yeah, Brian, again, dropping into the song before the beat comes in. I mean, you are just really, like, so close. I love it.
No, I've been had this shirt, like, before I came out here, but, everybody loves Tupac. Plus, he got the movie coming out. So.
He does? He has a movie coming out? On what, Instagram?
It's directed by Lee Daniels. It's gonna be the shit, man. We gotta see it, dog.
I mean, if I didn't want to get shot, like, I wouldn't wear that shirt. I feel like you have doubled your chances of getting shot in a drive-by by wearing that shirt. I don't even think Tupac would wear that shirt if he was alive today. Yeah, for those of you listening, he's wearing a shirt with the Watkins body on it. Yeah, it's
Only
just
when it's wrinkled.
Yeah. Lonell, tell us more. How are you making money? You just got here 3 weeks ago. You have a lot of it. How long have you been on stand-up?
2 years.
2 years? Really?
Yeah.
2 years?
What made you think you was ready to come out here? What made you think you was ready to come out here?
I think I was ready, man, because Chicago, they like, there's a lot of death out there, so I'm trying to stay alive.
Seems like that's
good enough.
It's the purge.
It's the purge.
The purge has the commencement.
What part of Chicago was you from?
I thought it was
Southside.
deaf people. There's a lot of deaf people out there. You gotta watch your back out there. They'll come up on you.
Lonell, what the fuck? Did I get an answer out of what you're doing for work?
Yeah, I do Lyft and Uber. Remember, I'm Lyft.
No, I don't remember. You were on the show before?
I was on like 3 weeks ago. Y'all asked me about my girl because she left me for the guy in St. Louis. And I found out his name. His name is like Raheem.
Oh.
And y'all saying he might have a big penis, but don't that sound like a guy with a big penis?
Raheem?
She left a guy named Lonell for a guy named Raheem. Sounds like a real winner to me.
How you just explained it, that little tidbit though, if you did your comedy that speed, it would be 100 times better because we understood it and it was funny and it felt pure and like it felt real. The other thing was like I couldn't follow you. It was
like I said, joke is like wrong or something.
don't ever double time it. I've done that before where I've tried to fit in way more jokes than I could and it just ruins your timing. It makes it feel uncomfortable. People are like trying to catch up. You're just flying over tags if there is any.
Lonell, what have you been doing the 3 weeks that you're here? Where are you living?
I'm living in a hostel. Me and like 20 random Russians and shit. I like for real though. Like,
well, you don't have to worry about them stealing your clothes.
No, like for real, I'm staying with some creeps, man. I caught one of my roommates jacking off like 2 days ago, man. No, for real. Look, he forgot to lock the door. No, it's like bunk beds and stuff, and like he forgot to lock the room, the bathroom door. Like I just like opened the door. A lot of time for things.
You ruined this.
Wow.
No, not like for real. Y'all think I'm making this up?
No, we don't.
So wait, you said he's laying in bed?
No, he was laying like he's on the toilet.
He had his legs on what? The shower?
No, he had his legs
on what? Oh, like straight across?
Yeah,
like he. What? What is going on? What are you trying to force into this dialogue that I'm having?
He caught me masturbating with
it's
laptop on my.
So when you open the door, Lionel's roommates, everybody. When you open the door, you didn't immediately go, "Oh, there's somebody in there," and shut it. You open and you go, "What's going on?"
Waited until I finish. It was very
Did you gobble it all up? Okay, Ryan, you are really active tonight. We have guests here and a bunch of other positive, crazy things going on.
Like the laptop failed, and I like got
Lionel, stick with me up here. I have a question for you. You're saying that he had his legs straight out. What did he have his feet on? Nothing? So he's...
It was a squatty potty.
Oh my god. Okay. So he has his foot on the toilet?
No, he got both his legs just up. I guess so.
What is he sitting on?
He's sitting on the toilet.
Right. Where are his pants? Nowhere.
Nowhere.
On the floor. Not around his ankles or anything like that. And he has a computer balancing on his legs behind his.
And when I opened the door, the laptop fell on the floor, and I got to see what he was actually watching. Like that's what he was watching was really freaking me out. This motherfucker is watching like latex fart videos. Like
wait. So you came in, stood there, and go, "Excuse me, what category of porn is this?"
Russian classics. At first I'm just like, what the fuck?
Alright, I don't buy any of this anymore.
Because I just kept hearing like farts and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is you watching? Not only I called him, it was just like.
Wait, he's working on this show gives you 1 minute. But during this conversation, he's working on another 5 minutes.
He's pushing it.
Wait, so you heard fart noises coming from a bathroom, and you're like, I'm gonna see what's going on in here. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this, and then you're like, oh my god, somebody bring up one of my videos!
Wait a second, he's wearing latex.
I can tell. That motherfucker got a weird fetish, man. Like people have ass fetishes, man. That's one of them. I'm scared of fart around.
I don't believe any of this story at all.
Tom, any initial thoughts about Lionel? Any feelings about Lionel?
No. Come on, Godfather.
Honestly, I couldn't understand you sometimes.
You gotta slow it down sometimes, speed it up at other times, and don't cackle at yourself. And that's the gist of it. But you seem to be having a lot of fun. Now that you're in LA, maybe you should try to do more spots and hustle around town.
I did Flappers, man, but they did me wrong. They said,
oh, I knew that. Really?
No, I didn't bring nobody, so they like, hey, we're not gonna book you no more. You don't know no.
What up, Zoot? What's good? What's good? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
What's good, son? Did you perform?
No.
Okay. How'd everybody do? No, are you gonna fucking speak, or are you gonna just sit there and jerk yourself off raw?
How'd everyone do?
Yeah.
Fine.
Okay, did anybody do really well?
Yeah, Henry Wilson did, because it was May the 4th. It was May the 4th where you are now. He recapped all the Star Wars movies.
Okay.
he recapped all the Star Wars movies, and then halfway through, it's very clear that he never even watched the Star Wars movie.
And that was
funny.
And that was funny.
Yeah.
Okay.
I walked out a few performances.
Why did you walk out?
One of them was just, it was a 16-year-old girl, and I just can't relate to a 16-year-old girl, so I was like, I don't want to be this in the room, and yeah. I mean, it's great that she's getting out and getting experience, but I can't relate to her style of comedy because, like, yeah, I'm not a 16-year-old girl.
Yeah, why do they let somebody so young in?
Because they were there with their parents.
And you're allowed to do it if you're there with your parents?
Yeah.
Okay. And are you cool with that?
I mean, there's nowhere for them to do it outside of Class Clowns, which is a once-in-a-year event. I think they should have open mics for, like, under 18 somewhere else.
Okay.
But since they can't do that, then it's the only option they have.
Okay.
Yeah. Which is done.
Okay. Are you ready to lose?
Yeah.
Okay, well, you're going to have to wait like 3 minutes. Is that all right? Do you remember that time I asked you if that's all right, and then you just were silent?
Yeah.
Was that a cool story?
I wish I asked my teachers to do Class Clowns when I was younger.
Okay, and what do you think they would have said?
They said, yeah, that's a great idea. You're going to win, and you're going to win the $1,000 for our school, and then you're going to have a pizza party at the school. I don't know. $2,000. There's nothing else you can buy with $1,000. I don't know.
You guys got a pizza party if you won Class Clowns?
Every time we got money, we had a pizza party.
Was this a public school?
Yeah. Gonna miss me by my hand.
What kind of pizza would they have?
Hawaiian, egg rolls, vegan, vegetarian.
Did you say egg rolls?
No, I said vegan, vegetarian. I said Hawaiian, egg rolls.
Would they have Supreme?
Right?
Would they have Supreme?
Yeah.
That's baller.
Pepperoni.
Anything that they had that you didn't like?
No. Maybe olives. I fucking hate olives.
Do you hate all olives or just black olives?
Black olives.
Okay. And do you think that is there anything else that you wouldn't want it on it? Okay, so black olives and semen.
Are we playing again?
Yeah, just give me a second. I've gotta finish typing something. Yeah, we're gonna play. And what do you want to play?
What time is it?
6:21 p.m. Dude, I did a podcast today with this guy from Australia. This is our last one today, and he was late to the last three of them that we've done. We had invitations, we had reminders, but it's cool. We were able to do it, and I'm happy that we did. He's a really nice guy, and I like him a lot. I wish we would have gotten the time right because I get all ready. We're supposed to be at 3, and then he's not there, and then uh, it's like, okay, now what time are we doing it? And then he emailed me and he's like, I'm waiting on you. And I'm like, Doug, I've been waiting on you for 2 hours, man. Uh, I didn't say that, but I'm just like, basically, that was interesting to me. What up, pimp? What up, pimp?
Is chronic? You time travel for chronics?
Sort of. I mean, I guess it's like relative time travel.
That's if chronics work.
What's wrong,
I
Zoot?
just rolled free one.
That sucks.
I just rolled 5 ones.
You just rolled 5 ones?
Yep. And then he just rolled 4 ones trying to do the same thing.
All right. So when you're done with that game, we'll play. Sound like a plan?
Yeah.
What's wrong, Zoot?
Yeah. Someone does want to do a phone call with me, though I might have to leave if she messages me.
That chick?
Yep.
All right, cool. I'll be right back.
I just rolled 3 6s. That's right. Well, my shirt. Okay. I should be in a minute. So.
Why did you just say you should be? Why did you say you should be in a mental asylum?
Because I should be.
Why do you feel that way?
Just do.
Okay, but why?
I just rolled 4 5s.
Zoot, why did you say that? That's like a weird thing to say.
Yeah, I know.
Are you gonna? Didn't you have to see a doctor or something? Have you been taking your medication? No? Why not?
Rabbi, did you know that
Stop,
you get
stop,
two-
stop, stop, stop,
two
stop,
fu-
stop, stop. I don't care about that. I care about your mental health. Why aren't you taking your medication?
Because I don't want to take it. Because I don't want to take it unless I need to take it.
Dude, you don't think that going into random Discords or my Discord and saying, I think I belong in a mental institution is not a reason for you to need to take a medication?
I mean,
Zoot, why don't you just take the medication?
Davi.
Zoot, you need to take the medication right now, or we're not playing.
Doesn't work like that.
Zoot, it does too. We are not playing unless you take your
It takes a
medication.
week.
I don't care. Start taking it right now. I don't care. Start taking it right now. I can't have you in here saying that you need to be in a mental institution. That's not healthy talk. I don't want my people who watch my stream to think that. You need to seek help. And the help is in a pill bottle that you have at your house. And you need to take the medication.
Hey, Rabbi, did you know when you get 2 5s in a con in a dice party, you can play anything?
Did you take your medication?
Yep.
No, you didn't.
I scored a 409.
Don't lie to me.
I just scored 409. That's the highest score I've ever gotten on dice party.
Okay. You need to take your medication, Zoot. And until you do, I can't have you around me. Tough love. Zoot, take your medicine.
תגיד אותי לעבור, אמרתי לעבור, אי אפשר להסכים.
But the meat isn't ready at all. Maybe you should wait a little when you got time. I'm getting out of here before the sheriff shows up. Say hello to your new friend, Ed Trueside. He sure knows how to cook some fine meat, so from today on, he's your new cook.
Okay. Mais ou menos a coisa de você. Oh! Toma onda. Ficou mais no nome, só por saber como as pessoas Toma onda. Depois que você resulta da mobilidade da vontade, o salário que quer levar para a pessoa, vai ter quer de todo lado. Eu vou colocar. Tá bom? Quer também? Isso aqui, já, aqui está, nós temos a data. Deixa eu ver. A mulher, que ela não quer, aí só não dá para ver. Já vem essa só a vontade. Eu já também, bora, né? Não, só que quando ele, não, e saúde, bom, a coisa é que eu quero. Quando você treinar e deixar, o colega tem. השאלה היא, מה קורה מה קורה אם זה 3 מקומות שונים? בסדר, ככה. לא, זה השאלה. עכשיו הבנתי בשקוטה כזאת דמוקרטית. האם זה צריך להיות במקום אחד ככה? או שאני שלוש מקומות ככה? זה לא מפקד, זה נסף. תשאיר לי ככה. וככה. שואל אותה. שלוש חדשות, רגע. של מדרגה, הקודע, הכי קטן שיש, אתה עושה פור, אתה חייב, אתה עובר על בוינר, לא תגרור את הגרור. אם אין לו כמו כמעט, זה סתחור, וזה קיר, כל כמה אחד, זה לא סתחור כתוב. אלא, בסדר שיש כל חייב להיות שכתבתם שלוש מקומות. ומה הבעיה? בכל פוזיציה, ברגע שמקודע שלוש מקומות, לפעמים צריך לעשות איזה חור ואיזה משהו, אין לך את המודח הגדול. אז מה עושים? יש שלוש חורים, שאלה טוב, כן? יש שלוש חורים כאלה, כמו סגל כזה, ואז לוקחים פתיל שעושים, מנסים ככה, כן? הנה, יש לי סרטון, גם, לא, בואי, לדבר, איפה זה היה? איפה זה? באיזה עיר זה המקום הזה, הבדבר הזה, מה שעוד נתן שם. לא יודעת מה לעשות, חלקם שם אמר, כל החורים רק לסתור את המצב שהגיל יישב עליו. ואז הם פשוט יצטרכו ודיוק אוקיי, אבל שאנחנו מגיעים שאתה ראיתי, צריך לדבר שזה מה, אתה צחקתם, אתה צחקתם. הוא בקשו לכם, תצאו לכם, רגע, השנה, היה לנו AI, לא? היה לנו AI, לא שציפות בזוגים, שהרב בא ונכנס, מתקיים ראשון, שכל ציפות, ואז הוא אמר, מה לומדים כאן, תמידים, שנותנים תמיד, זאת ספרים ובצד, הנה, איפה הערך שלי? יש כל מיני שבחר את הסכים שבא ואמר, הוא נפל מהכיסא. אין דרעיה? איזה סופר טוב. כאילו הפשוט הזה שונה 12 שקל. לא, יש לנו הכי תוקר, איך הוא יפה? מה זה אומר? אז אני אראה לכם ממש די. סגור על הפסוק. כל המילים כתבו על השם אז בואו אומר, ראית חוצים המילים האלה, כל המילים כבר, ראית מתחיל את הפסוק, אשר כתבו על השם, אז זה חובד. ראית סיוע את המילים, ראית סיוע את החובד. אתה מתחיל לתגובה. רק אחרי הקבוצה, שלמדתי את המישהו הזה, הסברתי גם המישהו שדברים, זה הקבוצה והתמונה, עכשיו, אני שואל, כאילו, אם אתה מצטרף לשניהם, שני הקבוצה, אתה מצטרף גם את השאלה שלו, גם את הקבוצה, איך הוא יודע שאסור להחליץ את זה? למה לא שמח? כל המסר, מה שאנחנו רוצים לעשות, אני רק יכול להגיד, הכל ביחד, לפני הקבוצה. שם אנחנו נעניק, אנחנו לא רק נדבר, אנחנו נדבר על מרחשת. שאם אתה צריך כל התמה, כל התמה, וכל המנחות, הכל להגיד כל המנחות. השם יקראו לשם שאלות, ולא תסתכלו. השתיים שלו נקרא שהמנחות צריכה להיות שאלה, ולא תסתכלה, מה זה אומר? שין זה יוצא, עוד לצפות, זה לא מפתיע. בכלל לא אומר, המרחב קצת שאלה, יש לי את המחמד, מרחק שירה, עד כאן, תפסו לו פעם, ואם אתה כאילו אתה מחמד, פסור, עד הוא סגור מובל כאן, למה? פסור, הרי הוא מרצה, הפוסק. פרות שלא שמת את זה למזבח, הוא לא מרצה. אחרי שאתה שם את זה למזבח, אז הוא מרצה. שאתה יצחק ככה. אתה באמת מרצה את התרומה, זה מוריד את התרומה. אבל עדיין, עכשיו זה לא על המזבח. אתה נחשב פסור. אז הוא פסור, ואתה מתמד את זה, אתה לא מעט. בואי נעבור. אתה עשית את זה חומץ. אמר במשנה שאתה חייב 4 פעמים. אז יש את הגש את זה, ואתה עורך את זה, ואתה חוטף את זה, מה זה עוד פעם? כמה אתה רוצה פה איזה חומץ? או, עושה עוד פעולה. אתה לא עושה פעולה, לא אותו דבר פעמיים, כן? אתה עושה אותו דבר פעמיים, זה לא עוד פעם. עוד פעולה. אותו מה עוד? עשית פעולה אחת. לא, זה לא עובר, זה לא עובר. אתה לא יכול להגיד. ועשית, עברת עליו ומעלה, אתה יכול לקבל פה 5. השאלה מאוד יפה, למה? ברגע שיצאת, יוסף ניסו ויועצה. הצעה שעובד על לשון, שלא יכול לחול עליו, למה? אין לו תחושה. אין לו תחושה. בכל זאת שלהחזיק בפעם השנייה, אתה צריך לזה משהו שיהיה קדוש, אז אתה צריך להיות קדוש. ברגע שעובד את זה החוצה, הוא לא יכול להיות קדוש יותר. אפשר. זה דיון. תראו, שבוע שאפשר להחליט את האנשים. ביי. לא יכול להיות כלומר, אם את יועצים שלו מיועצים, כי עוד המחר אצלו, במחר היה לו משפחה את המחר. וכיוון שהוא יצא, אז הוא לא קדוש, החומץ השני לא יכול להגיד, ואני לא תהיה לך פה, לא יותר מהארץ. אז המשפט הזה בבר שלו, מה שעושה את זה לא יעזור לך. אם יועד מחר אצלו, וחייב לו משפחה את המחר. מה ש... וכן אפשר להכניס אותם. רגע. כל נכון. אנחנו רואים שזה אז מעניין אותי מישהו מבין מה חסידה. אני הרבה כאילו... מה זה? קיצר חבר שלי, הוא עלה על המזגח, ושם הוא עושה חומר. לא, הוא עלה לקרץ, הוא עלה לקרץ, הוא עלה להגיע למעלה, שם הוא עושה חומר. ולא מה? ולא? הוא עושה חומר. עכשיו תקשיבו כמו ועד לבוא, אז הוא התחיל את המעשה, הוא עלה למעלה על המזגח, הוא התחיל את המעשה, זה לא חושב זה עליהם. הקרמה, כן? אבל הקרמה לא. הבנתם? זאת אומרת, כשהוא עלה למזגח, הוא כבר התחיל את זה, וכבר אי אפשר להכניס את זה, זה לא יכול לעבור הרבה ימים. אם כולם נכניס את זה לתוך האש על המזגח, ואחת זה לא עובר, נכון? השאלה אם הוא עד האש, הוא לא נכנס לאש, אולי זה אפשר להכניס, ולאחד למי זה רגיש של השם, עד לאחד. הוא התחיל, זה יכולי להכניס את זה על האש. אבל הוא לא יכול לעזור את זה. אבל אני אומר לעצמי מכל המקום. אולי אפשר. כן, אני בפסור, פשוט תקשיב. אבל יש הכתובים ויש הכתובים, שני דברים. אבל ודאי הוא לא יכול לדלש, כן? אבל זה חלק, אז מי אמר שזה לא יכול להכניס את זה, אחי שרוצים את זה מהיד וגיל. לא, זה תקרא פה אותך, אולי אפשר לקרוא פה אותך. טוב, אם זה צריכים ללכת לחברה באופן, זה חכים שאנחנו נשאר. נעשה את הסקיט אותה. איפה? ברור. נגזר. שואל עליהם, הם מחזיקים שם על חולים. לא, אז 5 איש. אפשר ליד העורף, ליד לא. כבר לא חושב שם. הם הכי שקט שם, לא? לא, איראן לא ניתן לשמור. טוב. ואז אנחנו כבר נבין פה אשר זה כאילו לשון מאוד גדול. אם אנחנו כבר למדנו מכל המילים, אבל לפני, אמרנו שלפני, מי צורך את החייל? אז אשר הגיעו לשון לא מבין, למה צריך להגיד בשלב של הקרבה אי אפשר לקדם, הפרי לא קדוש. היתד, היסורת הזה לא קדוש. אם הוא לא קדוש, איך אתה יכול להכניס את המחולת? אתה תראה עוד שנייה, עוד שנייה אחרת. יש כלי אחר. יש כלי אחר. בוא נראה. למשל, במחר רגילה, כן, בתקשורת. כן, אז כאן, הכלי של היסוד לא כזה. בוא תגיד ככה. הכלי של רגילה, בכלי של הסבת, לא הכלי שאתה מודד, ולכן בפועל יש רק את הכלי שאתה מודד, זה לך את הכלי שאתה שם. עוד שנייה, אני חושב להביא את להסכים כשאתה להביא. אבל במחר רגילה, הכלי שתופס את זה, זה הריפוי, זה מה שמקדש. זה ודאי, זה כלי שונה. אני מדבר על המודד. המודד שלה... לא, עכשיו הגענו את זה, אבל עוד שנייה נראה. כשנגיע שם אתה תבין את הכל. הכלי מידה של יבש לא נחשב לפי רבי עקיבא. שימו לב, הכלי מידה הגילי, רגע, אתם רואים למעלה, יבש קדוש. הכלי המצידה של האיסור הכי קדוש. יש לנו בעיה. זה אומר שהספסות ברגיל שזה להכניס את המחולת, אי אפשר להכניס את המחולת, נמצא בכלי לא קדוש, אי אפשר להכניס. מה עושים? במקרה הוא אומר שהכלי יזידה לא קדוש. ולכן הוא בא לצפות לרפות מה אסור להכניס הוא חססות. זאת אומרת, הגלילי אומר שזה אנחנו יכול לצפות זה, ובאמת זה גלילי מצודר, כלי שמודדים את הקרח של אנחנו יכול כן כזה. לא, זה לא מזה. אני בבחינה של העין שלי ראיתי את זה. אז לא, לא נשארנו לכם. זהו, שם הגמרא. לפני אחר. הרבה מתגדל. אני גם הגמרא אומר לך כן, אתה גם תגדל. גם אתה יכול לפעמים. אבל אנחנו לא חשבנו את זה. לא חשבנו. כן? אז עוד פעם, מה משהו? פשוט. יהיה לך מקיום מלמטה. ומקיום אותה אומר שזה לא לעשות. הבעיה באיזה שלב בסופו. כשאתה לוקח מהכלי, מהכלי המצידה, זה כאילו בעצים, זה לא קדוש. אז חייבים להגיד שזה לא, כאילו לא עבר, זה מה לדעת. מה לדעת? שיחה. עכשיו תגידו, זה נע בסדר המקום, תגידו, זה מזרגיל שלו על המקום. תגידו, אני רק בסוף, תגידו, לא למקום. ואז הם יהיו לך, לא מגיעות משקות, זה מתאמים לצפות מה לא מגיעות? ואז יוצא עשיתי לפני שבוע, כי אנחנו נמצאים שם מופיע, שביוצא עשינו בלא קובל שיבש, כתוב. ואז מולתים שצריכים לזה היום את המקום, המדידה הכתוב. למה? כי הוא סובר במוביות. למה? כי יש אומר? זה אני נשאר במידה כשהוא סוף. המילה הזאת סוף. המילים האלו. ויש אומר, מי זה סלח? יש שם בי מאוד. אז הנה, זה דבר מאוד מעניין. שימו לב, שבאים עם השמן המשכון. או שרבים הבא רוצה... הוא שם שמן המשכון. בוא נגיד, הוא שם את זה אפילו משכון. זה הרבה משכון. האם זה מבחר? זה הקדוש. זה מה יחד? אתה עושה קידוש, אתה ממלא בעבדולה, זה עלה למעלה, ואפילו במפס היין משפר מבחוץ. האם הוא נהיה קדוש? גם זה. גם למשל, בוא נגיד שאתה שם הרבה יותר ממלא אותו. למעלה רק הוא משפר. אז מה שנגע בצד של הסביב, אבל הוא נהיה קדוש. אז ירשו אומר, בצדה, אני הרבה מבחוץ. איזה היחידה של סור לזה, שמוסר, כן? הנה, בין נמצא פה. בכתב בין שלוש שיטות. יש לנו שיטה, בלע, שזה רק בפנים ולא בחוץ. ויש לנו שיטה בלע, שלא תוצא איזה, אמרתי לך עכשיו. לבש, בפנים ולא בחוץ. יש לנו שיטה שבש לא קדוש בכלל. גם בפנים לא קדוש. אז בואו נראה. אם זה להגיד לך בפנים ואין בחוץ. וזה סיום שתשמע בפנים ואין בחוץ. לבש, ורק הוא. לא יודעים סלח נמשך מבפנים ואין נמשך מבפנים. מה שהוא אומר על לבש, הוא אומר עליו. זאת אומרת עליו. רק מבפנים אין לו שום נמשך מבחוץ לשבת. ונציאו בלי. לא יודעים שם גורקים לו. שום דבר. זה לא. שהרי אם אתה יודע רגע, נגיד לשלישי השנייה. וספר בשביל ספר, שני הלכים לדון, תביאו לנו 22 שני עשרים ולתהיה אותם לתיאור. לא רק מי עושה את זה קודם, תקום להשם, מתי זה נהיה להשם? בעשה יוחד. בהכייה, לא הידי הכלי. אם רוצה להיות לשם, לאף כזה. לא תמיד נגיד לא לסוף, איך אנחנו נסביר את העבודה הזאת? לא לסוף, לא לסוף. נגיד נגיד את סיום בחוץ. לא לסוף, מה שמע? בפנים, לא בחוץ. תמיד נמצא במין לסיום בשכול, ותקלו, מה שאתה רוצה לתת מהצפות, לא יצטרור, נמידי, הוא לא מקבל שום תחושה. יצטרור, נמידי, נסלח לו בחוץ. זה הלך שאני מבהד, ואני אומר, אני רק מקבל תחושה בפנים, זה לא בחוץ. אז לא יודע, אני אומר, אז תשמעו רגע. לא יודע, זה יעזור לכם? אני אומר שבלי ישראלים, אני רואה שאני אותו דבר, כן? והם אומרים, שמה? יבש. גם בפנים גם בחוץ. זה מצוין. עכשיו, כמו אומרת, שרקימה אמר, זה ראינו מקודם. מה רקימה אמר על היבש? זה היה לנו בעיה בחוץ. לא מדבר. כן. אז מי נסייונת? ונזכר שכולה. מצוין. תזכרו את זה. ומי נסייונת, הוא אומר את זה מצוין. לא, ספר. לא, ספר. לא יצאו את הטעות כנראה שהוא עושה עוד אחד. אוקיי. לא הייתי עושה את זה ככה, בסדר. אז כמו עכשיו שואלת, כמו שאמרתי שאני אעשה תמיד אחד, לא מרוגיות של אותו דבר, וכל נגיד שבקיבה, וקיבה יצא לנו אותו דבר. כאן זה רק ממש אותו דבר. אז הוא אומר, לא, זה לא אותו דבר. למה? הם אמרו אותו דבר ביום. יש שאני מסכים אותם לשני. אבל בגלל שרקים אומר, זה מתקדש גם בפנים וגם בחוץ. ולפי רביון אותו, לא מתקדש שני. אז אי אפשר להגיד שרקים אומר שהוא לא אומר אותו דבר. שבאמת הוא לא אומר אותו דבר. איך הוא אומר? ובלה. ובאמת הוא אומר אותו דבר. כן, בלה. זה לא עושה כמה בחוץ. הוא עושה יושי בין, שהוא ממש כדי שזה גם בפנים. זה לא ממש ככה. יש כאלה שאומרים ככה. כמו שאומרים, הוא היה צריך לקדש ומבין אותו. העובדה הזה, שבסוף זה נשאר בפנים ובחוץ. ומה הפנים? הוא מושפע מעל הגדרות של הפנים, זה נגב בפנים ובחוץ. זה טוב. דגל נעמי, כן? דבר פשוט, סוגיה פשוטה. דגל נעמי, הוא מקים ואנחנו מתאמינים לשמוע על הוא לא מעט. ואולי נגיד שהוא מקים ומיון נסות. הוא מדבר, הוא אומר ומיון נסות. לא, אי אפשר. זה אפשר לסלח לעזור. הירוק הזה, לא, עכשיו, אחד כחול אחד ירוק. מה שלך, מתקדם, אז לא עושה לו אותו דבר, הוא מקים וסובר שגם בפנים גם בחוץ גדול. וגם הוא אומר רק בפנים, אז הם לא עושים אותו שנים. אומר לרחוב להבאים, אוי תתפיסו, זה משהו בין זה, הוא לא יכול להגיד זה כאילו לא, הרי לא, אוהב את הלך מהפונים, איפה לא אוהבים את הלך מהפונים? ופיסו כזה, הנה, זה כזה כלי, זה תפור, כן? וזה, ושומר, זה מדדש, אז מה? אז אפשר להפריד אותו, אבל אפשר להפריד אותו תוך כדי שאתה עושה את זה במיסו. למה לא ראיתי שאין שום אפשרות להפריד אותו יבש, לא קדוש. איזה כגון לחיים מסור לכל. למה הוא אומר לו שהוא עושה את זה בלי חול. ואז יש לו מסור, כמו שאנחנו חושבים לעצמי. מי אמר לו שזה מסור? לא הצעת חומות הכל. ולא, זה כאילו צחקי לך מקום לפני שאתה לא תמצא, אבל למה? שכתוב מפורש בפרסום, שתגיד לעשות את זה מסור. וגם מקום לא כתוב, אתה יכול לצחוק ולהגיד, אולי עושה את זה אחרי חדום. לא יודע, יש לו מסור, אני משמעון את זה מסור, בשום מקום, איפה רוצים לעשות? כי לא, זה גם חוליות, לא יודע, זה תחת אותו, משהו כבר פחד. סורו, זה שתי הרמי כינור, מונו. כתוב. מורן, מסורים, סוילס, נכון פה. כתוב מסורים, זה כלי מסורים. זה משתמש באיסורים. או באיסורים בקאוטה. שורים מסורים, זה כולל לך, מסורים כל כך רוצה להשתמש בפוסט פלסטיק, חשמין, אי אפשר כתוב בסוף מסורים. לכן, הביאו שלא יוכל להשתמש בפוסט. אתם יודעים מה? כמות זה ישתנה. מה? שתי אלפים. כן, כן. שרוי, תסתכלו במרכז הרפאי, לא היה ברפאי. אז תבינו למה זה יותר כך. זה היה בוא ניצאי. שיהיה לך מלך. בואו ונעשה. שום דבר לא רוצה תודה, אפילו חיקום למשפחה, אז אוכל דה, יד, משמע נסתר, עשייה, זה נקרא דוש. הוא כותב, לכבוד רב,
Happy, what brings you great big joy other than comedy and playing music? Give us one more fun fact about action.
I've been taking shepherding lessons with my dog, learning to become a
Now
shepherd.
we're talking that.
Yeah.
I should have led.
One more time for the best damn band in all the land, everybody. Castillo, Raul Vallejo. Normally, it's Nachos Belgrande, but tonight I think it's Tres Leches over there. How about a hand for Justin Height sitting in tonight on the drums? We have the great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and this is indeed D-Madness live in the flesh, ladies and gentlemen. This episode is brought to you by Netflix, the roast of Kevin Hart on May 10th. Some of your favorite roasters and human beings, just overall great people, are going to be on that, so you're going to want to watch that. Yeah. 10th on Netflix. Following the roast of Tom Brady. Fun fact about the roast of Tom Brady, the most watched comedy event of the past decade. So, we'll see where Kevin Hart lands and everything. Should be fun. I specialize in making fun of small black people, so this could be good. Before we get started tonight, here's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Surfshark. With the help of AI, scammers are getting smarter every day. They're sending emails that look legit but are designed to steal your data, passwords, and money. If you want to stay protected, you gotta check out Surfshark. It's way more than your good old VPN. It's an all-in-one online security tool. They have a ton of advanced features, and one in particular is called Email Scam Checker. This thing notifies you if an email you received is a scam or phishing attempt. So instead of guessing whether that bank's email is real, you can check it before you click it.
Tony, Surfshark is totally awesome. It's offering the best online protection out there. Surfshark still provides the standard VPN benefits of hiding your online activity or allowing you to virtually change your location and access geo-blocked content while traveling.
Ooh. And the final kicker, one subscription covers unlimited devices so you can protect your phone, laptop, and even share it with your household. Pay for one tool and protect all aspects of your online. Go to surfshark.com/Kiltony or use code Kiltony at checkout to get 4 extra months of Surfshark. Surfshark.com/Kiltony or code Kiltony for 4 extra months. That's right, surfshark.com/Kiltony. Use code Kiltony for 4 extra months. Surfshark. And here we go. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Ladies and gentlemen, we have one guest tonight because that's all we need because this is one of the greatest guests in the show's history. How many of you are real diehard Kiltony fans? Well, then you're in for a special treat. One of the absolute best, one of the smartest, one of the funniest. Make some fucking noise for one of my favorite human beings and comedians. It's the great Sam Talent, everybody. Here we go. The man, the myth. You've seen him on all your favorite episodes. Sam Talent is the fucking man. He's coming to Buffalo, Chicago, Madison, a bunch of places. SpunchUpLive.com/Sam Talent. That's with 2 L's. And his new novel, Fruit, comes out September 22nd.
Yeah, pre-order that, please. I'm competing with Mr. Beast and James Patterson.
Yes, that is tough.
2 dead-eyed ghouls and me. Yeah, get the book, please. It's an erotic thriller about a hitman in Paris doing one last job.
Ooh, I like that. It's called Fruit. B-R-U-T. Pre-order it now. It's available September 22nd. My friend, Sam Talent, you are fantastic.
Feeling good. I wore a shirt that people online will say fits, I hope.
Oh, good.
Well, last time I was on here, I was wearing what many described as a tarp or some kind of boat cover, and I have a new hot body, and I want everyone to know that.
It fits.
And it's, look, I know I'm sexually distracting now, but let's focus. Please, Tony's the hot one. Redman's the pervert, you know. I'm just here so we can get a nice cake for old Carlos over there. But
that's right, Carlos's birthday.
Carlos and his twin butting off his shoulder there. That's just asexual reproduction at its finest. That's crazy.
Rogan said if you're going to have horn players, they all have to have a bald head like me. And trust me, the trombone player is well on his way.
Hey man, we can tell it's a rig. All right. Wait,
That was Red Band? Yeah, that was Red Band. He got you. He got you, Fernando. Oh, wait, that's not Fernando. That's Raul. I get them all confused. It's like George Foreman's kids over here. You know what I mean? I wish they all had the same name, but they do not. Sometimes they order the wrong thing. You know, from That's All Rancho, it happens.
Carlos, does your twin have the same birthday? Does that count that way, or does he get a birthday? Oh, you don't speak English. I'm sorry. Lo siento. Feliz cumpleaños. Quisiera la música.
As you can tell, Sam Talent is the man. Multiple-time guest. Always a guest of the year. Tender comedy, always in the mix. And we're doing it again.
Bro, glad to be here. This is my favorite thing in show business. Thank you
Over
guys for coming here.
100 innocent souls signed up for the opportunity to perhaps get pulled out of this bucket. If they are, they get 60 seconds on stage. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I'm gonna let this dead-eyed ketamine addict pull the first name. Go right ahead, sir. Yes, I know, we can all tell. Hand that to Red Band. We're gonna go wrangle that person. Could be anybody, clearly. And while we wrangle that person, ladies and gentlemen, starting the show is one of our favorite golden ticket winners ever in the show's history. You know him, you love him. Makes noise for the great David Jolly, everybody.
Miss Aquarius, how are you?
Somebody's birthday, so I had went over there for him, not to mess up my leg and whatever. So yeah.
But most of my homeboys my age,
Alrighty, madam.
boys been going through like the midlife crisis.
Yeah, let me exercise my leg real quick. You can fight if you're ready. I got to exercise my leg first. Lay down.
Okay, just you let me know when you're ready.
Okay, just go ahead.
Oh, you want me to send it?
And once I'm done, I'll go accept it. It won't take that long. I just got to do 2 sets of 10. So just give me a minute on each leg. So hold on. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't want to crap 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. All right. Alright. Put this on here and we can keep it going. Put this stuff on my head. Okay. Put this on the bed real quick. And then we'll get it going. Alright. Got to put it on my head. Okay. Let's go. Hold on. Okay. Relax your hands. All right, here we go. Ready, here we go.
Yes, ma'am.
Yay.
How was your hair appointment?
It was good. It was good. This pin curvy. So, yeah. I took it out, finally.
Nice spare.
Thank you, yeah. I took it out. Piece of check out from my head. So thank you, Jesus. Everything is out. I'm great. My head's relief.
I saw
ready
you.
for my next, what's it called? I'm ready for my next advertising appointment, which is Monday coming up. And so, yeah, be all right. Okay, but yeah. Yes. That's really good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get a quick weave bob or something like that. But I'm gonna ask my dermatologist, is that all right? Because I'm not walking around with a weave, so that shouldn't be too bad. I tell her, and I got pictures, so it'll be all right. A week is not too bad, but I let her know. I don't want to do 2 weeks. I really don't.
Well, it's out. And your hair thing is out, and that's good.
Yeah, but I'm gonna get a quick weave bob too. It's like a bob with a quick weave with a cap or whatever, and it goes on, and the hair goes on top of the cap. So I'm gonna see if I can wear it.
Oh, okay.
That'll be in 2 weeks. I go on dermatologist around next Monday, so. But I got pictures of my hair when I got it done and the aftermath. So yeah. It shouldn't be too bad. A week, she said don't have it in too long, so if she said a week is fine, then hey. Because my cousin thought I took it. She said, I thought you took this stuff out already. I said, no, it's not messing with that. And she wasn't going to mess with it, so hey. Good strike.
Thank you, ma'am.
I wasn't going to mess with that. Because I'm pulling my hair out with that rubber band you got in my head. Nope. I wasn't going to do that. Might as well let a professional do it, you know?
Yes, ma'am.
That's everything. You got it. Good job.
Thank you, ma'am. One away. Two more away.
Rita, you win, I win, you.
Yes, ma'am. Nice strike.
Thank you.
You are welcome.
Come on, wait a minute. Difficult step. Oh!
Nice spare.
Thank you. Let's go. You got it. Good spare.
Thank you, ma'am.
Difficult spell.
What a great spare. Phenomenal.
You got it, everybody. Hey, wonderful spare.
Thank you,
I
man.
like that. 4353.
What a strike. There's no touching her. Go.
Let's go, Rabbi.
You win, I win. I win, you win.
Yay.
Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Friendship. Yeah, yay.
Yay is right. Good job.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Good job to you, Rabbi.
Thank you, madam.
Alrighty. Well, how was your day before I go to sleep? How was your day?
It was good, thankfully. I had plans to do a podcast, and then the person ghosted me, and then they came back 2 hours later, and they were ready to do it. So we did it, which was great.
Nice.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. That's nice. Okay. Alrighty.
Sweet dreams to you, Miss Aquarius.
Sweet dreams to you. And since today, J-Ski ain't going nowhere yet.
Doesn't seem like it.
Yeah. Alright. Good night. Sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams.
blood pressure medicine. So I'll pass out at work again. There's only one type of people I want to see stream. That's crackheads. I'll pay top dollar to watch crackheads stream. 3:30 a.m. Just sucked my night nigga today. Everybody gets to work. They do all kind of crackhead shit in the camera. I'm about to take this full-size watch and dryer 9 miles away on a 10-speed bicycle. Yeah. Thank y'all. It's been a bunch of fun, man.
Seconds on the nose by the great David Jolly.
Fuck yeah.
Fantastic stuff you're talking about.
Yeah. You don't want to see a crackhead stream?
I'm agreeing with you, my friend. I literally would watch that. I'm not one to watch streams, but I would watch that.
Yeah.
Sometimes I look out of my giant, penthouse condo windows down in the alleyways, and I love that fucking Sometimes I'll grab a captain ship telescope monocle, whatever that thing is, and I'm just fucking interested in what's going on down there.
Yeah.
There's a lot.
I bet you see some good shit up there, don't you?
Non-stop. A lot of people look like you, but it's not you.
David, it's me. Oh, sorry. Cam? I've never heard a bit about streaming.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah.
Never heard a bit about streaming?
No, I don't. I love it.
Dude, crackhead streaming?
Yeah.
The crackheads are like that's how they transport shit, like Vietnamese families, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you go to like Laos, it's all bicycles with like the washing machine. That's a great method.
Yeah. Crackhead stronger than a motherfucker. I seen that for real. I seen a crackhead put wash and a dryer on a 10-speed bicycle.
And you know what? Meth head's not that strong.
Yeah, nah, man, you gotta do the real kind of drug, like crack cocaine. Fuck that homemade shit, you know what I'm saying?
I think this is a cultural thing, David.
Yeah, that's
it's white versus black right now.
Yeah, that's why all crackheads so strong, you know what I mean?
That's why the meth heads, all still live with their mom.
Yeah, but crackheads live with their mom too. They just live on the other side of the house,
Mom doesn't know that they're in there.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, David, you've smoked crack before.
No, motherfucker, I ain't never smoked no.
Really?
Man, fuck you, John. I ain't smoked no fuck.
I am. I thought we were gonna have a good in-depth interview about crack use.
Yeah, you're a real asshole.
You mean you've never smoked
crack? You're a real fucking asshole, Tony. You know what I mean?
I could have sworn this was part of his backstory.
Hell no, look at my teeth, motherfucker. This good like crackhead teeth.
We are.
Not your teeth, David. I was literally You can't say that. By the way, here's a little behind the scenes for you. David had a spot in the other room. I was doing this room one night, just a normal Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday night of stand-up. And for some reason, he didn't take the night off the day that he got full-on teeth implants. And I don't know, Sam, if you've ever had an unbelievable pleasure of being in a comedy green room when another comedian walks in the day of. Clearly, he needed whatever it is, $75 or $100 or whatever you got paid for that set. You know what I mean? I don't know what it is. Doesn't matter. But clearly, he could not spare a night off of work because his entire mouth was swollen. He had these. David, instead of me rambling about how long, if you had to guess, did I make fun of you? Non-stop jokes about your teeth. If you had to guess a time length.
Hey, it was a long time.
No, but come on.
About an hour, then I gave the old classic, fuck you, Tony, and I walked out. You know what I'm saying? It was a good joke.
Think about what he just said. An hour, ladies and gentlemen, is 60 minutes. That's not like each one of my jokes was a minute long. No, we're talking about perhaps 6 to 10 jokes per minute for 60 fucking minutes.
They weren't that rapid fire. Now, there was some good ones.
Those teeth, there's something about, have you ever seen someone get new teeth today?
Yeah.
I mean, like, they were like, ow, the whole thing was swollen. It was crazy.
Yeah, did you have to learn how to talk like a horse with peanut butter in its mouth?
Oh, it was pretty bad.
I mean, that was a rough day. But,
do you remember any of the good ones he said there?
Nah, it was. When Tony started rambling and go on the hot fire shit, I just block it out. You know what I mean? I'm used to it. Now, you got to block it out because he'll keep going. If you act like you ain't paying attention to him, then he'll stop.
The whole band's agreeing with you like I bully them all the time.
You got to know when to just walk the fuck away. You know what I mean? That's what I usually do.
I think your teeth look great.
Thank you, Sam. I think you look great. Your shirt is not too big. You look amazing, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. A little positive energy. How about that, Tony? I know you don't like that
So
shit.
you've never smoked crack?
No, motherfucker. I ain't smoked no fucking crack.
Neither have could have sworn. I want to go back and rewatch the tapes of your first interviews.
Hell no,
I can
man.
swear when you had the old teeth, you would admit these.
I ain't ever smoked. You know what crack do to the black community, motherfucker? I would not dare be if I smoked crack. I'd be fucking breaking in people's cars or something, man.
You'd be in Parliament fucking down.
Yeah, they just smoke crack. But the crack was different. They were freebasing, you know. It's something they put in the crack. There's a difference between freebase and crack.
That was that cameo shit.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Freebase is like cocaine and whatever they make.
How do you know all of this? These scientific
Because I'm from the hood, motherfucker. That's how I did it. They teach you that. They like honest teeth. Yeah. Nah, I don't do nothing illegal. I just go on the road and have a good time. Now, you know, I live a better life. You know, I got health insurance.
Wow,
that's pretty good.
That's
you know?
very good for a recovering crackhead.
Hey, fuck you, Tony. You're a real piece of shit, Tony. You know that. You're a asshole, man.
Crack?
You have?
Yeah, of course. How do you like I lost the weight? No, I smoked crack though. I've done freebase, I guess. I've never done crack.
What the fuck? You mean you two have smoked crack and David's offended that I even asked for this?
I had smoked crack, yeah.
What was that like?
Awesome. It was. I was really high for like 12 seconds.
Wow.
Yeah.
How about you? How would you describe it?
I didn't like it. It was very panicky and it smelled like burnt plastic. It smells bad. Yeah. And now when I smell it in the wild, I know every time. Yeah. Actually, it was really bad. I smoked crack and I brought these guys back from the bar where I got the crack and then they stole my laptop. So
I would imagine those are the types of things that happen.
Hey, ask David. I don't know.
Yeah. Like I never smoked crack, but I did steal a few laptops.
Yeah. I'm living a pretty good life, and I really don't like that negative energy that's coming from over there. There's a lot of negative energy, and you know, I'm having a great day.
Yeah.
You know, I've never smoked crack, Tony.
Okay.
I did cocaine though.
How much cocaine have you done?
In one day. What are you talking about? I used to be a bartender. I remember me and this white girl. Her name was Christy. She was like 135. Me and her moved.
Is that her weight or her credit?
135. She might have been like 115 actually. She was real little. Like we were doing cocaine after work one night. We moved a whole 2-bedroom apartment, just me and her. Cocaine, a hell of a drug, boy. I swear.
David Jolly, you're the man. Way to get tonight's episode. We love America's favorite uncle, David Jolly, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. And now we move to the bucket, everybody. This is obviously where the show, you know, this is the meat and potatoes of it. Anything can happen. It could be the next great talent of the world. It could be a crazy person. It could be somebody that's great that had a rough night. It could be somebody that stinks that had a great night. Their set could suck. Their interview could be great, or vice versa. Anything could happen. Your first bucket full tonight, getting 60 seconds uninterrupted. Goes by the name of David Edwards, everyone. Here we go. David Edwards.
Hello. I know I look like I just fucked a pair of balloons. I've also been known to look like a chicken that just got done hit the ground. It is what it is, man. No, guys, really, I just wanted to come out here and acknowledge the fact that I am the unwanted love child of Uncle Laser and Ellen DeGeneres. It's the ultimate gay, baby. It's been years. They refused to contact me. So I actually moved down here from Utah to get in touch. But I kind of got distracted, guys. A lot of just amazing Latino women here. To all my Latino women, I am like a baboon under the sheets. Frugal hemorrhoids, guys. It's... Have you guys ever seen The Ring? Specifically the scene where the ghost lady is like crawling out of the TV? That's me on the share, dude. I am just grunting, sweating like an NFL linebacker, dude. It's quite the sight. Thank you, guys.
David Edwards. Keep it going for his barber. He really got most of the laughs tonight. Amazing. David, how are you, buddy?
I'm doing great.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my 10th mic.
Your 10th mic ever? Wow.
Yes, sir.
Mike. Calling it a mic, yeah, the biggest thing in show business.
Professional.
A typical mic, just millions and millions of people watching.
Like most open mics, you know, an attentive crowd, a band behind you.
Yeah, exactly. So, David, how long ago was the first mic?
6 months ago when I moved here.
6 months ago? What made you want to start comedy 6 months ago?
Probably the haircut.
Yeah. No,
Well, in Utah, I fell in love with the bisexual women.
Sexual women?
Woman, yeah.
There's only one.
Yeah. She started to have sex with this blonde guitarist. Yeah.
Guy or girl?
Girl. She's just getting finger blasted to the moon right now.
So wait, so she left you for a female guitarist? Is that what you're saying?
We were never together, Tony.
You just fell in love with her?
Yeah, I fell hard.
How far away did you fall in love with her?
Mandatory 100-foot.
Excellent.
Yeah.
What grade is she in?
You got it. Dave.
Might.
So how old are you?
I'm 22 now.
22. So you moved from Utah here 6 months ago?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. What were you doing with your life up until that point?
Doing fiber optic work. Construction.
All right.
Why? Because the end of the cable meshed your head. Yeah. What they do? Put you in a pipe and you like scurrying around like a badger?
I just fucked the power outlet, dude. I don't know.
Yeah.
So how are you surviving in Austin, Texas?
I finally got a job. I was in debt. That's why I only have 10 mics. So
open mics are so expensive. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a big barrier to comedy.
Yes, sir.
You don't have money. It's hard to do. Go ahead.
But I finally got a job doing fiber optic works again.
You specialize in fiber optics?
Sure. Yeah.
Wow. How? Amazing.
And did you grow up all of your life in Utah?
Yes, sir.
LDS or no?
No.
That means Mormon, jerks.
Yeah.
So David, you're 22. You're starting now. Do you do your hair like that specifically only when you go do stand-up comedy?
Yes, sir.
Right.
Yeah, just for tonight. Yeah.
So the stuff was working. You got a big laugh coming out, and then you got a good chuckle from Red Band on the that's a baboon hemorrhoid joke.
Yeah, that was
sir.
But then it kind of all went away after that. So do you plan on doing more mics?
Yes, sir. Now that I have a job, I can fix up my Jeep.
And what's your job, human ferret?
Yes.
I'm going to say this. You came out, you have confidence, you're doing good in the interview, you're doing the funny faces, you have timing, your jokes are going to catch up to what you're currently doing. It's probably going to be a lot easier to do more than a minute.
Exactly. And you're 22. That's how old I was when I started. Good age to start at.
Thank you.
So what else are you into in life? Do you have any hobbies or you collect things? You seem like the kind of guy that would do like those finger skateboards or something like that.
That's my brother, actually.
Really?
He's actually a yo-yo guy, too.
Hey, Dave's a pussy, this guy's brother.
Yeah. Believe it or not, I have the looks. So,
wow.
Yeah.
You're a handsome kid. You got piercing green eyes. You're just doing a weirdo thing. I get it.
Yeah.
So how about you? Your brother's into yo-yos and finger skateboards. What are you into?
Well, I was into, like, hiking and video games and stuff like that, but since moving out, I've just been jacking it.
Wow, okay.
That's illegal in Utah.
Yeah. What have you been jacking into? What are you into? What are some of your wild fantasies? Let's talk about it. We don't get to talk about jacking it with a 22-year-old very often.
Not enough.
Yeah. Normally we'd have to have our own island to have these kinds of conversations.
And you wouldn't be 22, I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
Not on our island. We'd have the sweetest young ass.
Yeah. You'd be a cougar in our world with that lion mane ears.
You'd be run through and gross.
We can still make something out.
No, we can't.
Yeah, we can.
What, you and us?
Uh-oh.
So yeah, what are your sexual proclivities?
Well, I kind of had like a rough come up, so step-family, mom.
Okay.
Yeah.
Stepmoms.
Yeah.
You said step-family first.
Yeah.
Might be a dad or an uncle
That's like
in
the
there.
category. That's like the
Brady Bunch stuff.
So what happened to you in your childhood that makes you think that psychologically you're attracted to stepmoms?
Oh, well, my mom, she's cool now. She's great. She's killing it. She's like an old man in a rocking chair, man. She's rocking it, right?
Okay.
But
What was
she's
she doing before?
Well, she was like an alcoholic, hard, and she just wasn't there a lot. Oh, when she was there, she was drunk. She's cool now, man. She's doing great.
But when she was gone, your new hot stepmom showed up, right?
No, my dad was a bigger guy, so...
What's wrong with that?
Well, no, you're looking good now, man.
Hey, right back at you, just kidding.
Any other crazy thing we should know about the life of David Edwards? Any fun facts? You ever almost died? You ever save a life? You ever...
Well, when I graduated high school, I got 4 baby raccoons. I just kind of found them. So I raised them up, and then I let them free, and now there's like so many raccoons in Utah, dude. That's all me.
From absolutely nowhere. At an absolute insane time to come out.
Eyes up. Eyes up. Thank you, Heidi.
Okay. That's wild. All right. Okay. Here you go. Here's a medium-sized joke book.
Thank you,
Just
sir.
getting started. David Edwards, everybody.
David Edwards. Haircuts will take you a long way early in comedy.
I'm against.
Well, I'm not saying everyone should have cool hair, right, Red Band?
Yeah.
Oh, Red Band, gross.
You know, doing your hair to be able to do jokes, it's just something kind of always been a good spot. You know, he's starting out. He's just getting his legs. He's got hemorrhoids. He'll figure it out. Hey there, this podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, the future of erectile function is here. Blue Chew Gold is changing the way millions of men are having sex in 2026. The new arousal boosting formula combines passion and performance into one tablet that dissolves under your tongue for super fast onset. No more waiting for a pill to kick in. No more moments ruined by performance anxiety. Just the results you freaking want. You want them talking hard others again and again. Most ED meds only focus on blood flow, but Blue Chew Gold goes further by combining 2 ingredients for blood flow and with 2 for mental arousal and connection, so you're not just physically ready, you're actually in the mood. This type of innovation is why Blue Chew Gold is the #1 brand in erectile function. The process is simple and all online. Get started today at BlueChew.com and go for the gold. You know who needs a little softy pie Red Band.
Oh, I love it. Tony, Blue Chew's the best. They're providing the best ED treatment out there. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link and make him a trophy husband with Blue Chew Gold.
Make everyone around you hard as a rock. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. We've got a special deal for our listeners right now. When you buy 2 months of Blue Chew Gold, you get the 3rd for free with promo code Tony. That's promo code Tony. Visit BlueChew.com for details and important safety information. And we love Blue Chew for sponsoring this podcast. Hello there, our dear friends. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. The regular season is wrapped and the NBA playoffs are finally here. Prize Picks, a preferred partner of the NBA. So, don't pass up your next shot with Prize Picks and get $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Now is the time to do it live with the 2026 NBA Finals sweepstakes. Pick live squares during the NBA playoffs, and you could win a trip or 2 to the NBA Finals. To enter, just make a $5 lineup with at least one live NBA player pick during any part of the 2026 NBA playoffs. Live player picks are picks made after a game is already in progress. Red Band?
Tony, I love Prize Picks. It's so easy to get started. You pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. If you get your picks right, you could cash in. Pick from all your favorite sports. Anything from NBA, baseball, hockey, UFC, soccer, college basketball, tennis, golf, esports, and more.
Prize Picks now has early payouts. If your player gets off to a hot start, you now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. So download the Prize Picks app today and use code TONY to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code TONY to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, a preferred partner of the NBA.
Prize Picks predicts registered FCM offering team picks and culture picks as event contracts. Trading involves significant risk, not for all. The content provided is for informational and educational purposes only. It does not constitute investment advice. The recommendation to trade any commodity interest or an offer to open an account. Kill Tony is not registered with the CFTC or NFA. Prize Picks Predict does not endorse or guarantee any statements made by third-party promoters or influencers. Please consult with a qualified professional before making any trading decisions.
On to our next bucket pool. You guys get it? You having fun yet? All right, here we go. Number 2 goes by the name of Candace August. Everybody, here comes Candace August.
Hey, I am in an interracial marriage, and so I'm the only black person in my husband's family. And because of that, they always have annoying ass questions for me. One time my sister-in-law was like, "Hey Candace, can you please talk to the kids about Juneteenth?" That shit pissed me the fuck off. Because then I had to go look up what Juneteenth was. I had absolutely no idea. I snuck in the bathroom and searched that shit on Google. I was like, oh, that's why I was off work on Monday? Oh, okay.
Did you take your medicine?
Yeah.
Are you lying?
No, but I didn't take it fully. I took half.
Why did you take half?
Because you got to tamper into it.
Because what?
You got to tamper into it.
You got a tamp 3 into it?
You have to tamper into it so you can have what it comes on too strong.
Did you really take it?
Half of it.
Okay. You're not lying?
No, half. Because if I take the full one and keep on taking the full one, then my body, it's very hard to get off it.
I don't believe you.
I don't want to be on it for a long time.
Okay. Why not?
Because it gives you, it doesn't, it can damage your brain if you stay on it too.
Who says?
Various research papers.
What's the name of the medication?
Venlafaxine.
Okay, well, I'm reading about it. It doesn't say that there's anything about brain damage. Alright, well, let's hope it works.
Rabbi.
You have an invitation. You have an invitation. Zoo, are you gonna accept?
Fucking hell. Rabbi, you know last game I played I got like 409?
Yeah, I heard you say that.
Fuck. I'm going for a full house. Late registration or graduation?
Both. Probably just late registration because of college dropout. Late registration or college dropout.
Yeah, I'll just log straight again. I'm really happy with the way I'm playing.
Cool.
Rabbi.
What up, big dog?
This might be the most annoying thing I've ever done. Do you see what?
Just go for the twos.
I should go for twos. So, Rabbi.
What up, big dog?
Did I tell you that girl was there last night again?
Oh, no, you didn't. What happened?
We just talked. We didn't really talk. She just complimented my shirt and said hello. But we didn't really talk. More group talk. Yeah.
Okay. Did you ask for a number?
Nah, I don't know her Instagram.
You follow her on Instagram?
She hasn't accepted my invite yet.
Oh, this bitch doesn't like you. Does she have a private account?
Yep. I can't show you a photo of her because she has a private account. I mean, she has the photo on the private account, but it doesn't do it justice.
I played like absolute dog shit.
She's 27. I usually go for older than me, but 27's close in age. Did I win? Fuck. How did I win when I was playing like shit?
Because I was playing even worse.
But last game I got double my score. This game.
Okay, dude, I have to use the restroom. I'll be back in about 5 minutes.
I'm gonna play bullshit by myself.
Okay, I'll play after, baby.
Oh. Okay. Seven. We got one ball first. Come on, slime.
Did you win, Zoot?
Bullshit game? Not yet.
Okay.
I've got one bullet left. Fuck. Two aces. He's got the two aces. Plays a two. Plays the two. Oh, oh. Rabbi.
What up, baby? Yo, what up, Zoot? Are you ready?
No.
All right, well, let me know when you're ready.
I just won.
Excellent. Good job, big man.
I'm out of bullets.
I thought you said you just won.
Out of bullets.
Dude, I don't know what to believe out of you anymore. Did you take your medicine?
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah.
I thought you only took half of it.
Yeah. So I said.
Next time you take it. Next time you take it, I want to see you take it on camera.
I can't call bullshit. Where's Rothschild?
Let me check. That's a good question. Why don't you call him?
Our game's over. I lost.
All right, call Riser.
Did you invite me to 4 in a row?
Yeah.
Why?
I like this game.
I just fucked up. Oh, I fuck up. I see what you're trying to do. But I don't know.
Call Riser, please.
Riser's away.
All right, call him, please. Call him, or I'm going to tell you all about Brendan Schaub.
Let's call him.
Okay, what did he say?
Well, I'm busy.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, that's some bullshit.
He's away.
Does that mean he's on a call with somebody else?
Yep. I just found someone. Alright, just get a message.
From that chick? Yo, from that chick?
Different one.
Right, well, did they send you a skee ball invite, or are you just going to jerk yourself off raw? Dog, you have a skee ball invite. Zoot. Zoot. Zoot, you have a skee ball invite.
Okay.
All right, you're up, big man.
I just won. Rabbi, you know that's a high school.
No, it's not.
You know I'm baiting you. Rabbi won't score 100. Rabbi won't score 100. Remember when I told you you won't score 100?
Yes, sir.
I will score 200 here. Stop. That's not good, Rabbi. You know, all you have to do if you bet me is get all 30, which is very easy to do. God. He needs to make this. The problem is I want the fuck from. No, I'll be you do it. I'll make this. We're good. You need, Rabbi, I need 100 points. How many points do you need?
A lot.
Rabbi, you gonna go?
There's a delay.
Sorry?
There's a delay. That game sucks.
So you lost?
Yeah, what happened to Riser?
There's another code. Rabbi, I begged you by 700 points.
Okay, well, cool, man. You want a cookie? Zoot, you have an invitation.
Why are you playing so terribly over there?
Who knows? Are you gonna go?
1, 2. Yeah. Oh. You not to do that.
Are you gonna go?
Yep.
Okay, are you gonna go?
Yep. Am I playing terribly?
Yep.
I just help me a little bit. You might have actually helped me. Oh. That's going to be a very low score, isn't it? Fuck. Rabbi, you going to go?
Yep. What did you do with Riser? Yo, dog, what did you do with Riser? Alright, my last game. You have an invitation.
what is the point in this? I'm not a country.
Water bomb.
What's the point of the water bomb? Actually, what was the point in that?
Why not?
My Roths are going to school now.
I know.
Water bombs you didn't count.
Oh, it didn't. Look how amazing that was.
Not as good as this shot.
Terrible. One of the worst shots ever.
Did I just help you?
Maybe. You're done. You're gonna hit the corner. What did I tell you? Zoot, what did I tell you? Zoot, what did I tell you?
Fuck.
Look how good a shot this is, Zoot. Terrible shot. That's a miss. You're done.
I nearly said some really offensive shit, but I had to turn it back.
Okay, well, don't do that. How about that? Look at this shot, Zoot. Look at this shot, Zoot. Fuck.
Hey, Roa, what needs to happen? What needs to happen for World War III to be declared?
It's not like a formal thing, but you need countries to declare war generally. But there's an argument to be made that was already done with the United States and the global war on terror.
I don't know. The other reason we're not in a world war is
Dude, look how good a shot this is. Wow. Wow.
There's 2 hours left.
Zoo, are you going to score? The answer to that is no.
Alright. 9-ball and bullshit.
9-ball then bullshit.
Yep.
That's what you want?
Yep. Bullshit can go on for like 20 minutes. I need an hour before this girl gets back to me. So.
Alright, well, you're going to have to find something else.
Sorry?
You're going to have to find something else. Because I'm going to play 9-ball with you and bullshit, and then I'm going to watch Kill Tony.
Do you think there's ever been, not me, but do you think there's ever been a Laugh Lab set that's better than Kill Tony?
What's a Laugh Lab?
Open mic ad like.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
I mean, last night was pretty fun, but we were kind of just laughing at Henry Wilson, not at him.
Dude, are you proud of that shot?
Oh, I had one of the funniest jokes I've ever heard. I was just like, I wish I wrote that joke.
What was it?
Some comedian called Alex Green. He said, it was about, he found a used condom on the bus, and he was just like, found a used condom in the bus, and he said, I'm glad that those people were having protected sex on the bus, because if you have the brains to have sex on the bus, you should not have children.
There you go.
It was something like that, and I just fucking lost it. He worded it so much better than I did. But that was the premise of his jokes. He was just like, I'm glad they have protected sex in the bus, because those people should not be having children if they're having sex on a bus. you ready for the greatest shot you've ever seen?
Yep.
No, that's my bullshit. Rabbi, are you on the bullshit menu?
No.
Are you on the bullshit menu now?
Yep. You say it.
3, 2, 1, go. I remember you. Go, keep on.
Who was hot?
Top one. The girl at the top.
That's a dog. Oh, the other girl.
On the left.
Damn.
Yeah. Oh, bullshit. Fuck. You know what the good news is? I have an 8 now. I didn't have an 8 before that.
That's a cool story.
Do you know why I call bullshit? Because I have all the 7s but that one. I think you might have been bullshitting with the Jacks.
Okay, well, you should have called bullshit, dog.
I've only got 2 balls left. But no, you're bullshitting. Did you have 3 5s?
Who knows?
Oh, shit. Rabbi, I think I won.
I know, big man. Are you gonna call my bluff here?
That's good. I think you're lying, but I think I won't believe this.
זה יובן רציני. טוב, אז יש לנו סכום שאנחנו בבית של מר ניסיון, שהוא מאוד מאוד גדול בשיר.
I think you're lying about that.
You think I'm lying about everything, Dad?
She gonna pay for a king?
This bitch needs to go. She quit.
Did she?
Yeah. Got her. Fuck.
Nope. No, you just helped me. Can this bitch go?
She's gone.
Rabbi, do you have any free?
I might have all the threes.
Do you have any frees?
I might have all the threes.
If you told me if you had any frees, I would have known if you were bullshit.
This guy's a dick.
You just helped me. Why would you do that?
I don't know.
Like you have the cards. You just go, oh, I'm gonna put everything there. Fuck. Can't call me bullshit. Rabbi, you fucked up.
How?
Call bullshit on me. Call bullshit on me or we lose. I'm lying. Call bullshit. Call bullshit. Call bullshit or we lose. He has a 9. No, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Why would you do that? He has a 9. I told.
So he has all the 9s.
Yeah. That's why I try to stop him. So we know he has all the 9s. He has every single 9. I just gave him my 9. Tell the truth. Oh, fuck. Well, that worked. Fuck off. How do you know I was lying?
You were quiet for a while.
Ah. I know you weren't lying about the eggs. Well, we know he's not lying.
You're trying to get rid of those threes.
I couldn't convict when he had all the queens. Rabbi, we need to get this guy, get this card guy more cards. He's gonna win now. Gotta stop him from winning.
So, on this guy, this stupid bitch. Whenever that other guy goes, I'm going bullshit on him.
I don't have any sixes.
Got him.
That was a high risk.
Yes, it was.
Have 4 sevens. Oh, bullshit. I have all the nines.
Fuck you.
I have every single nine, brother.
Fuck this bitch. This game takes so long. This bitch sucks.
She's telling the truth. But you're lying.
You're really working that single bullet, aren't you?
Yeah. I only got one life left. You have any toads? This guy kept getting me. Oh, because he had all the cards.
This person. This bitch has got me. She's been right like every time.
She won.
This bitch sucks. Alright, Zoo, go masturbate.
Hey.
Whatever that bitch's name is.
Tishy. off and on for 2 hours.
Pardon me. What happened to Riser? Call Riser.
What's the time?
9:06. It's 9:06. Oh, there he is. Did Zoot call you?
Yeah, I messaged me like 30 minutes ago.
No. Call him right now. He was in here like 10 seconds ago.
Discord.
How was your day?
That was good. Fucking nice as fuck out. Went to the beach, soaked up some sun. Pretty good.
I really enjoy how you like that your clock, when it says 9 o'clock, you think it's 8 o'clock. I really like that.
Yeah, I mean, it will be 8 o'clock because they're getting rid of the daylight savings time, so I'm just thinking ahead.
Oh, okay. I see. All right. It's your world, baby.
I was listening to Palmer Lucky.
No one knows. No one knows. No one knows who that is.
Oh, so you know what? What's it called? Oculus. There's the guy who created Oculus and sold Facebook, and now he has a defense company called Anduril, and he was building. He got a contract with the U.S. and they're building these autonomous fighter jets. It's that guy.
Gotcha.
Hey, Rama.
Hey, Zoot.
Hey, Raza.
Zoot, remember when I said don't leave because Riser's going to be here, and then he came like 10 seconds after you came in?
I left because you told me Discord. No, you weren't in the Discord, so I called you.
He called you, Riser. Riser, it said your phone was busy.
Yeah, I was talking with people.
Oh, okay.
What are we doing?
We're talking about Palmer Luckey.
Yeah, he's kind of like a point because when I picture, well, this was actually like the most convincing piece of like UFO and UAP evidence, only because I view this guy as like actually like credible and like for my like biased little corner of the universe, just because I like Palmer Luckey and I like to assume that he's a truthful person. But he owns, like, he's a CEO of a company developing these literal like autonomous fighter jets and all this military equipment. And then someone asked him about UAPs and UFOs and shit, and even he said like, we don't know what they are, we don't know what's causing them, yada yada yada. But then he also went on to say that, which kind of shifted my mindset, because for whatever reason, like when I imagine alien technology, I think like, oh, they're from like the future for whatever reason, and because they're like just so much more advanced than us that like they must be from like the future. But he was saying that it's far more mathematically probable that they actually from the past, since the universe has been around for however many billions and billions of years. So it could be a civilization from like that has been around way longer than Earth that has progressed to that level of super advanced flying saucer type tech that is visiting us. And then also time travel is like probably way more complicated than just not time traveling. But I don't know.
That's a cool story. I'm glad you don't think Bob Lazar's credible. I'm glad you don't think that Stephen Greer's credible.
I didn't say that. You're twisting my words. I just said that Palmer Luckey is credible to me.
Roger, do you think time travel is possible?
I think it's possible, but I don't think it's very easy to do.
You said you think it's possible, you just don't think it's very easy to do.
Yeah, no, you need to be like a 5,000 IQ alien civilization to figure that shit out.
I think time travel, well, we're already proved time travel in the future. Possible. Time travel in the past isn't possible unless
Okay, Riser, would you like
I mean,
to...
time travel is a bit of a paradox, because once you allow time travel, you unlock the end state of all of the universe. And so you can travel to the end state of the entire universe in a split second. Which is like a whole other rabbit hole of what the fuck is going to happen then.
Well, that would mean the universe is in an infinite loop.
Do you want to explain that?
If you go far enough into the future, you can hit the end of time, which is also the beginning of time, which loops over. So the future is the past.
Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. I mean, possibly, yeah, that's how it works. If it's like a... I guess that does kind of... I see what you're saying. But, yeah, arguably, there's only, like, the present moment or whatever.
We don't know.
We don't know.
We don't know if that's true or not.
I agree, yeah.
There's no way of knowing. I'm gonna win this game of bullshit.
Oh, are you playing bullshit? Riser, why didn't you ask me what's going on in Brendan Schaub's life? Every time I ask, here you go. I was like, you have 5 minutes. We're talking for 3 hours. All right, so here's the newest update, and we haven't had a new. No. This is really important. It's already expired. All the conversation, a long time expired. No, it's important. They changed studios. They were in an Austin storage space on the first floor, and now they're in the same Austin storage space on the third floor. The reason why they were able to move from the first floor to the third floor is because Brendan Schaub sold all his vehicles that were his toys, and they didn't need all the space anymore. And additionally, tomorrow is the first Fighter and the Kid from the new studio, and the first Schaub show that has been renamed back to its previous name, which is the Big Brown Breakdown. Isn't that fascinating? Not even a little bit. All right, dog. Next thing, I had my fifth and final session of what is this bullshit? Um, fifth and final session of this podcast today, and it was on extraterrestrials. And
so why are you doing a final? Why are you doing it?
Well, originally it was just going to be one, but he liked talking to me so much because I'm so sick that we turned it into actually 7 sessions, 5 of which aired. The first 2 he was just feeling me out, and then we today was the last one. I find it a good sign that when I do a podcast with someone, the last 2 podcasts I've done are basically like 2 of the last ones that I've done most recently. Once we do the podcast, the people have asked me to do a series with them. So the one guy asked me to do a 5-part series, and then the one that I did yesterday, we did we're gonna do a 4-part series or so. And I didn't even want to. I would just say I didn't even want to do another series, but that's fine. That's cool. It's more publicity and stuff, so that's neat. And this guy, he is in Brisbane, and he's 78 years old, and for the 3rd time in a row, he was late. And if he ever sees this, I'm busting his balls. But he sent me this series of the invitations, and I remember him telling me, he wanted to do it, or we arranged to do it 8 o'clock his time, 8 a.m., which is Brisbane, is 3 p.m. LA, and then he was late 3 times in a row, and he's like, I thought we had said 10, and I'm like, no, dog, we've been doing it at 8 the whole time. And I even emailed him. This was the funny part to me. I emailed him at 3:10, and I'm like, hey, I'm waiting for you. 3:15, I was like, please tell me when you want to reschedule. And he emails me at 5 my time, and he's like, I'm waiting on you. And I'm like, waiting on me? I've sent you 2 emails saying dude, you're late again for the 3rd week. So anyway, he apologized, and it was cool. And then we agreed that in a year, God willing, he's still alive. I mean, he's in good shape though. So, but you never know. God willing, I'm still alive. We'll do it again. So that's what I like to do with podcasts. Hey, let's check in a year, and then we do an update. It's very Joe Rogan-esque. All right, so Zoo, while we have Riser here, this is my intervention to you. Zoo has said some things that are very concerning, and he has to take his medication. So, Zoo, did you take your medication today?
Yeah.
So this is the first time you've taken this medication in how long?
At the end of December 2022.
Okay. And so today's the first day. I know you took half of it, which is at least something that you say you took half of it. I don't believe you. If we were playing bullshit, I would be using a bullet. But you got
You can't take. I mean, yeah, you can't take the full amount.
Okay.
You just doesn't work that.
Okay, I don't understand that. I understand medicine. I understand health. I don't understand why they would be like, yeah, only take half the pill. Even then, they would just give you a half dosage. But anyway, that's fine. But I'm saying this in front of Riser, not for embarrassment or anything, but for accountability. We can't have you in here, Zoot, if you're going to be saying I should be in a mental. You saying to yourself, with no one else listening to you, I should be in a mental asylum. Like no one. That's not good thinking. So you need to stay strong, and we support you. We're your friends. We love you. We really do. I know. I sent you a video saying I love you. I love having you a member of my community, and love having you as a member in here every night. But not if you're not in a good headspace. Okay, Zoo?
Oh my god, I just gave him 22 cards in bullshit. He just got 22 cards in bullshit.
Zoo, you're not focused, and that's quite obvious. I don't know what to do with you.
Yeah.
So, Zoo, you need to take your medicine every single day. And if you don't speak positively, if you start having these bad thoughts or whatever, I'm going to disconnect you from the call like I had to earlier today. Okay, Zoo?
Yeah. Fuck.
Zoo, what did I just say?
That if you have bad thoughts, you're gonna disconnect me.
If you don't, you can have bad thoughts. There's nothing wrong with that. But you can't.
But bad thoughts.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, and you need to take your medicine. So, Zoo, I want to hear you say, "I'm gonna take my medicine every single day for the next 30 days."
Take my medicine every day for the next 30 days.
Okay. All right. So you're in the middle of bullshit, Zoo. Is that correct?
Yep.
Okay. Well, Riser, how was you? So you went to.
I feel like inviting us to this bullshit game, or next game. Leave us out. Okay, so the next game it takes like an hour to complete a game, so kind of fun.
Zoot and I just played bullshit with a really hot girl, and she won, and she kept fucking me.
How hot was she? Scale
We could only see her from behind, and it was a mirror shot, but so like that's hard to tell. She had like a 9 out of 10 body.
Like, you were trying to raise her up in the fucking.
No, she didn't speak English, and I didn't feel like being on Google Translate all day.
He knows my cards. Why isn't he calling bullshit?
So, Riser, how was the beach?
Oh, the beach was amazing.
Were there any hotties there?
No.
That's some bullshit. There were no hotties at the beach?
It's a small ass beach in like a park. There's on like a Monday, like pretty not that crowded on the beach. Like there's like I don't know, 5 people there.
I was just checking sticks with my dog on the phone, and then I ran into Brian from Pickleball, who's like this senior guy who's apparently has a good pension because he had a government job, and we were just talking about pickleball and also payments because he said that he pays for stuff on his Apple Watch thing, and I was like, oh, really? They have the payment on your watch? And he's like, yeah, I just scan my watch and pay for shit. I was like, oh, sick. And then he also made a point that, like your card, like your physical debit card or credit card is way less secure than Apple Pay because someone can go up to that card with like a little one of those stupid like debit card machines. If you have your physical card on you, they can tap their thing and extract money from you. But with the Apple Pay, like if it requires like a password,
Currently, they have $100 limit. They have $100 limit.
on the tap thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Anything more than you have to insert. I feel like the limit might be higher here because I don't know, you go to the grocery store, you spend more than $100, you still want to be able to just
I agree. I use that.
tap the thing and walk out.
And I don't think I have a limit on it. I mean, I could, but I don't think I've hit it. Have you ever seen those people at they'll be like at the store and they'll have this is like a prank video, but they'll go up to someone and they will with their phone have that sound that just sounds like it was a deduction from somebody's account, and they'll go up to somebody and they'll be like, do you know what time it is? And they'll be like, and they'll look at their watch and it'll be, or they get out their phone, I should say, and they'll be like, it's like 3 o'clock, and it'll be like, ding, and they'll be like, huh? And they'll be like, oh, thanks so much. And then they'll start walking away, and the person will be like, hey, get back here. And they'll be like, what did you do? And the person will be like, what? I just want to know what time it was. They're like, no, I heard it. You took money from me. And they're like, oh, dog, did I? And then they'll start walking towards the front, and the person will chase after them and be like, help, this person robbed me. And the people who work at the store will be like, hey, stop it. The guy will be like, oh, I just want to know what time it was or whatever. And they get a really good video out of it because they get like a huge reaction out of someone, and they always they always do it to like old people, and because like a young person's gonna be like, I didn't send you anything, and like, how did you like, they're just a little bit better with technology. With the older people, they're always like, this person stole money from me. Now, I don't like prank videos, but I find those to be fucking hilarious. But I like them.
I mean, it's kind of mean to troll old people like that, but it's also hilarious if not being trolled. So
I agree.
I'm willing to make that price.
So I think that, I don't know, I think there's an argument to be made, and maybe I'm getting punked, like everybody's in on it, and I don't know it, but dude, there's this thing that I think that should be illegal, and I think I'm gonna write on it. So it's called killing a story. Basically, like, let's say you have like a really juicy thing to tell to the press. CNN or I don't know, CBC or somebody will be like, okay, Zoo, or okay, Riser, we're gonna have a conversation with you, and you'd be like, oh, I know all this juicy shit about Zoo, and they'll be like, okay, that's great, and we're gonna pay you $1 million for this this story. And you're like, oh, okay, cool, and they're gonna be like, yeah, but the thing is, you have to sign a non-disclosure agreement, and you also have to agree that we have the exclusive ability to we have an exclusive on this story. So you can't go to anybody else and be like, where the fuck did Zoot go? You can't go to anybody else and be like, oh, I have a really good story about Zoot. They say, no, we have exclusivity on it. And then you say, okay, that's fine. I'm getting $1 million to tell this juicy shit about Zoot. And they're like, yes, that's correct. And so then what they'll do is they'll record the video with you, and then they just don't air it. And you're not allowed to share that story with anybody else, and you never got your story out there. Isn't that a bitchy strategy?
Yeah, it's a dick move.
You have to what?
I mean, don't sign a contract. It's a dick move, but don't sign a contract then that says that limits your freedom of speech to get on the news, I guess, and gossip. Or at least make a provision that's like, if I'm telling you this story, if you don't use it, I can talk about it, or if you do use it, fine, I don't even talk about it.
Yeah.
Don't screw yourself over in the contract.
I get that.
But shame on them for making those stupid things.
I get that. So what they do is they say, since there are like only a handful of like outlets that are willing to pay for stories, it's like NBC, CBS, ABC, CNN, those kind of groups. They say, look, we want to kill this story, so we're going to interview them, and we're going to say that they can't share it anywhere else with the non-disclosure agreement, and then we will. I think, personally, I think non-disclosure agreements should be illegal. I've written about it. I think it's a violation of freedom of speech, and I don't think they're enforceable, even though they absolutely are. To me, I mean, like, you can use them just for deceptive practices, and at least in California, like, you're supposedly not able to use them in terms of like sexual assault, but I don't think you like, if you can't use it in sexual assault, why can't you use it on other stuff? And I don't like that. And I get why they have them, because it's like, if you have a hamburger stand and Zoot has a hamburger stand, and you hire me to work at your hamburger stand, and then I don't like it, and I go to Zoot's hamburger stand, I guess it's a non-compete agreement, but I don't know. You should be able to say anything you want, whenever you want, however you want. That's the First Amendment. And I know it doesn't cover you, and I know it doesn't cover Zoot, but at least in the United States, I feel it's the law of the land. And if you don't like that, that's cool. Then change the Constitution. It's as simple as that. I hate these arguments that are like, well, like, we're gonna, like, that's national security or something like that. Okay, that's not in the Constitution. If you want to argue that's national security, then make an amendment that says that. But if you're not going to make an amendment that says that, we already have an overriding law. Anyway, that's just how I feel. What are we watching tonight?
Let's see what the...
Okay. This is an important one.
I just want to watch the 3-hour making of Blade Runner.
No. Top documentary. Well, I wonder what the top documentary is on IMDb. The making of The Fighter and the Kid. Oh, interesting. Dude, I love how they have Melania as a popular movie, but
it has like a 1-star review.
Yeah, 1.6. Really... Like, you can tell that they're like being bribed to like push that. No other movie that would have a 1.6 would they ever in a million years push. That's such bullshit. Those algorithms, that to me should just be fucking illegal. I know I talk about all this shit being illegal, but it should be. It's like,
I mean, it'd be like, if they rated the movie like a 10 and they're like fighting reviews, but I'm pretty sure you look at the reviews and they're like, this movie's absolute fucking trash.
Right, they're abysmal.
Like, she just tries on hats for like 30 minutes.
Is that what happens?
Apparently, yeah.
All right, so Planet Earth is rated number 1, which I've seen. It's good. It's got that guy in it. The Joy of Painting, that's amazing. Our Planet, The World at War, Vietnam War, Life, the Beatles anthology. I've seen it. I love it. It's amazing. Clarkson's Farm. Everybody loves that fucking guy. It's whatever. Last Dance, that's on the Bulls. That's pretty amazing. The Civil War is amazing. I don't want to watch anything like just pure war or pure nature. I want something like a story.
That Korean War documentary on the brothers.
Nathan, for You is considered a documentary? Or it's a top-rated series, they say. Oh, these are top-rated series. Apologies. Under documentary, though? It's confusing as fuck how this thing is organized. Okay, All. Okay, here we go. All. Started by popularity? No. Oh, dude, the new Jackass. I don't know if it's a new Jackass. They say it's a new Jackass, but it's kind of like the same. It's like all their old shit. Okay, your rating recently rated.
Yeah, I thought there was some new shit in there, but I thought that's coming in June.
It could be. All right, Naked on the Truth About Rose Leonel. What the fuck is this? It has a 10.0 because it has like 7 reviews. All right, how about something that's so stupid? They should have like a thing that's like minimum like 50 reviews or something, or else everybody's just gonna say, okay, so let me look for a documentary. It's on Ernest Shackleton because I think this is I think it's the best story of survival I've ever heard. Ernest Shackleton. I'm sure there's somebody else who has one, but I'm sure somebody else has one. Okay, known for. Oh, this is 1990. That's so interesting. He's got a movie from 1919 on him. It's like so early for a fucking movie. All right, filmography. No, I want
Art and Arctic Explorer.
Who? Ernest Shackleton.
They should just make a reenactment or something.
They did. Okay, Endurance. That's the name of his. Okay, see if you can find Shackleton, The Greatest Story of Survival.
There you go.
Oh, look who fucking shut up.
Yeah.
No, oh, fuck. Dude, we're watching a documentary. We're watching a documentary.
What documentary?
It's called Shackleton.
No, you can play one bullshit first.
Dog, that game takes so long.
So you could play and watch the documentary at the same time. You don't have to do much thinking in that game. What do I do for the next hour and a half?
Is your chick coming on the internet?
She said an hour and a half.
Okay, well, you could watch the documentary's 90 minutes, dog. So watch the documentary. Okay, so are we not playing bullshit?
Are we?
Okay.
What's the documentary about?
It's on a guy who was a captain of a ship that went to Antarctica. There's no way Zoot would like it. There's no way in a million years it would like it. Okay, yeah. Are you ready?
Is Roz ready? Yep.
Zoot, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, so I'm not doing it yet, but I'm going to say 3, 2, 1, and then go. And then we all release our fingers off of the join. We'll see what happens, okay?
Right, let's go.
3, 2, 1, go.
No, I mean, it'll work. I thought Rabbi's told me the truth here. But I think Raza might be lying about that because bullshit. Raza, you're taking forever. Are you serious?
Dog, I have 4 twos.
Rabbi, do you have any twos?
Dude, that's not how we play.
You have to waste the bullet.
Do you think this is a real person, or do you think they're playing? Or no, it looks like they're fake, or they're just letting the computer do it.
Okay.
So this is what it's like to play all of us. Zoot.
Are you fucking kidding me? The 1-4 I didn't have. The 1-4 I didn't have.
One board gone. No.
You guys could have told me that you didn't have any fours.
That's not how we play, dog.
Yeah, that's.
You could be bullshitting. You might have.
By the way, if I have 3 8s, so if any of you guys have an 8, called bullshit.
I don't have an 8.
Is this person gonna
Rabbi,
go?
do you have an 8?
What'd you say, Zoot?
Okay,
Okay. Is that a real person?
That's what I'm saying.
I think so.
They gave up. They're done.
No, they're still here. Oh, they just gave up. Well, that's a good thing.
I think
I was definitely lying last time.
I knew you were lying, man.
Why didn't you call out? You're the one.
Because you went so fast.
Oh, sorry.
He was lying about that 8 as well. Hey, Riza.
Thank you for not calling me a liar, though. Oh wow.
Yeah, I gave it the fucking bot. The bot has all the cards. I don't think he's lying that fast.
Rabbi's probably going to have to lie here. He's probably lying.
I mean, do you have any 6s, Rob?
No, but he does not have a lot of cards. But don't call him, just let him lie. I was lying.
You were lying? What goes so fast?
Yeah, definitely lying. Definitely lying.
Go bullshit.
I'm waiting for Rabbi to go.
Go bullshit.
I'm waiting for Rabbi to go.
That go bullshit, Rabbi.
I will. Yeah.
But he was one.
Oh, Zoot, you might be lying.
I was.
What?
King? King?
Rabbi's probably lying.
You're definitely going to win the next hand. Play king, Rabbi. Play king. Fuck. Fuck. That's good for me. Really good for me. Does that mean that we're an ace? I know you're probably lying about that one. The ace.
Yeah.
Why's that Rabbi out? Rabbi, why did you leave?
Oh, what? Fuck. I have one ball left. He's out of bullets, and Rabbi's also out of bullets. Oh, Zoot's probably gonna lie here.
Are you lying the hand before?
Yep. Oh, it's my turn.
Yeah. You're like, when I win. I was lying.
Oh, they have queens. He's a fucking liar, dude.
Why did you call me?
Oh, you think Rabbi has those shoes? Oh. I don't know. You have two. How do you get an extra bullet? Do you have any?
I only made one mistake.
Oh, it's only me and you that can. Oh, that's actually such an advantage. So, what's it called? Have a bullet. As long as we don't call each other out, then we win. Zoom, you fuck. You fuck you. Fuck.
Oh,
what part of the fucking agreement didn't you understand? You beat me to it.
Fuck.
Yeah.
What's the point? You just give him a card back.
I know, but you still have gotten rid of the card.
Yeah, but the next hand is my hand where I can play the ace. And you know that I have an ace. Heck of bullshit on decisions.
No, it's gonna call bullshit. What the fuck, dude? Oh my god. You guys are bullshit. You useless at this.
Gotcha.
Oh.
Eat it. 16 cards.
Wow. What a horrible gamble. All you had to do is do nothing. Shit.
But why? You can still see, but you're out.
Yes, sir.
Why'd you leave?
I had to piss. And I had something in the microwave I had to get. And then when I came back, I was out. So I've just been watching.
You can still see the board, though.
Yeah, it says you declared one jack. I still think I could win.
Just Riser mistakes his bullet.
Oh yeah, I basically am waiting for Zoot to blunder his bullet. And he was probably lying there, but I only... Fuck, people just play their cards way too quick. Well, oh, that could be a lie, but I can't stand on it.
Well, I was lying here.
Wow. We should gain the bullet if you call it out and it's like the truth.
I agree with that.
Then we just gotta put that on. Rabbi.
What up, Zoo?
Sorry, wrong. I should have called you out. You're lying.
No?
Call me out. Call me out, son. You don't have the balls to call me out, Zoot. You don't have the balls to call me out, Zoot.
It's definitely going to get wrecked on one of these hands. As soon as I call him out, which might be the next hand. Zoot. Wait, are you lying? Are you gonna lie?
Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
Because I want to screw. Because
Bells won without being there.
No, it's definitely over. GG.
He quit the game and he won. He quit the game and he won.
Okay, we're playing mini golf.
How bad are we in this game if we lost to someone that's very good?
He didn't win. What? How did he win? Does it feel good to memorize the percentage on every hole?
Does it feel good to lose to someone that was AFK?
Yeah. I don't know why you think he won. He didn't win.
You know how bad we have to be to lose to someone that was AFK?
He was sitting out. He didn't win.
Somebody, the AFK got beaten.
Yeah.
No. Fuck. That was bullshit. Thank God it's a warm-up game. Way too hard, dude. Terrible shot. I don't know. Just hit it across. Just go straight at like 70%. 60%. Too hard. There you go.
Look how good of a position I'm in. You both, Rise are so far away from scoring, and Zoot is so far away from scoring. Zoot's going in the water.
Zoot can, no.
Go.
He did not learn his lesson from last time.
Dog, I'm so amazing at mini golf. I'm like the Brendan Schaub of mini golf. That's in the water. That's in the water. Psych.
Dude, you.
Wow, water bump. Dick. What a water bump. What a sick ass water bump. Sick ass water bump, Zoot. That was newfie as fuck. That was one of the best shots I've ever seen Zoot have. No way, dog. Whoa. Riser starting off with the goose egg. Riser starting out with the goose egg, son. Riser starting out with the goose egg, son. Riser starting out with the goose egg, son.
Thank God it's a warm-up game.
Riser taking one of the worst routes to score ever. Maybe the worst route.
Well, you blocked the way with your little cowardly, like, bullshit shot.
Look how good. Look at this shot. Just dropped it in there. Just perfectly. The penny drop, baby. Get in the fucking hole. Get in the fucking hole. Bullshit.
A terrible shot. This is going in.
Riser, who do you think is the host or the guest of Kill Tony today? Oh, that's fucking hilarious.
Is it Ernest Schrader? Dude, what the fuck?
Who the fuck is Ernest Schrader?
Get your fucking ball. The Explorer guy. Oh my fucking god, shut the fuck up.
I don't know why you guys are having like such struggles just hitting the big thing full of arrows. Are you serious?
I'm just mentally just not all that.
Oh, give it to me.
Oh, that was a lot of fucking bullshit.
Riser, did you like that shot?
I've never seen a bigger load of bullshit. That was impressive.
Thanks, baby. Whack shit.
Okay, collusion on a warm-up game. That doesn't matter. Cool. I actually wanted another tee shot so that I could memorize the percentage for an actual game that isn't a useless warm-up game. So thank you.
Thank you for stealing my strategies.
Nope, that's going in the tire.
Get him, Zoot. Get him, Zoot.
Nice pun there, Zoot. I'm gonna win. You're gonna win second place if you're like super lucky.
Unless you get my goal. There is a 90% chance you get my goal.
Ooh, what happens here?
No, that's going straight into the tar.
That's going into black shit. Black shit.
Straight into the tar.
Black shit.
Nope. Yeah, now that one's going into the tar. So thank you. Are you fucking serious? How's that not in the tar? We've seen a ball closer to going to the tar.
Get him. Oh, what a good move. Yeah, Riser still doesn't have this bitch memorized. He's had 10. 9. He's had 4 shots at it and still sucks.
Alright, I know the percentage now.
No, you don't.
Yeah, but you don't.
Dude, look where the ball landed. It's right out in there.
Yeah, that's not through the thing, dude. You want it to go through the thing. Did you see where mine went?
Yeah, but I know the percentage to land in the
Why
spot.
would you try to get it?
This is a waste of time.
Why would you do that, Sean?
Look at the score.
Yeah, you're already mathematically winning, so it doesn't matter.
Why would you do that, Sean? Fuck off. Fuck you. Retard.
Zoot, don't use those words.
Oh, thank you for blocking my shots here. Oh, what a shot, dude. What a shot. Take out the doghouse, Zoo. Take out the doghouse. We can get the 2 points. Go. Go, go, go. Yes. Yes, go. Oh, Rabbi might be hooped here. Make it Zoo. Make it Zoo. Make it.
Okay.
Nice.
Rabbi could make it next row.
Okay.
He nearly put me in. Wait, can you tie with Rabbi?
I could, yeah. If we get to 0. You may want to sabotage his shots now to keep playing through.
Fuck, that was a good shot though.
Not as good as that shot.
How does he do it?
Skill? Little thing called skill?
He memorizes the percentage that you aim at the arrows.
That was one of the best shots I've ever had.
That was
disgusting.
Okay. Brazo.
Yeah.
How does it feel to time? How does it feel to time me?
Oh, Dick actually didn't actually work.
You fucking.
Are you serious?
Zoot, make it, and you can win. Oh, no, you can't. You can tie for a second.
No, I'm gonna make this shot.
No way. No way. Good job, Zoot Riser. Good job, Riser. Zoot, just make it, dog. Champion. Champion.
Nice host advantage is going first there. Pretty cool. They need host advantage. So
You know how I made up a term ad hominem attacker?
Let Zoot get host advantage for once.
I think host advantage is an ad hominem attack.
No, that's literally not what an ad hominem attack is.
Yeah, it is. It's against the person.
Yeah, I didn't. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the game as a built-in host advantage.
Okay.
It could apply to anyone.
Then I'm gonna make that a term which is an ad hominem attack.
It's not an ad hominem attack. I'm not attacking the person.
No, I know. No, you don't understand what I'm saying. I'm saying I'm gonna make up a term like excuse maker or something, and that's an ad hominem attack.
Okay, well, I didn't say that.
No, I know you didn't. I'm going to.
So you're looking for someone to.
You're an executioner. You're an executioner. You're an executioner.
Is he joining the game?
He's mastering some Armenian chick. Okay.
I mean variety and then documentary.
You're never gonna watch, dude. You're gonna call it a warm-up game. It's not even.
I already have it started. Like,
yeah, you're gonna call it a warm-up game. Like it's not even fun playing because there's so much fucking warming up to actually get into a game with you. It takes like 5 hours.
Dude, there's still some pride from winning a warm-up game. It's not the prestige of a real game.
Dog, where is the invite?
Okay, you want me to invite you? You didn't want us to manage.
See how quickly I joined? Oh, I'm in, baby. Do you want to hear my song? That was great.
What's the song about?
It's called That's Bullshit, Dog.
What is this terrible ass term? Expired. Already with the S. Wow, nice. Rigging the tiles even when you're not. No.
זה בדף בייס, כתוב את הפרק, וגם בית המסגי קובע בכל מציא להשמיע את ההליכה. שהאמה, האתמית. אצלנו אני שם בפסק, יש רצח בפסק, שלנו שהפסק זורק, שכולו לסגור את המחוק, אז יצור לו זה מוחה טוב, אז כל המלאכות פה יסמעצו. כל המלאכות, 90% מהמלאכות שיש, חייבים להיזהר שהם לא יקניצו. מים, חומץ, לא שמחריצים דברים. חוץ וחומץ נשמע טוב. יש 10 לחמים שהם חומץ. 80, תאפוי, 40 לחמים, 10 מהם חומץ. ושתי הלחם, שדיברנו כל כך הרבה על שתי הלחם, אבל אני שרב. שתי הלחם שמובילים בשמוס, זה חומץ.
Wow. Whatever the fuck Jink means. Congrats.
Thanks, baby.
איך עושים את זה חומץ? זה שתי אפשרויות. אתה לוקח את המידה שאתה צריך, את הטבע שאתה צריך לא חלב, ואז אתה מוצאים את המוצרים שעושים את זה חומץ. את הצהור, את המחמיץ. כמו שאתה שם את המחמצת למטה, ואז אתה מוסיף את הטבע. והמחמצת למטה. ואז אתה עושה את הגמח, מה הבעיה בזה? ואז זה שאין לך את השיעור של היסוד.
Here we go. A nice little salt in the wound.
בספר של גמח, ואנחנו עושים את זה ביחד. כמה בצק יצא לך אחרי שאתה עושה את זה? ספר אחד של מים שהוא ליטר, ספר אחד של קמח שהוא ליטר, אתה מעובד אותם ביחד. האם יהיה לך 2 ליטר של בצק, ליטר 25 של בצק, ו2 ליטר 25, או ליטר 75. זאת אומרת, יהיה לך פחות מכל הכמויות של פלסטה, או יותר. מה אתה עושה? זה יכול להיות פחות. איך מים יהיה פחות? איך קמח יהיה פחות? זה התפיחה, זה התפיחה. לפני התפיחה. פחות, כולם אומרים פחות. זה חושב לא צודקים. אני אמר את זה יחידי. למה? או גם אם עשיתי מים לחול, ליטר של מים וליטר של חול יהיה לך פחות. למה? כי יש הרבה אוויר בין החול, בין הגבינים של הקמח, יש מלא אוויר. והמים נכנס לתוך המקומות האלה והאוויר יוצא, ולכן זה רק למים אפשר לעשות פחות, אבל את הקמח אפשר לעשות פחות. זה מה שבעצם להגיד. ובין רגע, הסוהרים, כל דבריהם מתלבו, כמו צמצום. לוקחים את הסוהר מתוך המגולה שיש בקר, ואתה עושה את זה חומץ. תמיד יכול להתמודד, אבי, אין זה אמור כזה לא טוב. אלו, בגיס, הסוהרים לא יש יותר חמידו. קודם שמים את המחמצת לסוהר בפנים, בתוך המקום. אומרים על הסביבה, אז נראה קצת למעלה, עם קודם. אוי. אני אעשה לי ניסיון. יחסר בעצם. זה אומר, יחסר או יותר. תכלס, לא יהיה לך.
Oh my god.
Could you hear that? Chika, chunka, chunka, chunka?
No. No idea what you're referring to.
מחר, מישהו נכנס שם, התלמיד דיבר מחוץ, ואמרו שהוא צריך לשמור עוד פעם, בקיצור, ואז שאלו אותו מה הוא רוצה, הוא אמר, הוא רוצה שהעולם יצא, לדון לכל, גם חי 400 שנה, וזה גם כן. לא שאנחנו סיפור מפני, זה היום באמת, יש לנו אגב, עמוד וחצי של אגב, זה לא נגיד, זה לא בסוג לפני, ואחרי זה שואל אותו, אלא אני כבר מאוד מאוד שלא ישמע את זה. אתה יודע שמוכר מגילה את זה לעצור, שלא צריכים לזהר, שלא יפה. כי לא, יש סיפור, אם זה כתוב שצריך לשמור על דברים שמורה, שהנה יחסו, אחד מהפסים שאנשים מבין. וכי ניסקתי את כל בזמינכו, מה אתה לסוי לזה? אתה לסוי גם תעשת אותי לצד הזה כזאת, ואז אותי, וכנראה, לא פעם, אני אעשה את צבאי, לא, אתה יודע מה היה? עכשיו אני מסתכל על דיון העולם, הפסים שלי, טוב, אני קפטן הקולות, לא עשיתי עליו, עכשיו אני שוכן להסתכל על זה. וניסקתי את כל בזמינכו, מה אתה לסוי לזה? מה צריך לקרוא? אם מה צריך? ואני שואל איך אתה יודע שזה מצב ולא חמש, זה מופרד בפסוק, אין לך יותר מופרד בזה. זה לא יקסיב פה, ולא כתוב מפורש במלכה הזאת, יקסיב פה, עדיין כתוב בזה דף מוגיל ועובדת למעלה. זה ספרים לחוק, כל המונחות, עד לא יעשה בניהם ולפי לשם, לפני המסגר. כל המונחות, זה ספרים לעגורים, ואני זה ספרים ספרים לעגורים, מה זה ספרים? כל המונחות יש להם הלכה, שמה זה ספרים? אבל קיצור רגע, לא שאני נקרא, שזה מצווה, ובכל מילה, למה? משהו, כל היסוד הזה שבכל שכדי שמשהו יעקב, צריך שהתורה תגיד, זה פעמיים, שונה לדעת. וכל התורה, כל לנו זה בתור לתורה, תמה בתור איסיס. וכל התורה זה בתור אחד, וכל שצריך פעמיים. אז אולי תראה, בגלל שכולי זה פעם אחת, אז נשאר לנו שזה נמצא, זה לא יותר לעשות, זה לא מעקב. אבל זה מילה אולי מהמילים הכי קשות, תרגיל מהמילים של השם שלנו. זה כבר אנחנו עובדים כמו שבועיים, כל יום מדבר, ואימוי באנגלית, מה זה מעקב? המילה הכי טובה, בינתיים זה מעקב. מעקב זה מעקב. יש עוד יום שהוא שולח לעוד משהו, וקצת ממש, לא טוב, חייבים לדעת, טוב. ובואו שקור בוא בוא לדברים לא מעטור, מה לא טוב. מעקב. זה לא בעיה, מעקב. אולי, המילה נקסה, וזה אופן מאוד זה לא מעצר. אז כתובה מים, וזה כל זה לא מעצר. כתוב התורה, וזה לא מעצר. ואנחנו דורשים לזה, זה לא מעצר. בקיצור, זה עוד מקום שאנחנו אמורים להבין שזה רק לא לעשות חוק. זה אומר מעצר. מעצר לא מפריס לו. השואל מפריס לו, ואם אני עושה חוק, אין לו סיום. עכשיו, לא תסתכל, זה סיום וסיום. שני מילים שונות. סיום, הכוונה זה חיבור להכניס. עכשיו, בסיום יש שתי שיטות. יש.
See how many V's I'm getting? The amount of V's I'd have to put up with? The amount of views I've had to put up
This
with?
truthfully sounds like a you problem. I don't. What do you want me to do about it? This game isn't even close. Never was close, never will be close.
Sorry, if I heard game and not warm-up game, I could be hallucinating. I'm just 2 40-point words away from being back. And played Jinx and then wow. Oh.
Not a word. That was good. Big dog. What up, baby?
Nice. That's the first time I've seen you play that word.
It's really
Interesting.
rare to get two B's and a Y.
Wow. Nice. What?
Not a word.
Ape? How is ape? Oh wait, ape is a word.
Ape is a word, baby. Whatever you're trying to do is not a word. That's not a word. Why don't you just put ape down and be happy with it? Why don't you put ape down? Oh, that was good. 21 points. That was good.
Any old Christmas miracle? Oh, folks. Folks. Folks.
No way. Give him all the S's.
You literally played on Jinx, whatever the fucking bullshit ass word.
Jink. Oh, Jinx and Jink.
Wow, really?
It's over, baby. How many tiles remain?
Zero. Piggyback. 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 Oh, you're lucky.
I'm in love with the stripper. She rockin', she rollin' that pole, and I ain't going nowhere. It's over. O to the V to the E to the R. O to the V to the E to the R. O to the V to the E to the R. It's over, baby. This game is over. What didn't even test me? Oh fuck.
Yeah, it was pretty done at the beginning. GG.
Oh, what is this resignation shit? Dog? Dog, I beat you fair and square, son.
Yeah, I had to resign.
Why would you resign in a warm-up game, quote unquote?
I mean, why wouldn't I resign? It doesn't matter. It's not like it counts or anything.
No, it does count. It counts in the official records of humanity. All right. Give me a moment.
Time to watch.
Give me a moment. I'm basking in the
Is it
glory.
gonna be good, or is it gonna be like this Brendan Schwab level?
I mean, I don't know how the documentary is, but the story is so good that it's like I don't know what more you could do. Just a moment. Just one moment. I'm watching my robot, and I'm making sure it's working correctly. I need 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 12 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1. Something's wrong with it. Something is wrong with this robot. And I don't know what. And I don't know what. That's some bullshit. Okay. I'll be right back.
Jeez.
Everyone has one and daddy. Okay? Your dad wasn't there, you have daddy. Your dad wasn't there, you have daddy. Alright? Thank you for the song.
All right, dog. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Did you find the documentary?
Yeah.
Do you consider me to be the best competition in the world? Considering I beat you at mini golf and I beat you at literati.
You refuse to play me in chess.
That's incorrect. That's incorrect. And anyone who has watched.
Okay, play me in chess then.
Not right now.
Yeah, that's what you say.
Doug, last time I played you, I beat you. Last time I played you, I beat you.
That was a warm-up game. I didn't know they were taking 30 minutes to calculate every move.
We had a timer on, dog.
There wasn't a timer. It was just unlimited time.
Oh.
The timer was for like an hour.
Yeah, we had a timer on.
No, it's fine if we're playing the calculated moves for 30 minutes each turn, but you gotta at least tell me that before, because I'm used to speed chess.
You used to speed chess?
A goddamn echo and trying to talk with the echo is so hard.
What echo?
Like when I join on my computer on the other account and I talk and I hear my voice delayed from like half a second, it just like messes with your brain.
Yes,
There's some technical term for it, but
called being a little bitch is what it's called. No, I agree with you.
It's a fun challenge though, I feel like. But it just totally screws you up. It's kind of...
Dog, you're gonna be blown away by this motherfucker. He was appointed.
This better be like the goddamn big river man and walking the Amazon combined times the opposite of Milan. Alright, I started.
You're gonna hate it.
Why would you say?
You hate everything that I think is balling. The following is a true story featuring your shit, and it's the coolest story of all time.
Alright. There you go. Is this shitty reenactment the whole time?
Hey, how about you just fucking watch it?
Antarctica was more than just a challenge. It was the very limit of human knowledge and scientific understanding. The last unexplored continent on Earth. It's the beginning of the 20th century, the heroic era of polar exploration. These are the astronauts of their time, and Antarctica was their moon. wilderness a lifetime ago, in search of flora and discovery. But this is a vast, calm, isolated, and entirely unforgiving place. What do you do when it all goes wrong? The journals and films recorded by Sir Ernest Shackleton and his crew of 27 answers that very question.
The story of our attempt is the tale of the White Wolf, of the South, the struggles, the disappointments, and the endurance of this small party of Britishers. Make a story which is unique in the history of Antarctic exploration. I ask myself, why on earth one comes to these parts of the
We all have a sense of adventure in it, and it manifests in different ways for different people. Life, true adventure is understanding what the meaning of it all is, using that drive, medical research, it drives artistic self-expression, it drives people's desire to cross ice caps or climb mountains. That has burned brightly in me since childhood. And I've never grown out of it. I've always just had that desire to keep discovering. And it's seen me go to the far limits of human endurance and to the ends of the world to do that. In doing the expeditions the old way, essentially disadvantaging yourself by using 100-year-old equipment, you get about as close as you can to experiencing that which they experienced 100 years prior.
At least I guess that's what I was saying that I've been served up the same sorts of conditions as he had.
There have been many instances along the way, falls and mountains where you do wonder whether it would be your last I'm so excited about getting down here. I feel I really come alive in a place like this. I'm closer to the spirit of humanity growing in it, but also get closer to this ancestral version of you to the values that you find yourself in the place. There's been so many fascinating journeys in the past that you can't help but see.
We're 830 nautical miles southeast of the continent, headed to the whaling group of South Georgia, which Shackleton began as Imperial Transatlantic Expedition.
There remained but one great main object of Antarctic journeys, the crossing of the South Polar continent from sea to sea. The distance will be roughly 1,800 miles, and the first half of this, from the Weddell Sea to the Pole, will be over 1,000 miles. Every step will be an advance in geographical science, and this report of great scientific history.
An expedition of this scale will require billions in today's money. To fund his dream to the south, Shackleton will rely on his ability to beat speed. Shackleton had this way of getting people excited about what they were going to do. Money could buy, so if you were a wealthy benefactor thinking about maybe putting money into a polar expedition, Shackleton could do a mountain range or a coastline archer, and you had immortality guaranteed. That was a clever way of doing it.
attempt to make history. In 1907, he was hired to lead the Negro expedition to the Antarctic. The mission was to be the first to reach the South Pole, although they set a new record for the most southerly point ever reached. They were forced to turn back just 97 nautical miles short of their time. Shackleton and his men, starving and exhausted, returned to base inspired by what they'd seen, but frustrated by how close they came. It would take Shackleton almost 7 years to plan this expedition. Personally, putting everything on the line this time, the stakes couldn't be higher.
Long days of preparation and the adventures lay ahead. I gave the order to heave anchor at 8:45 a.m. of December the 5th, 1914, and the tanking of the windlass began for us the last link with civilization.
The fate of the expedition now rested on the shoulders of the dreaded crew of the Endurance. Shackleton was a consummate leader of Spain in those days when early expeditions needed people. He got about 3,000 applicants, 27 his recruitment process involved interviews that throwing really curly, interesting questions at people just to see how they react. There was someone who was too good at their thinking. I had to get the kind of person who had the best intellectual thinking and problem solving ability that he was looking for. He always wanted people who saw a possibility situation, and you need that for successful expeditioning, or indeed life. In the end, how relevant those skills turned out to be.
The crew was equally strong, and as I looked at the man, I felt confidence increasing. The Weddell Sea was notoriously inhospitable, and already we knew that its sternest face was turned towards us. What was the Weddell Sea preparing for us?
To navigate these southern waters, climbing is everything. In the relative warm months of summer, the sea is less frozen, large lanes of open water provide passage to the continent.
We're just staring out on a sea of fresh ice and pancake ice ability. Surface just starts to freeze over. That's what we're starting to see. And it's the beginning of the formation of some pack ice. Insurance went south, they started to experience pack ice very much like this. It's thicker and thicker and thicker. Whereas the onboard Endurance was a wonderful skipper and Shackleton was very staunch himself, so between them and some of the other sailors on board, they knew what they were doing in terms of getting through pack ice. It was really pushing through leads, which are the gaps between bits of larger packs. You try to force the ship through there, push the pack ice along.
Expedition cameraman Frank Hurley recorded the efforts of the crew as they navigated their way through the ice. The fearless Australian would perch himself almost anywhere to capture the dynamic imagery he was so famous for.
The last 250 miles had been through close pack, alternating with fine long leads and stretches of open water. Under the bows and alongside, great slabs of ice were being turned over and slid back on the floe, or driven down and under the ice bushes. In this way, the Endurance could spin a 2 to 3 foot floe, square mile in extent. It was important we to make progress towards our goal as rapidly as possible.
In order to keep the expedition on schedule, Shackleton had to make land until the ocean froze over. When the pack ice starts to form on the surface of the sea, ultimately the length of the pack ice, which actually almost doubles the size of the continent, which is incredible when you think of it. The ice can be anything from 20 centimeters thick all the way through to 3 or 4 meters thick. The further south you go, the thicker it gets. And it comes a point where you need to make a judgment about whether you're going to keep the engines running and push further south, or try and push further south. It's incredibly big ice. All the thinking, how we can get home at the end of this.
I was anxious for certain reasons to winter the Endurance in the Weddell Sea, but the difficulty of finding a safe harbor might be very great. It was as though the spirits of the Antarctic were pointing us to the back of the track we were determined not to follow. Our desire was to make easting as well as southward, so as to reach the land, if possible, east of Ross's farthest south, well east of Cook's.
The unusually abundant sea mist grilled their progress to a halt, with the rapidly freezing seawater trapping time after time. The ice was only getting thicker, and the water was slowly disappearing. Reaching dead ends, having to turn around, chip their way through the ice, sit and wait it out sometimes when they became completely stuck in the ice to open up again and break up the flow. And it's a pretty torturous process trying to get through. The aim of the game was to keep pushing south as best one could, and sometimes open the leads and water in once the pack ice was having to go left or right, not doing as much in the way of southerly travel, but constantly focused on trying to get south as best one could.
The situation became dangerous that night. We pushed into the pack in the hope of reaching open water beyond, and found ourselves out in the dark, which was growing smaller and smaller.
Ultimately, they reached a dead end. Some guys closed in around the vessel, and no more leads were opening up. The weather was getting colder, and it was very clear that that was where they would remain.
The abandonment of the attack was a great disappointment for the men. The men had worked long hours without thought of rest, and they deserved success. But the task was beyond our power. The land showed still in fair weather on the distant horizon, but it was beyond our reach.
Much like the Endurance, the Vigilance far south as the ice remains. go any further south, one of those real defining moments in the expedition where I think your hope always twice to the end, that you could just finally push far enough to actually make land set up your winter camp, get prepared for the land crossing of the continent following summer. So the decision to ultimately stop short and set up winter camp on the ice must have been a really difficult moment. Life's all about playing backhanded golf well. I think that's certainly accurate that you've got to look positively in any situation you find yourself. In many people's minds, many of the expedition team felt, well, that's it, that's the expedition. They're gone, the rest is all about survival. And Shackleton managed to keep motivated with a combination of suggesting that, things could still improve. The ice might break up, there might be an opportunity to push sail, as the ice began to fall. But in the meantime, he had to do very much less than gathering food, playing soccer matches on the ice. These are all sort of things that you don't do if you're expecting to die. And it was because the men felt that Shackleton had the measure the circumstances in which they found themselves.
Flat floes and frozen leads in the neighborhood of the ship made excellent training ground. Hockey and soccer on the floe were chief recreation, and all hands joined in many a strenuous game. Worsley took the party to the floe on the 26th and started building a line of igloos and dog rooms around the ship. The dogs seemed heartily glad to leave the ship, and yelped loudly and joyously as they were moved to their quarters. The sun, which had been above the horizon 2 months, set at midnight on 17th. And although it did not disappear until evening, its slanted rays warmed the approaching winter. Wolves and leaves appeared occasionally, but they froze over quickly.
Psychologically, the unending nature of Antarctica is difficult to deal with, but even more so when you've got the dogs so the sun disappears quite literally. As you get further and further south, the pole itself 6 months of the year is brutally low temperatures, and you've been gone. More important than that, psychologically, your whole world shrinks back into that area of light around the stove at night. Candles, blubber stove, lit fires that you can keep going. And, it can be very difficult in that situation to think positively about the journey ahead. You're there, it's cold, the chances of survival are low. You sailing out from the ice is getting thicker and thicker the other way around. It would be a very bleak time for many trapped, frozen surface in the sea, isolated and out of food. They may as well have been the surface of the earth. The disappearance of the sun is apt to be a depressing event in the polar regions. But the Endurance's company refused to abandon their customary journeys. In strange contrast to the silent worlds that now they had no control over the situation they were in. So he focused the men's attention on the things they could control. The crew, regardless of rank, were required to clean the ship. Ongoing scientific research was collected and catalogued. The sharing of duties kept everybody in the camp remained all regardless of their position. Feel that everyone was in this together. Shackleton had a genius. It was neither more nor less than
keeping those about in mind. We are loved. The men had cultivated truth. He had inspired the kind of loyalty which prevented them from allowing themselves to get depressed over anything. And they had stood up to the hardships in a secret Antarctic exploration without him. Midwinter madness has manifested itself. All hands being seized with a desire to have their hair removed. Much amusement. We are likely to be cool-headed in the future, if not neuralgic. During the night, I took a flashlit photograph of the ship set high pressure. This necessitated some 20 flashes. One behind each salient pressure limit to satisfactorily illuminate the ship itself. Blinded by the successive flashes, I lost my bearings amidst moving shins against projecting iceberg, stumbling into deep snowdrift. All hands are cheered by the indication that the end of the winter darkness is near. 79 days after our last sunset. We turn the venting back changed, rolled by reason, thickened by rafting, and correlates by pressure. In final, its drifting pitches on its coast, touches the western shore of the Red Sea, terrific pressure set, and an inferno of icebergs, rigid and heterogeneous, extending possibly for 150 to 200 miles offshore. The effects of the pressure around us are awe-inspiring. Mighty blocks of ice ripped between meeting floes roll slowly till they jump like cherry stones, squeezed between thumb and finger. The pressure of millions of tons of moving ice was crushing and smashing in action. If the ship was once gripped firmly, the fate would be sealed. We could see from the bridge that the ship was bending like a bow under titanic pressure. The onslaught was all magnificent.
Well, the noise of sails shooting in through the ship, creaking and groaning and desperately trying to withstand this pressure with like fun and throws and animals. Indeed, I think that's the way they tend to think of it, as this guttural kind of applause and pleas for help coming from the vessel that trying to withstand this pressure. Because these unseen forces are closing in around them. That's been a really hellish kind of situation to find yourself in.
The roar of pressure could be heard all around us, almost like a living creature. She resisted the forces that would crush her, but it was a one-sided battle. Millions of tons of ice pressed inexorably upon the little ship as it dared the challenge of the Antarctic.
We're listening to the structural damage for weeks as the pressure of the magnet increased fearing the ship was not going to take them home. They were powerless to do anything. It must have felt hopeless.
The plans for abandoning the ship in case of emergency had been made well in advance, and men and dogs descended to the floe and made their way to the comparative safety of an unmarked portion of the boat. It was a sickening sensation to feel the decks breaking up under one's feet. She is crushed and abandoned after drifting more than 570 miles during the 281 days since she became locked in the ice. It is hard to write what I feel. millions of tons of moving ice behind them were simply annihilated.
The men were left with quite literally a pile of drift. The images hurled captured or dramatic. Everything above her just fell to pieces, leaving a collection of cables and wires, ropes and split timber on the ice. It was barely recognizable as a vessel.
The task is to reach land with all the members of the expedition, and to that I must bend my energies and mental power and apply the knowledge and experience of the Antarctic. The task likely to be long and standard. Mine and their room and essential. If we will become lost life.
Once the Endurance sunk and they hadn't obviously managed to make landfall on the continent, the original expedition goals officers, so this required a complete reframing. And the Shackleton famously said, "You man stood up to a new mark and the rest of the order goes to the ground." And it was all about men looking positively at the basic services. This is where I think it's kind of inflection point really, where he said, look, the original goal of crossing Antarctica is not possible. The new goal is saving ourselves. The good news is that even though our mission has changed, our vision of doing something memorable together, surviving, testing ourselves, pushing ourselves beyond the limits of human endurance, in this case now save ourselves from cross Antarctica as the original goal, will still allow us to become Homer's heroes. We will achieve our vision. It's just that the mission has changed. And I think this is really a masterstroke in the way that he managed to reframe and reposition the directions for the endeavor.
Essential supplies have been placed on the floe about 100 yards from the ship, and there we set about making a camp tonight.
Now it's the case of anything we take off the ship we've got to carry. So weight is critical. Shackleton said each man has 2 pounds of gear. And he said one example here by basically discarding a whole series of things that might be in the normal will be perceived as valuable, like watches and rings, jewellery, and chucking down on the ice and said, none of this matters, we again, all we have is under control, which is making a musical instrument.
We are now 306 miles from the island. There is a possibility of finding I must in all hands and explain the position to them briefly and I hope clearly, and have stated that I propose to try to march with equipment across the ice in the direction of Long Island. I thank the men for the steadiness and the morale they have shown under trying circumstances, and told them I have no doubt that, provided they continue to work their utmost and to trust me, we will both reach safety in the end.
First one was gone down. We have the lifeboat. Let's take a couple of them. With the 28 men, we have 14 men who are both full of like a sled and see if we can find our way to the continent of the original plan.
It was with the utmost difficulty that we shifted our 2 horses. The surface was terrible, like nothing that any of us had ever seen around us. We were simply get times up on it. Everywhere is snow.
But this they can see for a couple of days before they realise it's not you've got to road away. People morale very, very quickly. So the physical effort of pulling the heavy 22.5 kilos through the ridges of ice. 2007, I drank it with this talking in a bid to honour the Australians for excellence and was covered. Taking on such a physical challenge really is a race against time. Your bragging is very good. The energy just to move that weight to make those moves, it can exceed your decorations. You can easily mentally, there's lots of ways to go to when things are really tough. Sometimes it's able to appreciate grander repetition of the same things. Other times you retreat back into just the routine. Anything
JC, can you mute yourself?
Was my background too loud?
Yeah, we're watching a documentary.
Have you any trouble following words from the crushed endurance? Dog teams are sent back to the wreckage to salvage timber, rope, fuel, and when the weather permitted, pieces of ship and cargo were ferried across to ocean. When the men set about building a supply depot, in the kitchen. This is Jerry's existence. It's not enough food to survive unless they can find seals or penguins. At any time, the ice will they can to break. Someone will even sit in camp on ships. These are the miserable conditions to create men.
Our meals had to consist mainly of seal and penguin, and though this was valuable as an antiscorbutic, so much so that not a single case of scurvy occurred amongst the party, yet it was a badly adjusted diet and we felt rather weak and elevated at once. The cook deserves much praise for the way he has stuck to his job through all this severe blizzard. His galley consists of nothing but a few boxes arranged as a table with a canvas screen erected around them on 4 rows, and the 2 blubber stoves within the protection afforded by the screen is only partial. And the eddies drive the pumpkin blubber stove in both directions.
Well, perhaps it's that hunger that's the best condiment. Even the fact that our seals and penguins are full of internal parasites of the nastiest or most loathsome kind does not deter us.
The collection of food was now beyond consideration. Owing to this shortage of food, and the fact that we needed to get crossing, I had to order a station. It was the worst job that we had had throughout the expedition, and we felt their lost evening. This evening, as we were lying in our tents, we heard the boss call out, "She's coming, boys!" there was our Porsche, a mile and a half away, struggling in a dead agony. It made the scene even more desolate and depressing.
Weeks turned into months. All of the dangers these men faced, the cold, starvation, the unfathomable depths beneath, loss of morale was the greatest threat.
There were 28 men on our floating cake of ice, which was steadily dwindling under the influence of wind, weather, charging floes, and heavy swell. I confess that I felt the burden of responsibility sit heavily on my shoulders. Loneliness is the penalty of leadership.
Shackleton took on a lot of responsibility for keeping normalizing the circumstances, and always seeming to have a plan for what would happen next and the next step. Wasn't going to end here. Possibly saw something out. Rather than sitting in a ship for nothing but time to think, Shackleton organised another march towards the peninsula. Another march meant abandoning a significant amount of their provisions. The lifeboats and sleds to travel over this now heavily distorted surface. They would have to travel as light as possible. Extra food, timber, fuel, even their tent canvas floor would all be left behind at ocean level.
I informed all hands that I intended to try and make a march to the west to reduce the distance between us and Pollock Island. I could not but hope that this time the fates would be kinder to us than in our last attempts to march across the ice to safety. At this rate, it would take us over 300 days to reach the land away to the west. As we only had 42 days, there was no alternative, therefore, but to camp once more on the floe and to possess our souls upon nation's rim. Our new home, which we were to occupy for nearly 3.5 months, we called Nation's Camp.
They must now sit and wait, helplessly, as their camp drifts slowly north. Seals and penguins had disappeared, leaving the men alone on food and blubber. All they could do was hope that soaring well and safe was pushing them closer to land.
The floe had become our home. During the early months of the drift, we had almost ceased to realize that it was but a sheet of ice floating on unfathomed sea. Our drifting home had no rudder to guide it, no sail to give it speed. We were dependent upon the caprice of wind and current. We went whither those irresponsible forces listed. The longing to feel solid earth under our feet filled our hearts. Now, our home was being shattered under our feet.
Later that was taking them closer to land had reduced their ice floe to a thin sheet. The tents, the lifeboats and the crew could easily disappear into the 1 degree Celsius water.
Some intangible feeling of uneasiness made me leave my tent about 11 p.m. and glance around the quiet camp. I started to walk across the floe in order to warn the watchman to look carefully for cracks. and as I was passing the man's head, the floe lifted on the crest of the swell and cracked right under my feet. The men were in one of the dome-shaped tents, and it began to stretch apart as the ice moved. Peering into the darkness, I could just see the dark figures on the other floe. I hailed Wild, ordering him to launch the sand wheels.
The only way they could do it was jump into their lifeboats and start drilling. The spring thaw was destroying the solid sea ice. The time was running This is crash ice. This can be anything from the size of a car down to the size of a basketball. Trying to paddle through this stuff would have been really difficult. They were just desperate to make landfall wherever they could. And of course, tantalizingly, they could see the peninsula close by, and they would have been prevented to get there from a sea of this kind of stuff. Plus, the current still pushing them up into the open ocean. It must have been pretty desperate to see salvation so close. They knew from their compass readings that we were drifting about 20 miles a day. What awaits you is the storm-tossed Southern Ocean. And if you don't get it right and find somewhere to land, you've got thousands and thousands of miles of nothing in every direction in the surface. These roads were not built to withstand open ocean. They were designed to take someone from ship to shore. Through lifeboats were keeless, prone to capsize, and they are in some of the roughest oceans known to the Strong easterly breeze was blowing, but the fringe of pack lying outside protected us from the full force of the swell, just as the coral reef of the tropical island was in the Pacific. Elephant Island was the nearest, but today our main body pack. And even if the wind had been fair, we would have hesitated to high sea was running illegal. The big floe resting peacefully ahead caught my eye. And half an hour later, we had pulled up the boats and pitched camp for the night. Everyone was in need of rest after the troubles on the previous night and the unaccustomed strain of the last 36 hours of the open. But it was not as safe as it was. The prospect of you drifting out into the deep South Atlantic, blown by the winds and the currents, on a piece of ice like this one, no one would ever find you. Your home would melt beneath your feet. You'd be condemned to the sea forever.
As each swell lifted around our rapidly dissolving berg, it drove floe ice onto the iceboat, reducing the size of our camp. I made up my mind that we should try to reach Deception Island. No longer were we drifting helplessly at the mercy of wind and ice.
The rim power was 4 days. Worsley took the first navigational sign the overcast skies had allowed, and determined their progress.
It was a grievous disappointment. Instead of making a good run to the westward, we had made a big drift to the southeast. We were actually 30 miles to the east of the position we had occupied when we left the floe on the 9th. To us, it was a day that seemed like we had to leave tomorrow morning. We could hear the killers blowing. Their short, sharp hisses, sounding like sudden escapes of steam. The killers were a source of anxiety, for a boat could easily have been capsized by one of them coming up to blow. Shipwrecked mariners might appear on closer examination to be tasty substitutes for seal and penguin.
The Shackleton, of course, the orca were something like this. He doesn't really understand much about them. They call them killers, killer whales. And they thought that the hissing noise that they would make, the fact they would be stalked by these creatures, it created a real sense of unease. They really regarded them as something to fear. I think the killer whales circling Shackleton's is maybe they headed towards Open Island. It's just a continuation of a recurring theme in Antarctica with respect to no person. It's just this untamed wilderness where you are just a hit player in the scheme of things. If you are not fit enough or mentally or physically well prepared enough, you won't survive. If you're seen to be a food source for an animal, it's just the way nature. We are not above it, we're just part of it. And I think Antarctica teaches you that when you go there. And then we don't need one choice. Their Jewish men think we will no longer reach the islands inside the relative shelter of the Balkans. They were going to have to brave the open sea.
Obviously, we must make land quickly, and I decided to run through Elephant Island. Our way was across the open sea, and soon after noon we swung round the north end of the pack. Immediately, our deeply laden boats began to make heavy weather. The ship's sprays, which were freezing as they fell, covered men and gear with ice. It seemed that the general discomfort of our situation was scarcely befitting us. But the land looming ahead was a beacon of safety. We had now had 108 hours of toil, tumbling, freezing, and soaking with little or no sleep. Progress was slow. Gradually, Elephant Island came nearer. This time we were coasting along beneath towering rocky cliffs and sheer glacier faces, which offered not the slightest possibility of ending anywhere.
You can tell just what the conditions can get to. We've got about 30 or 40 knots to go. At the moment, with the wind speed, of course, you get 2 or 3 times that. The trouble here is that you get not only the winds coming off the ocean, but you get the cathodic winds, the cold, dense masses of air pouring down off the high ground in the interior of the island. So you get it from both sides. When the wind is blowing in the same direction, you've got the wind coming off the land and the wind from the sea. You could really end up with hurricane force winds. Yeah, here at Cape Valentine, where Jackson's first arrived. They landed here and realised they couldn't hope to survive with the prospect of all the ice and rock crumbling down on them from above, as they were forced to move further around the island.
While Horsley and Hurley accompanied me on an inspection of our beach. The outlook we found to be anything but cheering. Obvious signs showed that at spring tides the little beach would be covered by the water right up to the foot of the cliffs. The interior of the island was quite inaccessible. We climbed up one of the slopes and found ourselves stump-sunk by overhanging cliffs. The rocks behind the camp were much weathered, and we noticed sharp, boulders that had fallen from above. Clearly there was a danger from overhead. We must move on.
Shackleton's managed to find just about the only place you can land, which is a place called Point Wild, which is just over there. Small triangle of rock on the right-hand side and the face on the left-hand side. In between those two is a single beach, and they managed to land.
At 9:30 a.m., we spied a narrow, rocky beach at the base of some very high crags and cliff in the neighborhood. Another stage of the homeward journey had been accomplished, and we can afford to forget for an hour the problems of the future. Life was not so bad.
We've got one seal basking in the sub-zero temperature just behind me, and the men were forced to bludgeon these seals and eat them both for the meat they provided, but also for the blubber which they rendered down and used to power their stoves. Not very palatable, not too good for the seal either.
Trying to survive on Elephant Island would have just been a brutal experience. You're living in a space between two glaciers, really, just eking out what existence you can. So we've got a glacier behind us here, a snow slope in the middle there with a steep rock cliff behind it, and another glacier in the distance. You know, they couldn't go more than 50 metres in one direction, perhaps 100 metres in the other direction, before that was the end of their world. They were literally stuck. And trying to eke out this existence in this tiny, tiny area.
It was heavy work carrying our goods over the rough pebbles and rocks to the foot of the cliff. When the work was done, we pulled the three boats a little higher up on the beach and turned regularly to the hot drink that the cook prepared. In order to provide shelter for the men, we turned the Dudley Docker upside down and wedged up the weathered side with boulders. A consideration that had weighed with me was that there was no chance at all of any search being made for us on Elephant Island. A boat journey in search of relief was necessary and must not be delayed. That conclusion was forced upon me.
The nearest inhabited land to Elephant Island is South America, called France. But the strong winds and currents of the Southern Ocean made reaching those places impossible. Their only hope was to sail on the wind back to the winded stations of South Georgia, over 800 nautical miles.
South Georgia was over 800 miles away, but lay in the area of the West Indies, and I could count upon finding whalers at any of the whaling stations on the east side. The hazards of a boat journey across 800 miles of stormy southern Antarctic Ocean were obvious, but I calculated that at worst the venture would add nothing to the risk the men left on the island. There would be fewer mouths to feed during the winter, and the boat would not require to take more than 1 month's provisions for 6 men. For if we did not make South Georgia in that time, we were sure to go under.
decided to take 5 of the men in the most seaworthy lifeboat, the James King.
I told Wilde at once he would have to stay behind. I relied on him to hold the party together while I was away. The men who were staying behind made a pathetic little group on the beach with the grim heights of the island behind them. But they waved to us and gave 3 hearty cheers. There was hope in their hearts, and they trusted us to bring the help that they needed. I had all the sails set, and the James Clear had quickly dipped the beach and its line of dark figures. I decided to run north for at least 2 days while the wind held, and so get into warmer weather before turning to the east and laying a course for South Georgia. The tale of the next 16 days is one of supreme strife amid heaving waters. The South Antarctic Ocean lived up to its evil reputation.
Southern Ocean's the roughest ocean in the world. This is typical Southern Ocean weather we're facing here. We've got about 40, maybe 50 knot gusts of wind and quite a big sea state. We're heading up towards South Georgia. You've got the Pacific basically draining into the Atlantic from west to east, and when the wind blows in the other direction, you get big standing waves. Very, very tough conditions. We're in 110-meter ice strengthened ship here, and ship often is 22.5-foot keelless rowboat in these kind of conditions, sitting only a foot and a half above the surface of the sea. Very intimidating, noisy, rough, waves crashing in, soaking you, threatening to sink you. Survival time, if you go in here, sub 10 minutes, frankly, in rough sea stays like this, 2 or 3. You'd freeze, you'd lose the ability to tread water, and down you'd go.
We love you. Who's a man? Bye. טוב. כן, אני רוצה להגיד כמה כיף זה היה, אם היו נכנסים רגלית בעיראק, מפרקים להם שם את האטומי, ובסוף מוצאים את היורנים שיש להם, את הקורדיונים, אורניום, קופסה, ומביאים את זה, עושים זה שתשקיע, חוזרים לארץ לזה, חייבים להיכנס לשם, חייבים לפוצץ לנו את הזה, רגלית, הליקופטר, לא יודע, חייבים, רבוי, זה יהיה, היה מה?
Riser. Riser. You fell asleep. You fell asleep to the most exciting story of survival in global history.
No, I don't know why I paused.
You hate this documentary.
It was working beautifully. You caused the stream to go down. What did he do? I had it working perfectly. Okay, there we go.
Very intimidating, noisy, rough, waves crashing in, soaking you, threatening to sink you. Survival time, if you go in here, sub 10 minutes, but frankly, in rough sea stay like this, 2 or 3, you're free, you lose the ability to tread water and down you go.
Chevrolet's boat journey from Elephant Island to South Georgia is widely considered the most dangerous difficult ocean crossing ever attempted. In 2013, I had the brilliant idea to recreate the journey using the same inadequate clothing and tiny backpacks that they had. I still experience it for myself. It's the hardest physical adventure I've ever done. I remember being borderline hypothermic, frostbite years old. In amongst these sorts of conditions, down in the between one set of waves and the next. Waves crashing in, standing in 1 degree Celsius seawater. I have lasting memories of how that felt in my journey.
Seems the valleys when we lay between the rain seas. High with the hills when we perch momentarily on the tops of giant hills. Nearly always there were gales. Small was our boat, and so great were the seas that often our sails left idly in the calm between the crests of two waves. Then you would climb the next slope and catch the full fury of the gale, when the blue-like whiteness of the breaking water surged around us. We were a tiny speck on the vast vista of the sea, the ocean that is open to all, and the merciful, the none.
When you're down in amongst it, in a keelless rowboat, believe me, it's a very interesting experience. It's not part of my therapy, but I'm right here and experiencing this. Get it out of my system.
Living conditions inside the boat were also challenging. 6 men were living off a hot drink on the ocean. The mixture of little straight and cereal. Their reindeer sleeping bags were so constantly wet, they began to fall apart, sending the prickly hair all throughout the boat, getting into their clothing, food, and drinking water.
Our water had long been finished. The last was about a pint of airy liquid, which we strained through a bit of gauze from the medicine chest.
Their only means of navigation was by the sun, using sextant and compass. Worsley knew South Georgia at 54th degree latitude. They only need to travel east of Alabama, then allow the strong southern ocean to approach them east.
I think most of us had a feeling that the end was very near. The morning of May the 8th broke thick and stormy with squalls from the northwest. We searched but not a hair sign of land, and though we could see nothing more than had met our eyes for many days, we were cheered by a sense that the goal was near at hand. We gazed ahead with increasing eagerness, and at 12:30 p.m. through a rift in the clouds, McCarthy caught a glimpse of the black cliffs of South Georgia. It was a glad moment. Thirst-ridden, chilled, and weak as we were, happiness irradiated us. The job was nearly done.
Incredibly, after 16 days at sea, the men had survived 800 miles of 30-foot waves and 100 force winds in a 23-foot Well, the sensation Shackleton had in the approach South Georgia must have been one of pure relief. After 17 days at sea in the James Care, much of it not expecting to make it at all.
emotional feeling for us to be back here. It's just exciting again to be following close on his heels. We've got a big king penguin colony with hundreds of thousands of breeding pairs in the pool right here. That's the thing about South Georgia, you smell it before you can see it. The stench of urea coming off the king penguins is quite something. You never quite get used to it, and you don't get it out of your clothes. Crown beaches of South Georgia. These are some of the densest concentrations of wildlife. That's quite spectacular place. South Georgia, hundreds of thousands of breeding pairs of king penguins and feeding lines. It's just spectacular little beaches from there. I think seeing all these animals on the beach would have been a welcome time, frankly, after the Antarctic, because, you know, in final analysis, you could eat them. It would have been tougher to
There were hundreds of sea elephants lying about. Their anxiety is without disappear. Meat and blood are enough to feed our bodies for years. The sea elephant provided us with fuel and meat, and that evening found me well fed and fairly contented party and rest in Mexico. Abundant meals of sea elephant steak and liver increased our contentment.
We've been grateful for Southfield land and the abundance of food. However, they still needed to reach the weighing station and meet alongside people. The James Caird was badly damaged after the crossing. It would be too dangerous to sail along the coast. They would have to cross the island on foot. Just from this bay, 25 miles across the treacherous mountains and glaciers of South Georgia. The interior of the island is only traversed, and with winds blowing down from the peaks at almost 3,000 meters high. Even for the most experienced mountaineer, this was an extremely dangerous prospect. Shackleton decided to take the two strongest men, Tom Crean and Frank Wilson, and attempt this final task.
We were ascending a snow slope heading due east on the last lap of the trail. After 2 hours steady gliding, we were 2,500 feet above sea level. We roped ourselves together as a couple, in essence, investment. And I broke trail through soft snow.
The second best of Shackleton's leadership was that he never asked someone to do something they didn't do. So, and indeed, he really demonstrated that at this stage of their journey. Shackleton, Crean, and Worsley passed this point. Their clothing was inadequate,
They had no real climbing experience with one leg. They were now faced with one of the most treacherous mountain crossings. The interior was broken tremendously. High peaks, impassable cliffs, steep snow slopes, and sharply descending glaciers were prominent features in all directions, with stretches of snow overlaying the ice sheet below. We were ascending mountain to a ridge, and our course lay direct to the top. I had hoped to get a view of the country ahead of us from the top of the slope. But as the surface became more level beneath our feet, a thick fog drifted down. The moon became obscured and produced a diffused light, something more trying than darkness, since it illuminated the fog without guiding our steps. We noticed the thin beginnings of crevasses. Soon they were increasing in size and showing fractures, indicating that we were traveling on a glacier. It's extremely dangerous glaciers. Like hidden trapdoors that at any moment. The crevasses we were encountering are particularly bad, but I suspect they've got worse here over time. Looking at the crossing crevasses is that you don't want to fall in, obviously. The best way to avoid them is to cross them at right angles, so you're going down a river of ice, which of course there is, doing things kind of quite way. The likelihood is the crevasses are going to go left to right in front of you across your path, stepping over, walking down. Spotting the length of the crevasse will give you some opportunities to do the same thing. If you see one like the road between you, sort of somewhere, show you, most hopefully to help you two people with one left on the surface, you probably strength everyone. And drink themselves out of worse. We decided to get down under the vehicle. We immediately tried to companions were fast asleep. I realized that it would be disastrous if we all slumbered together to sleep under such conditions. Shackleton stopped in a shop very much like this one out of the wind. And knowing really that to stop all this from outside would have said, yeah, you just cannot stop movement. Generate heat, that heat is what you need, obviously, and that's not too long. After 5 minutes, the ship looked into consciousness again. We told them that they had slept for half an hour, and gave the word for fresh start.
Shackleton was no doubt a lot of experience of the cold in Antarctica. He would know as well what was happening here about to take any longer.
Around 20 hours into their crossing,
Shackleton decided to head down towards where he thought there'd be Stromness Bay, the whaling station.
zawsze ocena między היום מסוג חום היותר חדש,
High hopes were soon shattered. Pedestrians warned us that we were on another glacier. Soon we looked down almost to the sea edge of the great riven iceberg.
אז עכשיו אין לנו עצם לבחור היותר, יש לו בעיה.
I knew there was no glacier on this and realized this must be the fortune of this. The disappointment was severe.
The glacier Shackleton found filled the valley. Sheer ice cliffs fell into the ocean. It was completely impossible to force the bag up into the mountains. It must have been a moment that almost broke.
אז זה היה כאילו כל יום שני, כל דשם,
just completed a survey of the same glacier, and it's clear this landscape has changed dramatically. The route of the Turnback Glacier that surrounded Shackleton and his colleagues were famously right for you to descend to the valley beyond us here and get up to Stromness whaling station. And as 100 years of climate change have done, this vast open space called Yaki used to be occupied by glacier. But then the level would have been above the level we can currently see now if they were here with the ice were here. We could see them trudging wearily across our eye line about midway across this valley here, only to reach a precipitous ice cliff that they couldn't negotiate. They had to go back up further around the side into the Turnback Glacier. What a change it would be. Ironically, the Turnback Glacier is no longer noticeable. We can see the glacial After 26 hours of continuous marching, there was one major obstacle showing its path, the Coney Glacier, a feature that's virtually unrecognizable today. Back in Shackleton's day, they saw the ice of the Coney Glacier reaching almost to the breaking point. 100 years later, after around 3 miles from the coast, the glacial front.
So smart.
I've always been on 2 journeys. One is the literal crossing glaciers, the other is more the metaphorical one. In other words, you see those big rivers of ice and how badly they've been affected by climate change and realise they were really good way of showing what probably happened in this big planet.
You have got the title of Saint of Babylon.
Why am I not standing on here? Probably stepping, you're thinking down a long way. And you can probably get there quite far. The big extended ice. And the water is just eating into everything beneath. The ice now rolling by face will be piled.
It's quite a freaky experience being here. The landscape is just dynamic and changing it, obviously, so it will not look like this tomorrow.
Using a drone to capture a 360-degree image of the Coney Glacier and the Ari entrance from Shackleton's Crossing, you can recreate the world those 3 men traversed. What a difference 100 years can make.
This is just indicative of the way the climate change is impacting the glaciers in South Georgia, where over 90% of the glaciers here are suffering the same fate. White-tailed trees,
South Georgia is a very different. We were so stiff. We marched with our knees bent. The jagged line of peaks with a gap like a broken tooth confronted us, and our course eastward as strongness lay across it. A very steep slope led up to the ridge, and an icy wind burst through the gap. The worst was turning to the best for us. Twisted wave-like rock formations slipping on here right here in the opening of dawn. In intense excitement, we watched the chronometer for 7 o'clock when the whalers would be summoned to work. Right to the minute the steam whistle came to us, clearly on the wind. Never had any one of us heard voltmeters. It was a moment hard to describe. Pain and ache, both journeys marching, hunger and fatigue seemed to belong to the limbo of forgotten things. At 1:30 p.m. we climbed around the final ridge and saw a steamer. Minute figures moving to and fro about the boat's caught our gaze. And then we saw the sheds and factories from their waiting station. We had pierced the veneer outside things. We had suffered, starved, and triumphed. Throttled down, yet grasped glory, growing bigger in the bigness of the whole. We had seen God in His splendor, and the text of nature ended. We had reached the naked soul of man. That afternoon, Shackleton, Creed and Worsley walked into Stromness railway station. The factory would have been busy with teams of men processing huge whale carcasses, and the stench was thick in the air. This was to be their first encounter with the outside world in 532 days. We tried to straighten ourselves up a bit with the thought that there might be women in the station made us painfully conscious of our uncivilized appearance. Our beards were long, and our hair was matted. 3 more unpleasant-looking ruffians could hardly have been imagined.
Well, Shackleton finally arrives with Creed at Worsley whaling station. They celebrate momentarily, but then Shackleton's focus on picking up all the people who've left the room. And this is just fraught with problems. After retrieving the men left on the other side of the island, Shackleton sets off from South Georgia in a whaling ship with the intention of rescuing the 22 men left behind. And they get turned back by the paddlers, which is just impossible. They attempt this a second time, and the same thing happens again. Paddlers, 2 days, driven back, unable to get any further south. They resort to sailing to South America, where Shackleton raises the funds for another ship to reach the river. And that catches fire. Back to South America they go, tail between their legs. On that 4th attempt, they go south in a vessel called the Ocean, a final rescue effort funded by the Chilean government. It was essentially a total. This time, Providence favored us. The little steamer made a quick run down in comparatively fine weather. Worsley's keen eyes detected the camp. The men ashore saw us at the same time. And we saw tiny waves signals. I saw a little figure on a certain bit of rock and recognized why. I
Wilde had held the party together and kept hope alive. The male 11 players had waited 4.5 months. They were down to just 4 days worth of rations. The crew of Endurance were finally about to return to civilization for the first time in over 2 years. Shackleton had managed to achieve the impossible. All hands were rescued. Not a single man perished. Shackleton's story inspires me, especially when I'm at these remote locations and close with the reality of the situation. I believe Shackleton's leadership can be applied to almost any mission, any goal. For me, that is directing our climate trajectory. The changes we witness here in South Georgia are similar, and I'm compelled to use what I've learned from Shackleton to make a difference.
The thing about glaciers is that they are more tangible. They're a physical thing. You can't see 415 parts per million of CO2 in the atmosphere, but you can see a melting glacier. South Georgia is such a remote place, and of course Antarctica are remoter still, so not many people get to come here. I think the work we're doing, bringing these images back to people, is just crucial in communicating both the beauty of these places, but the fragility of them, and the importance of doing something about climate change.
Shackleton's leadership has taught us anything or to achieve the impossible. And these are skills we can apply to mammoth tasks in solving climate change. We need to reframe the mission. We need to set milestones. We need to break down the big picture into small, bite-sized challenges. We need to use emotional intelligence to get things everyone to come together. These are skills that allow Shackleton to save all of his men from Antarctica. Those same skills must now help us save Antarctica from the journey ends here. Let's see if we can really special. Endurance in their crew journey first swim to conquer the ice.
We're picking where we are on a place 100 years ago. Many whale hunters here subsequently ended up on the extinction of magpie blue whales. And thankfully we realised the error of our ways before it was too late to manage to stop the whaling before we hunted them to extinction. First year the hunters did before we ever started hunting. Tells us that if we take our great things, we can recover. 6 years after the escape from the ice, Shackleton returned to South Georgia on another expedition to the surf. Before they could set off, Shackleton's son, Michael Horton, was laid to rest here on the island. He was decided to achieve something that was bigger than him. He loved romance and history of attaining the largest and biggest mistakes. He wanted to find out what he was capable of doing and what was out there. This is a wonderful combination of geographical discovery and finding out what lies within yourself to enable you to do these things different to the other people. I think we can all find leadership within ourselves. It's not a case of being wrong, it's a case of finding it within ourselves. And I think Shackleton has it within himself to save all these men from certain death. We can find it within ourselves. It's just the issue. We must find it within ourselves. The key to our future might be 100 years of your past. Truly thinking this the greatest story of survival.
ענק של אצלם. אתם הבאתם של הפרונס, אתה הבאתם של הפרונס, ששותן מיון. כולם, בעצם כולם, פשוט לא ידעו מאוד, וכל המכתבים, זה באמת לא דרך להסתכל שלא להביא, באמת. בסדר, פשוט לא ידעו על הכל מה? זה לך? זה חייב. אפשר להביא כבר מה זה. בפרונט אי אפשר להביא מה זה. אני איש בכבור.
Riser! 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 Hey, Riser. There he is.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on the greatest story of survival aside from Rabbi Rothschild in global history? You fell asleep like 12 times? No biggie.
I thought it was okay.
You thought it was boring as...
some very nice scenery.
You thought it was boring as fuck.
I did think it was boring as fuck, but...
That's fine. I thought it was pretty boring.
Nice scenery.
I thought it was pretty boring too, dog. It's an amazing story of survival. But most of their survival is really boring shit. It's sitting around in the cold. But the thing I love most about that story is everybody came back safely. That's the coolest part of it. No, they didn't get to the South Pole, and they didn't get their final journey, or their final goal, but they all survived, and that is an incredible story. I liked that they had the map. I liked that they had the mapping. I wish more documentaries did that. That to me is really important. Of having a map and showing like where you are in the world and like what you have to go through, because otherwise a viewer can just get lost. I forget which one we watched. Oh, that one, the balloon one. That one was like, wait, where are we in the world? And as I watched it, I was like, man, this is such a fascinating story, but it's so boring. It's like, dog, we have no... I mean, this is it summarized in like a paragraph. Dog, we're going to go to the South Pole. Oh, wait, no, we're not, because it's cold as fuck. And all of a sudden, we don't have any food. And our boat is trapped in the ice. They didn't go into this, but as I know that story well, they fought a lot when they were on ice, just over little shit. Like, we're at each other's throats to the point where, like, I think they even like physically wanted to fist fight, and maybe at one point they did get into some kind of fight. I listened to like the best podcast of which I know, perhaps aside from like Hardcore History, which is good, but I think this one's even better. It's called The Explorers, and it just goes into like these tales of explorers of the world, and it has a really great website. It's just the Explorers podcast, and it's incredible. Are you ready to lose at Scrabble?
Yes.
All right, that's
Thank
what I
you
like
for finding the Root Wars document. I appreciate that. How you were able to find the documentary for Root Wars.
You're welcome to the movie Michael with me. I very much appreciate it.
Anytime.
Riser?
Also, if you're a tiny little dinky sailboat like that, you will die if you go into those waters.
No doubt.
They have the gnarliest. What's that little like horn around Argentina called?
Cape Horn. The one around Argentina is known as Cape Horn. The one around Africa is the Cape of Good. And everybody's waiting on you to accept the invitation.
You need a minute here.
Dog. Give
me a minute and I'll join. I'm not gonna join at a disadvantage. You already have most of it.
Do you need me to pass on the first play?
No.
Do you want me to?
You have host advantage and you get to go first. That's why I lost the last game. I had to go first.
Why would it even matter if it's just, in your opinion, a warm-up game?
No, I feel no shame at all about losing the warm-up.
Do you feel no shame because you lose so often?
I don't lose. Sometimes I allow you to win, but I never.
No, that's what I say. You can't steal my line. And I never say sometimes I lose. I just say sometimes I allow you to win.
You can't steal my line. Sometimes I say, I allow you to win.
Doug, I'm like 15 years older than you. I've been using that line since you were in the womb.
Just give me one here to get and then water.
Do you want to hear what's going on in the Fighter and the Kids subreddit?
I want to hear, wait, did you say he was meeting up with a female?
With a female?
Yeah, didn't you? Is that what you heard?
Wait, I don't understand what you're talking.
Wasn't Zoo like,
oh,
what
Zoo?
am I going to do for the next 90 minutes before this chick comes over?
No, she's not coming over. He just masturbates to her on Skype or something.
Seriously?
Word.
You're not lying.
No, I'm no bullshit.
So there's some cam girl that you're cranking with?
She's a girl who lives like 10 miles from me, and he met her on the internet somehow, and he masturbates to her, and she allegedly masturbates to him, and he hasn't told her all the shit that's going on in his mind, and he was going to come visit, but that was when he had money. Now he wants her to visit.
What the hell?
Yeah.
She's 10 miles from where you live. Do you know what she looks like?
No. I know she's Armenian.
Is she an internet prostitute for her career?
No, she's like a serious person.
Really?
Word, dog.
So then how the fuck did Zoot meet her if she's not an internet prostitute?
I don't know.
Happened to cross paths.
Maybe, yeah, Discord or something.
Do you believe that?
Yeah, the way he talks about it, yeah. I do. He's in love with this girl.
When the fuck did this happen?
Dude, as long as I've known him, he's been doing this for like 3 years or something, and then she got a boyfriend, so she didn't talk to him, but now she's back or something. I don't know. I don't know her name. I don't know anything about her. I know what city she lives in, and It borders Irvine, so she probably doesn't even live 10 miles away. She might live like 4 miles away. But I know she's Armenian. I know she has a friend who showed Zoot her boobs or something, and she and her friend were gonna come visit Zoot. I asked him if he was gonna have sex with both of them. He said he didn't know, but they've never come to visit him. So she said she was going to, and every so often she gets the flame to go on cam with him, and when he does, his whole world stops. Are you growing the lemons to put in your water?
I'm just doing a capture quick, and then I'll join.
What? A capture for what? Literati has no captures, dog.
It's just a 4chan, but
Dog.
so
You made me laugh the other day when you're like, you just literally wrote what the rules were to Reddit, like, have 3,000 karma on this shitty website. I totally agree. What is that bullshit?
Yeah.
Do you want
to? I went to ask Reddit and I answered a bunch of questions. I didn't get any.
Well, that means you're quite. Did you go to AI and get a good answer?
Not really. I was just giving my own opinion.
All right.
I did for one of them.
Dog, everybody's waiting on you.
I'm playing. Oh, yeah.
I don't understand why Mormon is not a word in this game, but Jew is.
Yeah, I don't know. I can tell you.
Oh, I can tell you. West Side.
What? Oh my god. Fucking.
What a great play, dude.
No, they wouldn't let me play another one that would have been a goodie.
That's some bullshit.
Thanks for teaching me that Raj is a word.
Yeah, you're welcome, Doug.
I always wanted to play that one. Must be nice having all the O's though, just handed to you in a gift bag.
Doug, I don't know what you're talking. Can't stop. Won't stop.
Nice.
Bullshit.
No, I made some shitty tiles. Some of the shittiest tiles I've ever experienced in this game. Oh my god. Stupid fucking times. It's bullshit. It's actually bullshit.
That was beautiful.
I don't know why that was worth so many points. It would be nice if they weren't ridding me of all equal opportunity.
Dog, I had the C, I had the V, I had the A, B, A, O, U. I again think science words should be worth more.
Those stupid C's.
C's are difficult. So are K's. Quag? Are you fucking serious?
Quag?
Quag? Are you fucking serious?
Quag?
Yeah. Yeah, it's known as a G-less quag, Todd. You don't know about a qua? What you know about a qua?
What the fuck? That's weird that that's not a word, but...
No, it's not. It makes complete sense that that's not a word. Not a word. No, that's not a word. Get out of here. Gut. Are you fucking serious?
And it wouldn't allow me to play talk as a word, but like TikTok, as in like TOCK, which I thought was a clock sound.
This might be.
What the fuck? Yogurt? What the fuck?
Woo, woo! Woo, woo! How do you like that?
Yeah, that was just amazing.
Now, normally in the game, I get to go again because I used all my tiles. What'd you think about that, son? That's a record. 92 is the record. I want you to burn that into your fucking skull. 92 is the record.
Yeah, I should just give up now.
Don't you dare. I'm on pace for...
You want me to resign right now? Is that what I heard?
Please don't.
Yogurt.
How do you like that? How do
I
you?
almost blocked that place with my freaking cake.
Fuck that.
Spared you.
Yogurts, dog. 92. 92 is the record. How are we going to remember it? There was a presidential election in 92.
I don't understand how that's worth 92 points.
And
you get points for using all your tiles, I guess.
No, it was a double word score. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that's 22. Plus, there were some triple letters in there as well.
I mean, yeah, the U and the T. The U should be worth more than one. I guess the U and the T worth 3 times, and the whole word is.
Oh, look at this.
What bullshit are we playing now? I didn't know that we were playing bullshit. I thought we were playing literati.
Look at this. Bullshit. Guess what, son? You're done.
This might be the greatest comeback we've ever.
You aren't coming back from shit. There's no Q. There's no Z. You might have an X. Psych. $92. I feel like with a 92 play, I should have a much bigger lead. Like, if I didn't have that, I would be getting my ass kicked. 92. 92, son. 92. Todd.
I'm only 192 pointer away.
That's true, dog.
Zimmer.
$92. Yogurts, dog. $92. It was more than I thought. I thought it was 80 at first. 92, dog. Yogurts. I didn't even have to use the S on it, but I did because it was sick. Lee, what the fuck, dog? You should just give the fuck up.
Tiles left. 6 tiles left.
Do you think you could come back?
Yeah, I think I can.
I don't.
You pass?
Perhaps. I'm going to give you a chance.
No way. You do not have a word that will align there. Fuck this. Another 92 pointer coming in. Guessing and swapping titles. Guessing and swapping titles.
Devastating.
Damn. Did someone piss in your damn yogurt this morning?
Multiple yogurt, dog. It was yogurts. This is one of the biggest blowouts we've seen in recent memory, folks, if you're keeping track at home. 330 to 235. Yogurts. If we didn't have yogurts, it would be 240, 238 to 244 right now.
Yeah, you're gonna win by 93. Okay.
Devastating yogurts. What a play, dog. I was going to play something else that wasn't a word. Then I was going to play you. And then it just dawned on me. Dog, I've got something for everything in this bitch.
343 is a good score.
But 358's better, baby.
You win by 93 points.
If I didn't have that 92 points, I would have still won. What was your favorite part of that game?
The 93 points.
No, it was 92, dog. I told you, don't forget it. I have a question. What's it like to lose a non-quote-unquote warm-up game? Not just to lose, but to get absolutely annihilated. And my prize for winning in such style is I get to tell you about the fighter in the game for 25 straight minutes. I either tell you about the fighter and the kid or Ernest Shackleton. Pick your poison, baby.
We can have a discussion about a topic that's actually moderately interesting.
Dog.
That doesn't suck.
Doug, what are you talking about? What are you?
What was not clear about that?
Why are you talking like this? Dog, 92 points, man. Do you think you're ever going to get something that's 92 points?
Perhaps, yeah.
Okay.
Someday, if I get all of the easiest tiles handed to me.
Do you really think I had easy tiles?
I mean, they're obviously rigged because I lost.
Okay. So, are you ready to hear about the newest, juiciest Bread and Child gossip?
No.
Okay.
I don't want to talk about you tell me about your podcast.
Okay, I'll do that. So, it was supposed to be at 3 p.m.
Actually, can I suggest a topic of writing for you?
Yes.
I feel that for whatever reason, like in prison or jail, even if you get thrown in there, there's a good chance you'll get potentially assaulted or even worse. And I don't think that I don't think that jail or prison should be a lawless place, and that people should be taken with those violent offenses because they're in prison because you did something wrong, and those places should not be a violent place. So, yeah, that's something I stand by.
Oh, does anybody think otherwise?
No, I mean it happens.
Yeah, but I mean, don't they do their best to like minimize all that?
From what I gather, no, it's just part of what happens. I mean, I would hope that there's some deterrence, I guess, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'm in agreement. I want to think about that one. Like, I guess the way that you get hurt is by guys ganging up on you. So maybe everything should be um solitary confinement within reason, like uh so that guys can't beat up on you, and like you can still talk to people, but maybe it's just through glass or something so that like somebody can't fuck you up. um but I want to think about that one. You had one the other day too that you never elaborated on. You think everything should be returnable?
Yeah.
Even like used sex toys?
Within reason.
Well, dude, that's a big what if within reason.
No, not a used sex toy, but like an unused one.
Okay, what if the company went out of business?
Well, then obviously you're who.
Not obviously. A company could have gone out of business and somebody could have purchased them. And then would the new company be on the hook as a liability?
I'm not sure exactly from a legal standpoint how that all works, but I would assume so.
No, dog. No, dog. I mean, usually no.
That company that's purchasing the new company should be aware of the policy of returnable items.
Okay, so you say within reason. Like, that's not like legally, that's not like easily defensible, because the idea.
That's how it's worded in the law.
No, because somebody may say,
like the reason you gave was sex toy was like obviously that's not that should not be allowed for various hygienic reasons.
okay, how about an apple that you bit into that is spoiled?
No, that would also qualify as some. If you did not bite the apple and it was not beyond spoiled, then yes.
What I'm saying is, okay, so then let's take it to this. Let's say I buy uh, a thing of bananas. What do you call that? Like what do you call that? Like a what do you call it? A bush? Not a bush. A bundle of bananas. What do you call that? When they're like 5 bananas in a, it's like a bundle or something.
A group of bananas was a bundle, a bunch, or
Oh,
stalk.
a bunch. There you go. A bunch of bananas. Okay, let's say I buy a bunch of, but like one of those bunches. Let's say there are 6 in the bunch, and I break one off and I eat inside. It's nasty. Should I be able to go back to the store and say, "Here are your 5 unused bananas back. I'd like a refund for my 5 bananas"?
I mean, I've done that with the grocery store. I got sold really shitty coconuts, and then I called the store and asked them, and then I returned them, no questions asked.
Yeah, they usually do that because it's so rare. I've never returned fruit. I think it's ridiculous to return fruit, but I could see how somebody would.
Yeah, I mean, maybe, except with food, it's also delicate because then you don't know how it was stored. So
All
if
that,
something needs to be
all that.
refrigerated and
To
when
me,
it is outside of refrigeration and you're giving back like even like raw meat or something, like if you just return meat that's just been sitting on the counter for 3 days and then you're like, oh, I'd like to return this, that would not be good. So
right.
with groceries, again, for health and safety reasons, you could see why it would not be perhaps eligible.
I have a bonkers return story, and it's my own fault. And I still to this day don't know why I did it, but I felt it was the principle of the matter. One time I bought a bunch of spray paint, automotive spray paint, for my Miata, and I don't know why. I even fucking was doing like spray paint, automotive spray paint on this fucking Miata on some places where it was like fading a little in a suit and it was raining. Like I have no idea why I did this. It was just like a funny fucking thing. And some of the cans I didn't use, I bought way too much and it just needed like some touch-ups in some places. And maybe I put too much on, but I bought too many cans. And I went to return the cans that I didn't use and they went through and they were like looking, this is at a Walmart. They're like looking at like whether I'd used some of them. And I was like, they're like, did you use these? I'm like, no. These are the ones that I didn't use. And they're like, well, they look used. And I'm like, well, I if I went to your paint section right now, have you ever been to like a Walmart paint section? People take off the caps all the time and like test it out on stuff. Have you ever seen this?
Yeah, I've been to Home Depot and they encourage you to test out the spray paint there.
There you go. So I'm like, they like have people who openly test this shit, and they're like, we need to get a manager, and I'm like, go for it. And a manager comes over, and they're like, did you use the spray paint? And I'm like, to my knowledge, no. I mean, I used some of the spray paint that I bought, but these ones I didn't use. They just had some. They could have had somebody who like used
like used it to test it out, and I just bought it without checking. And they're like, well, some of these tips, we'll let you return the ones without any spray paint on the tips. And I'm like, okay, but you know that I could go to the paint section right now, and you're selling spray paint that has paint on the tips. I'll like basically proving my point. Like, not all of the tips that when you buy from the store are totally clean. People spray it and you still sell it. And then they were eventually like, yeah, just whatever, just just take it, or just, and they gave me my refund back.
They could also feel that they're like full, right? It's not like they're like half empty.
Exactly. And maybe on some of them they were like, well, this one feels lighter than this one, and this one feels lighter than this one, and I was like, okay, but again, have open contain, like you have, like anybody goes back to your paint section, you take the cap off, and if you look at your shelves, they're all full of spray paint because people do this. And I don't weigh them before I leave. When I buy them, I just bought them, but I don't need these, and I bought like 6 cans, way too many, like far too many. And they're like they're like they finally took them, or maybe they didn't take them all, they just took some. But I remember being like, I could see myself being in the wrong here, but I I just feel like I have, like, this is how I feel. And I felt to myself, if you're not going to return it, then you should have your spray paint like sealed. Like, you can't use the spray paint before you buy it. If not, I don't know how much was used, and I don't even know if I used it. And I just remember being like, this is kind of like a loopholey thing. Like, uh, you could potentially like do this in mass. I'm sure they wouldn't let you do it a lot. There was this guy who just got caught in Irvine for and like Costa Mesa, some of the neighboring cities. He was going to different stores and buying the really high end Lego sets. This made national news. And he'd buy the Lego sets. He'd take out all the Legos and put macaroni on the inside, and then box it back up and take them all back. And he did it with $33,000 worth of stuff. And that's
I wonder how he got caught. He's probably going back to like the same store way too many times.
Yeah, I mean, they have ways to track you, certainly, with your card. Dude, there's this other time. I've told you this story before, but it was during Hanukkah.
Couldn't the guy, when he got caught, be like, I bought it off the shelf like this?
That's a good point, but he did it in different stores, so like the odds are like they did like a sting on him. There are 2 Walmarts in Irvine, and I went to the Walmart that I normally don't go to. This was like 5 years ago at Hanukkah, and I was in a suit and tie, and I was dressed very formally, and I went in and I bought some shelving, and I bought 2 pieces of shelving that had a box that looked exactly the same. And I went and I went to check out, and there wasn't a sticker on one of the boxes. And I went up to it was like a self checkout, and I went out to the self checkout lady, and I was like, there's not a sticker on one of these boxes. And she's like, oh, just scan this. And so she just had me scan something on the box. And as I was leaving, I had been at this Walmart the night before, and I had said this. They had these pies that were kosher pies, and because something's kosher, many times I'll just buy it just because it's like an extra thing. And so I bought some kosher pies, and I put them on the underside of the cart. And when the guy was checking me out at the door or whatever, he looked at the bottom of the cart, and he's like, oh, you didn't ring these up. And I said, yes, I did. Go look at my receipt. And he's like, oh, okay, sorry about that. So then he was a dick, though. Actually, I was like, yeah, I did. Like, what are you talking about that I didn't like? What? Look at my receipt. And he's like, okay. So the next day he was there, and I had these two big things of shelves, and the guy, because I like he was wrong the day before, he's just like uh just let me go through. And as I was leaving, the guy goes, "That's a rabbi," and there's no reason why he should have known that I was a rabbi, but he did. And I went to my car, and I just was like feeling how heavy these boxes were, and one was heavier than the other. And when I looked at the boxes, one of them was like 48 inches long, and the other was like 44 inches long. And I wanted two that were 48 inches long, not one that was 48 and one that was 44. So I went back in, I had my receipt, and I went to the desk, and I was like, yeah, I just bought these, and it turns out I need to return one of them because one's shorter than the other. And they're like, okay, let's look at your receipt. And they did, and they were like, how did you scan this? And I was like, it was at the self checkout thing or whatever. And they're like, well, it didn't ring up properly. And I'm like, well, that's not my fault. I did what the lady told me to do. She said, take the hand scanner and scan. She's the one who scanned it with me. They had to go to the TV or like the monitor and make sure I didn't just walk out with these things. And I'm like, no, I didn't. Like, and they're like, they look, and the tag on it was for something completely different. So then they had to talk to that lady, and she's like, no, he just came up and he purchased these things, and we just went with whatever the barcode was. And then they're like, well, the guy at the door should have caught this. And I was thinking to myself, that's the asshole who accused me of taking pies last night. Anyway, so whenever I have to go to Walmart, I either just have it shipped in usually, or I go to a different one altogether because I've had only generally good interactions at one, and really shitty at the other. So my long story short is, um, I've had some shitty return stories, and those are them. And do you hear about Costco and their return policy? They had a return policy that you could return anything ever, and people would buy a couch there and use it for 10 years, and 10 years later return it and go buy another couch. Did you hear about this?
No.
Yeah. So Costco has always been very customer service friendly, and so their motto, and not motto, but their philosophy was, we'd rather have a long-term customer than burn a bridge with a person and not get their business. So we have a policy that you can return anything to our store so long as you bought it here. Basically, you did not have to have the receipt, and it could be any amount of days, it could be years later. And usually no one takes them up on this because it's like, people generally have integrity, and they're like, whatever, I'm not gonna um like, I know when I've used it past that deadline. But because of how people are in recent years, people were like, hey, they were using the system. They're like, hey, we've had this couch for like 10 years, and we bought it at Walmart, or not Walmart, Costco. And, we could probably take this back and get a new couch. And, then they make a like TikTok video and do it, and they're like returning it. And the people are like, we haven't sold this couch since like 2007. And they're like, yeah, but you say you can return anything. So then once one person made a TikTok of this, a bunch of people were returning televisions, like old like CRT televisions. And they're like, yeah, I bought this here in 2002, and I'd like to return it. And they're like, this isn't even a style of television that's used anymore. And they're like, your policy says I can return anything. So, because of these like loopholes that people were using, Costco has had to re-evaluate their return policy, and I think now they have a return policy of 2 years, and I think
That's what it was. That's what it is. So
that's a tremendous return policy.
yeah, definitely. I had one. This was a bad one. Um, I was living in a place where uh, it or it where it was so like generally in California you can have your windows open 365 days a year without having an issue. But in some parts, in this one part of Long Beach I've lived, some parts of Irvine, some parts of Fullerton, just depending, some parts of the Valley of California, of Los Angeles can be pretty hot in the summer. And so I bought an air conditioner in like May or June or something. I bought this air conditioner in June and used it until September. And I had like 90 days to return it. And I waited until like the 85th day or something and I returned it. Now, I bought a bigger one, so they didn't make out too badly on it as I understand, but I basically used this air conditioner the whole summer and I thought to myself, you could do this, like never have to pay for an air conditioner, just go to a store, buy it, they have 90-day return it before the 90th day every summer and then get your money back. I thought that was a loophole. Based is right. I knew a woman who would return fruit. She used to work at the grocery store and she was like really picky about fruit. And to me, to return fruit is like absolutely ridiculous. I almost feel like let the buyer beware. Like it's fruit, it's not going to be perfect. But if a piece of fruit was not perfect, she would go back to the store, and the store at the time had a 200% satisfaction guarantee on their produce, and she would like make money doing this. Now she wouldn't do it like to the point where it was like a super big scam. But if there was a piece of fruit that was like not all that, I don't want to say fresh, but like I don't know, you ever get watermelon like on the inside it's like not ripened yet, she would return it. Or like yeah. Uh so you think that people should be able to return anything? Oh dude, this is one. Uh they this is a funny thing. In the mid 1990s, they sold these computers that said something. They had like I don't know 1,064 kilobytes, so like 1 megabyte of RAM or something very small, and they put stickers on it. Never will go obsolete. It was like so state of the art that they felt that you could put a sticker on there that says never will go obsolete. And then I think they had some other kind of thing that said like unlimited upgrades. Like you could always go to this company and they would continue to give you upgrades if the computer went obsolete. Now that company went out of business, but I think that's fascinating.
Wouldn't that be like false advertising?
I mean, the company went out of business, so and yeah, it would be. People do that with tools, like stuff that doesn't go bad. They'll buy a tool at like a tag sale or like secondhand on like eBay, and then return that to the store and get their money. I know people who do it in
How
the
do they return it with no receipt?
so like a lot of tool companies, if it just has their logo on it, they'll return it. They'll accept the return, like without a receipt. Sometimes those tools are in like an industrial plant or something, and there really isn't a receipt that you get. You're like accounts payable might get an invoice for it, but the actual person using it doesn't get a receipt. And the tool company, just to ensure that they will return it. I know one time some people in my family had. This is when the Cadillac Biggest Big Bertha came out. This was like they first came out. The reason why Cadillac, pardon me.
Callaway wasn't really that well known until they came out with the Big Bertha driver, and they did this huge ad campaign with the Big Bertha driver, and then they got the bigger Big Bertha driver, and then they had the biggest Big Bertha driver, which is this huge headed driver, and my my dad and uncle were playing golf, and my uncle, who was the absolute worst golfer, he was he was so funny. He was a member of country clubs like all over, and he always had brand new cars. Always had like the Armani suits. Like he just was always had the best of everything. And but the funny thing was he was such a bad golfer. He would play golf. He'd play 9 holes at a country club, take a shower at the turn, have lunch, and then play the other 9 holes. Like incredibly ridiculous, like a cartoon character. But anyway, he and my dad were at the driving range, and my uncle topped a ball and dented the top of the biggest Big Bertha Callaway driver, and Callaway sent my dad a brand new driver, and without without a question, that kind of stuff they'll do because it's not like they recognize that like my dad used Callaways like his whole life. Like they don't want to lose that customer.
Did I tell you about my buddy who was like, I think I did. We go to like the driving range and then purposely like miss shots.
No, tell me about it.
So he worked at like the Toronto Star, and there's like a driving range, like so he'd like walk over there.
Is that a newspaper?
Yeah. And he noticed that like netting is really shitty.
Yeah.
And so he would go and just like shank balls over the top of the netting, and it would just like land in like this parking lot, and you'd hear like smashing sounds, like windshields, and bang, after you'd like hit these like massive slices and stuff. And so the parking lot belonged to like this car dealership, and all these golf balls were smashing like the cars, like denting the hoods and all this shit from him. And he said that he would just say that he was like working on his golf swing, that's why he's at the driving range, and that they couldn't really prove that he intentionally was aiming there and whatnot. And it's literally like on like the golf. I looked it up, but the driving range has the responsibility to put up sufficient netting.
Right.
But then also, if they could prove that his intent was intentionally just slicing balls into the parking lot, then at that point it would be like mischief or whatever.
Right.
And so one time, like a bunch of like police showed up to like the driving range. Or no, the police showed up at the driving range, but he was not there, and I forgot how to like one of his buddies was there or something, and then he told them that like, yeah, the police are here at like the driving range, maybe don't come back here too often.
Right.
But he eventually came into contact with the car dealership owner, and the dealer owner was like thrilled about the whole situation, because all of those dented windshields and cars got written off by the insurance company, and then the dealer was able to just fix them up for super cheap and sell them for like a huge profit.
Baller.
Really freaking loved my friend.
Baller. That's a good one.
not exactly the same kind of story, but when I first the way that I first started streaming was going to a place uh, called Dad Miller Golf Course in Anaheim, which is where Tiger Woods held the. It was his home course growing up. He had three home courses growing up. He had the Naval Course, Dad Miller, and Cypress golf course, and uh, he was just like a phenom in Southern California with Earl, and they would go to this golf course all the time. And so Tiger Woods, his charity is located on the grounds of this golf course. It's called the First Tee Program, and then he built a building there as well. And I love this golf course, and I love the driving range, and they had like these really big nets, like really big, and the nets didn't have holes in them. But imagine like the thing that holds up the net is like a long pole that like a really tall pole that goes into the ground and goes up like I don't know 150 feet or something. And I would notice if I would ever play like really close to the netting and I hit the ball sometimes because I was hitting so many balls, and I have this on camera. Um, I would hit the ball into the net and it would hit that pole and come right back at me. And I was like, wow, I could get fucking drilled by one of these balls. And I wonder if I could sue Tiger Woods for like liability because he doesn't own the golf course. So I think I'd have to sue the city of Anaheim. But um, I just thought to myself, like, this is a major issue that they have the netting, they have something called netting up, and it's a big pole. If you hit the netting and the ball has the velocity, it will continue the net a little bit and hit that pole and then come right back at you. And I mean, it comes back at you really, really quickly.
How far away was that? Aren't driving range names just along like the side?
Yeah, it was along. That's why I said when I would hit balls on the side, like if I ever like shanked one to the right or something, I could hit that, and that's why I avoided playing. Sometimes I would avoid playing on the far right because I have more of a um, slice. So I would always try to play on the far. I would generally try to play on the far left, and yeah, that was one. Another thing that I can recall.
You know Christopher, who you talked to on the phone.
Yes, sir.
Apparently, he doesn't he doesn't like going golfing or going to a driving range because he's a bit of a spaz. And one time he went to a driving range and he was with his dad and his brother, and he was taking a swing, and he somehow whacked both of them in the head somehow with his swing, one on the back swing and then one on the follow through, and they had to all go to the hospital.
Oh wow! Accidentally.
Yeah.
When I was a little boy, I did that to my cousin, and I felt so badly for it. I hit him in the eye, just above the eye, in the eyebrow, and he had this small little scar. And then that kind of a scar became like a really cool thing, like if you know what I mean, like where you have like a small scar on your like on your eye. And I remember when I did it, how hard I cried because I felt so unbelievably bad and guilty about it because like he's my cousin and I love him, and um, he's just I was young. I was like maybe 5 or 6 or something, and he was like maybe 4 or 5, and he walked behind my golf swing, and man, I got him right on the eye. He was really fortunate that I didn't get him in the eye. Um, but that was that.
Yeah, it can be dangerous. You gotta stand back from people.
Right. And we were just little kids and we didn't know.
how important it is to give people their their space. And oh man, I still feel badly about it.
That brother was on a trampoline with his younger brother, and like I forgot exactly happened, but it was like a really really bad accident on like the trampoline.
Oh yeah.
It was like really 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 bad, and then he felt super super awful.
I could see that. Trampolines are dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, depending on how you land, absolutely.
100%. Trying to think of any other things like that. One time I was at a surprise party, and this isn't anything like that, but it happened to me twice. I was playing pool against some girls I knew, and they went to go hit the ball. And I think about this whenever we play pool on mini golf or mini on Play-Doh. And one of the girls hit the ball too low, and the ball flew off the table and hit me right in the nuts. And then it happened again like 20 minutes later, and kind of taught me not to stand behind this girl. I guess that's bad or in front of the girl or whatever. I guess that's bad form to stand in front of a person, but we didn't know. Anyway, she felt really badly, and you know that feeling when you get hit in the nuts and your body gets really cold, and then you get a stomach ache, all that shit.
Yeah, not fun.
Not fun at all. All right, so on a scale of 0 to 10, how amazing do you think Ernest Shackleton is as a survivor?
That was pretty good, I'd say.
You hated it.
I mean, I thought that the story was boring, but it was the grander story that wasn't really told through that specific documentary.
Yeah, I agree. I also didn't like how they made it like into a climate change kind of deal, because they weren't there at the same time of Ernest Shackleton. So, like, of course, the glaciers are going to be like retracted. They're not there in the middle of the winter or whatever. They were there like in the summer, um, which I felt was just kind of disingenuous. But, um, who am I to make a determination on that? But when they were like going through their like, look at the impact that climate change has had on this area. And it's like, well, unless you're there at the exact same time that they were in the year, you can't really use that as a determinant. Like I see people do this all the time with like before and after pictures of like Alaskan glaciers, and one picture will be taken in the middle of the winter and the other in the middle of the summer, when of course they're going to retract to some extent. Have you ever seen a documentary on the largest tsunami in global history, or in recorded history, that happened in Alaska? It was like 18.
No.
It was like 1,800 feet high, and the reason you're like, how did it get to be so big? There was like a little. Okay, so like I'm sure you're pretty familiar with this, like how, when Alaska was purchased from the Russians, basically the whole Canadian border of the Pacific Ocean, because that's where the trapping villages were of the Russians. That's why the United States Alaskan border is like all along like British Columbia. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
So in one of those little inlets, like let me just read you the story really quickly. Alaska tsunami, largest 1,500 feet, and the people who survived it. This is the wildest story. So imagine one of those little inlets. It's a 1958 Lituya Bay earthquake and mega tsunami. The 1958 Lituya Bay mega tsunami holds the record for the largest wave ever measured, reaching a vertical surge height of 1,720 feet. So I was off by 80 feet, which is taller than the Empire State Building. The cataclysmic event occurred on July 9th, 1958, when a magnitude 7.8 to 8.3 earthquake triggered a massive rock slide that deposited approximately 30 to 90 million tons of debris into the narrow fjord, displacing water with apocalyptic force. The wildest survival story involves Howard Ulrich and his 7-year-old son, who were anchored in their fishing boat, the Edrie, when the wave struck. Ulrich watched the mountain shake and twist before the wave hit. His anchor chain snapped, and the boat was lifted hundreds of feet into the air, riding over the crest of the surge like a surfboard, before being deposited back into the bay. Remarkably, both father and son survived with minimal injuries, while 2 other fishermen on a different boat also survived by riding the wave over a spit of land, though one boat was sunk with 2 fatalities. So the wave height, the water surged up the adjacent mountainside to 1,720 feet. And the way they know this is because there was a clear marking of where there weren't any trees, stripping vegetation and soil down to the bedrock in a trim line that remains visible today. Local impact, the wave reached 150 feet in height at the head of the bay, destroying homes and infrastructure in nearby settlements like Yakutat. Total casualties: despite the sheer scale of the destruction, only 5 people died because the event was localized in a remote area with few permanent residents. Previous events of evidence suggest similar giant waves have struck Lituya Bay at least 5 times in the previous 150 years, indicating the region's geological instability. How baller is that?
That's pretty wild. I mean, there's like a big tectonic plate up around there.
Right.
And so apparently we're supposed to get that super quake.
One of these days. What are your thoughts on 92 points for yogurts?
So I bet you will not. Was that the? Have you even gotten an 80 point or a 70 point before that?
No, I believe the most I ever had was against Audi. I had a 72, something like that. And against you, I think I had a 68, something like that. And the most you've ever gotten against me is something like 66 or something. I remember I had Pyrex against you, which was like, I remember where it was on the board, and it was for like, it was like 62 or something. But yogurts, technically yogurts, if we were playing Scrabble, I played all 7 tiles. If you do that, it's called a bingo. And I get to go again with 7 new tiles.
Even in the pro mode?
Yeah. That's where I learned about it on a documentary. Let me look it up. Scrabble Pro League Bingo, if you use all 7. I want to say I have seen Word Wars. Like, it's an older documentary. I think I have. In professional Scrabble leagues and official tournament